Hey, my mama said, fuck it, nigga, hit the streets and live. Got some crack in the corner and I did what I did. The neighbors, they don't like me, I got J's in. So, told my grandma I don't need a bed, I'm sleeping on the floor. Got my tool in my flow, they're my two main hoes. Me and all my walls stick together like the Zoes. Stop by, say who got the yay for the low. And I keep birds with me, like I'm straight out how they grow. They itch for the smoke. My fingers, they itch for the paper. I'm riding around the city and I got that calculator. I'm a motherfucking monster when they come to get that paper. Hey, my fingers, they itch for the paper. My fingers, they itch for the paper. I'm riding around the city and I got my calculator. I'm a motherfucking monster when they come to get that paper.
I don't fuck with these niggas cause they shady. These bitches, they just wanna have my baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Mama, she was in the street, so guess who raised me? You motherfucking right, couldn't get it from my mama, so I got it off the block. Been working my whole life, but I ain't never punched the clock. 9 years old, I seen a nigga get shot. Damn. Niggas quick to run their mouth when they get jammed. Pussy ass nigga, tell it on his own fam. The same nigga that you break your neck for. Be the same nigga that cross you out and wet you up. Supposed to be chasing money, but you chasing bitches. Real bosses don't talk, we just sit back and listen. Stack that paper up and then make boss moves. She like to argue, so I sent that bitch to law school. Same bitch decline, she love you, she done set you up. Out here in these streets, it ain't no such thing as love. The only thing I trust is this pistol and these slugs.
It's the big dog.
First of all, Ernest, I would like to start out by giving a shout out to FYF Sports Debates Podcast. I really love that podcast. I really do.
I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, oh, oh. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, oh, oh. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, oh, oh. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive? Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean five. Should've took the day off, might slap my boss. My own damn kids pissing me off, as if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. See me waving you down. This guy came after me, I was here first, but you serving him rounds. No, I bought the Uber here. My friends expecting me to buy it back tomorrow morning.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back, man. What's good, y'all, man? Just appreciate everybody being here. Max, I see you in the chat, man. Salute to Max, man, in the chat. Bezo the Prophet, man. Staying consistent, man. We got Finesse. He said the Lakers are winning the championship. Hey, look, man. I can't say nothing about the Lakers, man, right now. The Lakers, as I've always said, are the biggest finesse team in NBA history. Somehow they managed to trick, finesse. I mean, how they do it consistently every 10, 15 years, I don't know. I mean, because it's starting now to not look just like pure luck. Okay, Magic Johnson, I get it. Okay, Kobe Shaq combination. Okay, maybe, right. Trade for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Okay. All right, you get James Worthy. All right, okay. Okay, now LeBron just decides, I'm just going to go to LA. Oh, while I'm there, I'm going to bring AD with me. Oh, we're going to win a chip, by the way. And then, man, like I say, I'm not going to believe the Luka Dončić trade until I see Luka Dončić dribbling a basketball Saturday. I'm not going to believe it just yet. And Finesse, man, check this out, Finesse. You know the funniest thing about this Luka Dončić trade? I'm going to tell y'all the funniest thing about this Luka Dončić trade. You got people running around pretending like they ain't about to tear shit up. Like, we already thought Luka was a dog already. Luka, no matter what you want to say about his defense, Luka drugged the Dallas Mavericks. He drugged them to the NBA Finals, and all they had was Kyrie Irving. Outside of Kyrie Irving, they had benched Tim Hardaway Jr. He wasn't even in the rotation no more. So it was literally just Luka, Kyrie, and 3 role players on the court that really nobody care about. Because you can't tell me there ain't no time in NBA history anybody thought that bringing in Daniel Gafford was going to be the move that pushed you to the championship. Nobody in the world thought that Derek Lively, a rookie center, was the piece to win a championship. Nobody thought Derek Jones Jr. was the piece to win a championship. Luka drugged them to the finals. And what's the first thing that everybody said when the Dallas Mavericks got Kyrie Irving? And I'll be the first. I'll admit, I was one of those people that said the same thing. I don't know how this is going to work. And when they first got together, it didn't look like it was going to work until it worked. Raiders Cujo says, Lamont, Lakers ain't touching no NBA Finals. I mean, if you want to be one of those few that say the Lakers ain't going to get to the NBA Finals, I'm cool with that. Because getting to the NBA Finals is extremely hard. The Lakers, with a much improved roster, still have a tall task in front of them. They have to not just win a whole bunch of games. They have to stay healthy. They have to find chemistry. But at the end of the day, we're not dumb either. I mean, like, so many things fell perfectly in alignment. You get Luka, and when you get Luka Dončić, it now makes Dalton Connect expendable because it's kind of redundant right there, right? Luka's going to be getting more time in the backcourt. Reeves is going to be getting a ton of time in the backcourt. Rui's playing great. You got DFS. You're going to need him on the court for defense. Vandy's healthy, right? Gabe Vincent is playing really good right now. The first player to get put to the back burner. I mean, and I know at the end of the day, you don't really want to give up Dalton Connect. You got him for a steal. You probably shouldn't have been able to draft him anyway if the teams ahead of you would have did what they were supposed to do. So at the end of the day, in this win now mode, they say, look, we got one lottery ticket to cash in. And that's Dalton Connect. I like the fact that they also went after another young player. I mean, and a lot of people might not know about this young new center that they just brought in. But I'm telling y'all right now, this kid coming out of Duke, when I first seen him in Charlotte, I was very down on him. But I guess that's what kind of Charlotte does to most players. But when I started looking at what he's been able to do this year, I mean, he had a 38-point game versus Memphis, consistently 20 and 10, 20 and 10. I mean, big time numbers. And when you look at his intangibles, right, the wingspan, right, he is a true 7'2". He has a 73% block percentage. That means he's getting a lot of blocks. He's clogging up the lane. He's youthful, right? He's not old. I think the only thing he has that Mark Williams has that you can look at as a kind of a negative is that he does have somewhat of an injury history. But you know what, y'all? Sometimes, but when you get traded to the right team, them injuries ain't feeling like injuries no more. Them injuries all of a sudden feeling like, oh, I can play through that tonight. And you know what? At the end of the day, man, like I said, you can say a lot of stuff about Rob Pelinka. But, I mean, if he don't get GM of the year, I don't know who deserves it. Because it's a lot of bad GMs in the NBA. And it was a lot of bad GMs, and how bad they were was really showing close to the trade deadline. Right? Look at the Miami Heat. People run around and pretend that Pat Riley is this great. I mean, he's not even the GM. They pretend like he's this great mastermind behind a whole bunch of great teams. He's not. He's just really been front running with historically great players. He fumbled the Jimmy Butler situation. You really didn't parlay Jimmy Butler into much. It's sad. We got Judah in the chat says, again, Boston winning it all. Maybe. I mean, that's the easy pick. I don't think Boston's a lock, especially this year, the way they've been playing. I mean, Jaylen Brown is starting to look like he's starting to fall off a map. He can't defend. I mean, if y'all want to talk about bad defense, if you want to probably say Jaylen Brown's been as bad as Luka on defense this year, you can make that case. Completely lost. Tatum's been good. But at the end of the day, there's nothing guaranteed. I mean, it's going to be tough enough just for the Boston to get out of the East. That's no sure lock. If they run into a healthy Milwaukee team that now they finally got rid of Middleton, a guy that was just injury plagued, and you bring in some youthful legs in Kuzma. And I don't think Kuzma's the greatest player in the world, but when you asking him to be a third option and you're taking all that pressure off of him, right, to lead a team, I think Kuzma can fall into a legitimate role. We're going to go through some of these moves. I want to get through because there was a lot of smaller moves that I think can maybe play some type of significant role. And then there was also a whole bunch of like kind of questionable moves. Like, I mean, I like what you're doing, but why now type of moves. And we saw the Toronto Raptors doing that a lot, you know. But it is what it is, y'all. But I mean, I'm going to tell y'all one thing right now. I want y'all to be honest. How many of y'all forgot that Super Bowl was this weekend? I mean, in the midst of all this trade drama, were we picking up our phones to catch breaking news about the Super Bowl, or were we picking up our phones to catch breaking news about these trades? I mean, I'm not going to say we necessarily forgot about the Super Bowl, but when I was picking up my phone, Super Bowl was an afterthought compared to these NBA trades. I know keeping 100, we know they're going to lie because there's now an agenda to just say the NBA is a bad league right now. I get why y'all going to try to lie and finesse on it. I get that. But I mean, if you look at all over ESPN, just look at mainstream media, just follow mainstream media. Mainstream media is talking about these trades. ESPN is talking about these trades. I mean, Saturday's game, Luka Dončić first time suiting up as a Laker. That's going to pull a lot of viewership. That's a lot of eyes and ears are going to be watching that game. Just facts, man. Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to get to these trades. Before we get to those trades, y'all, I'm going to hit this in the Cash App. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App to support the channel. Appreciate everybody that supports FYF Sports. And salute to everybody that's been supporting over the last couple of streams. I think over the last week or so, Bezo the Prophet might be one of the top donors if he's not the top donor. Oh, we got Action Jackson in the chat. Salute to Wiley as well. Wiley says nobody is watching NBA. Tell me why they robbed Luka out of $100 million. Nobody robbed Luka out of $100 million. I mean, if they chose to trade Luka to slight him, if a team is stupid enough to say we want to trade a player just so he doesn't get the supermax, just so we can slight him a little bit, that just tells you right there you're dealing with a dumb organization. And again, we are going to, everybody's going to have their own theory as to how the Luka trade got pulled off. There's going to be conspiracies all over the place. Some people are going to be saying it was from the ownership. Others are going to be saying it was all Nico Harrison. Other people are going to be saying it's Clutch Sports. At the end of the day, it happened. And at the end of the day, you have a ton of people out here making shows about LeBron James knew. LeBron James knew about this trade ahead of time. At the end of the day, y'all, I'm gonna give y'all big news flash, breaking news. I don't care if LeBron James knew about this trade 6 months ago. If the Dallas Mavericks come knocking at your door offering Luka Dončić, AD, you got to go. If they would have asked for Bronny James with AD, Bronny, I'm sorry, you my son, you got to go. At the end of the day, it don't matter. This is Luka Dončić, a 25-year-old superstar. He led the league in scoring last year. He led a hapless team to the NBA Finals last year. You don't say no. So it don't matter who knew or how this trade transpired. When Luka come, when they come presenting Luka to you, all you need to do is start anteing up players. It's time for you to go now. Cleaning out lockers. I mean, there might be only like 2-3 players in the league that you do not trade for Luka. Outside of that, anybody can go. And it's just sad that people pretend as if the Lakers slighted AD. There's a reason why everybody feels the Lakers robbed the Dallas Mavericks. Because if it was a straight up trade, if it was a fair trade, then none of you guys would be talking about it. If it was a straight up fair trade, then this wouldn't have been looked at as the most significant, biggest trade in NBA history. If it was just another fair trade, when I picked up my phone, I wouldn't have said, ain't no fucking way. If it was a fair trade, when Rob Pelinka picked up the phone to call the Utah Jazz to send Hood Schifino somewhere with some draft picks, he would have just went ahead and told Danny Ainge, oh yeah, by the way, this move right here is going to help facilitate us getting Luka Dončić. If it wasn't highway robbery. Y'all know it was highway robbery. Y'all know that this trade is going to make the Lakers significantly better right now and for the next 10 years. And it's sad that y'all got to pretend. It's sad that I got to pretend. I went on Players Choice Podcast. I was listening today, and I heard some idiot on Players Choice Podcast saying that Kyrie and AD is going to be the next Shaq and Kobe. How stupid are y'all? Y'all that thirsty to pray and hope that this move works out for the Dallas Mavericks that you want to go as far as saying that Kyrie Irving and AD are the next Shaq and Kobe? Really? You got 2 bona fide number 2 options. You know what we've seen every time you put 2 number 2 options together? You've seen a lot of losing. 2 number 2 options together don't equal a lot of winning, especially 2 number 2 options without any type of semblance of a team around them. Derek Lively is now out for the next 3 months after getting reevaluated. There's only so much room on the court for AD and Gafford because I mean, how many guys can you have on the court that can't shoot at all? I mean, Klay Thompson's just a walking liability. He can no longer defend. All he right now is just a catch and shoot shooter. Kyrie's got to get his bucket somehow. How do you expect Kyrie to play, make, and facilitate to Anthony Davis, give him the space on the interior that he needs and operate? Are those guys in Dallas ready to be a stagnant offense like AD made the Lakers? AD made the Lakers stagnant. There was no off-ball movement because AD needed to operate in the post. When you get AD the ball, yes, he's going to stuff the stat sheet. He's going to pull up hellified numbers. He's going to do what he does on the defensive end. But generally, when you get the prime optimized AD, you generally get a lot of guys kind of standing around watching. Are these guys ready to do that? Is Kyrie ready to settle for that? I don't know. And when you look at their bench, they're so thinned out right now. It's hard for me to tell how good they're going to be. I don't see a facilitator on the roster. I don't see a playmaker on the roster. If you're telling me Spencer Dinwiddie can do it, you got it. But when I look at this Laker team, y'all want me to pretend like I don't see a big-time problem in the NBA? I see Bron and Luka automatically makes them the best backcourt in the NBA. I don't care who. I don't care how you slice it. Bron and Luka are the best backcourt in the NBA. Austin Reeves, one of the hottest players in the NBA, averaging 18 and 6. Rui, another one of the hottest players in the league, shooting close to 40% from the three. Dorian Finney-Smith, one of Luka's best friends, one of the best defenders in the league, shooting 40% from the three. You bring in Mark Williams, one of the best young big men in the league this year. But y'all want me to pretend like this ain't about to? I guess that's what y'all be wanting me people to do. I guess some of y'all love going to podcasts where you hear all this pretend talk. The Lakers have already been tearing shit up, and Luka ain't even played a game. Just Luka sitting on the bench, curse the Clippers. Clippers right now have already been eliminated. They look at Luka, they choke. Luka didn't even dress. He didn't even lace up tennis shoes. He didn't even lace up tennis shoes and made James Harden and Kawhi Leonard choke 6 of 23 combined because they was just looking at Luka on the bench. I mean, it's getting, and this is how you know panic is setting in. Look, y'all, I don't even be bothering Showtime. I go to Showtime stream. Showtime is just literally watching the Clippers get the life beat out of them. I typed something in the chat, man. I didn't even say nothing. Man, FYF, I don't even fuck with you, FYF. Why you here? I'm like, man, goddamn, what I do? That's what Luka be doing. That's what Luka is doing to everybody. I can't even go around to just podcast and listen in the chat no more. People have bad shooting days. All right, ABJ, if people have bad shooting days, it just so happened that Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns, two of the hottest players in the league, the hottest team in the league at that time on a 6-game win streak, they just so happened to have a bad shooting day as well, right? See, y'all be so thirsty to say these guys just was missing shots, but y'all never want to give credit to the defense. The guys in the NBA just don't be missing shots to miss shots. Guys in the NBA miss shots for a reason. Give credit to the defense. Give credit to the guys that are stepping up on the defensive end. Mr. Winter says, Lamont praising the Lakers beat mediocre teams. The Knicks are not mediocre. The Clippers are not mediocre. The Celtics, not mediocre. See, that's the thing. When the Lakers win games, y'all just going to try to say the teams was bad. When the Lakers beat good teams, y'all just going to say, oh, they was just having an off night. Why don't y'all just give credit for what y'all see, Mr. Winters? See, he said, you so thirsty to compliment. I didn't even say nothing about LeBron. I said, when you look at how they beat the Knicks, that's the defense of DFS. That's the defense of Rui. That's the extended effort of Austin Reeves. Gabe Vincent coming off the bench, playing great basketball. I didn't even say a word about Bron. Bron is on your mind, Mr. Winters. You brought him up. But as I called A. Johnny mid-game, and I said, I even told A. Johnny when he brought this whole concept up that they're a better defensive team without Anthony Davis. And when I sit back and think about it, I said, I think they are. And then it started, and it is just like the basketball guys said, hey, go James Kingdom. We saw what Players' Choice did. They try to make you look crazy. We're going to show you how basketball really works. And look what's unfolding right in front of our eyes. And you know what also unfolded right in front of our eyes? Dallas Mavericks losing 2 straight games. 500 team right now. And if they don't get their act together,
they might be on the verge of not making the playoffs with some of the moves that some of these other teams made. Because OKC was already strong, they got stronger, right? Golden State was down, but they just got a little bit stronger. Sacramento was a little bit down, but they just got a little bit stronger. San Antonio was a little bit down, but they just got a little bit stronger. A team like Portland has won 9 of their last 10, right? Whatever they doing, even though it ain't much, they doing something that's working and is working a lot better than what Dallas got going on. Dallas mess around and not even be a playoff team. Because if the records were reversed, the Lakers are 10 games over 500. If the Lakers was 500, y'all have all the jokes in the world. Now the Lakers over 500. Now it's because they played weak teams. As if OKC didn't get the best record in the league by beating weak teams as well. As Denver, who's slightly above LA, as if they didn't get a good record by beating the same bad teams. Salute to Frank in the chat. And Frank, I saw somebody had blocked you. I unblocked you. My bad about that. I went through my block list, and man, some of y'all was blocked that shouldn't be blocked. So my bad on that, Frank. And if you do get blocked, just hit me on IG and I'll try to address it, man. Come on, y'all. If y'all got a wrench, man, don't abuse the powers of the wrench, man. The wrench is just to show status. The wrench ain't for you to run around blocking people. Right? Serge, don't say nothing positive in the chat. Serge is going through midlife crisis. Serge is dealing with anxiety and depression. Serge is on meds, but Serge should not get blocked just because he disagrees. You know what I'm saying? But let's get to it, y'all. Let me refresh my screen because I know it's been more trades. We're going to go through all of these trades, and then we're going to bring people up. Salute to Goat James Kingdom in the chat. Appreciate you. New World Dreams. I saw you were blocked as well. I unblocked you as well. My apologies if you did get blocked. So it's a couple of y'all I see in the chat already. So I just appreciate y'all for still coming back. Even though you did get blocked and people weren't seeing your messages, I appreciate you for coming back and even participating in these live streams. So salute to New World and salute to Frank in the chat. Like I say, don't even always see eye to eye, but I appreciate y'all. He says, all these emotional mods blocking people. Ticket block more people than anybody, Mr. Winters. And I've never seen you say that on Ticket Channel. Why you come over here, the channel that blocked the least people in YouTube history? And now you acting like we just go willy-nilly blocking people. Stop it, man, Mr. Winters. The fact that we can still see your messages, Mr. Winters, is just a testament to the fact that we don't really block people. No, Iron Man, they mad because the Lakers looking like they are a title contender. I mean, I don't care how you slice it. The Lakers might not win it all. I don't care. But you cannot tell me that they are not a legitimate, bona fide title contender right now today. Why did they steal cash from Luka? Wiley, you're going to have to go email the Dallas Mavericks financial aid department and figure that out. Luka hasn't talked about anybody stealing money from him. So I'm not going to talk about nobody stealing money from him. Is by getting traded, does he lose a little bit off the top from the Supermax? Yes. But the one thing I do know is that the Lakers will take care of Luka Dončić. If Luka Dončić lost a little money from the Super, I guarantee you somewhere under the table, through some type of business deal, through some type of partnership, some type of promotion, they're going to make sure Luka is able to recoup whatever money he lost. He's in LA. He's in one of the biggest markets in the NBA. I promise you the Lakers are going to help him recoup every penny of that plus more. By the time Luka finishes his career, he's going to be a billionaire. This is something that we all know. And that's just money from the NBA. That's not even talking about money from outside the NBA. Luka will be fine, you guys. You said Luka is a loser. Okay, he was just in the NBA Finals, Wally. How can he be a loser? He just took a team of complete nobodies to the NBA Finals. Now Luka's a loser. He just led the league in scoring last year. Now he's a loser. Jordan led the league in scoring. Luke gets kicked out in the first round of the playoffs, and y'all call him the GOAT. Right? Jordan is one of the top guys in scoring. Gets wiped out by the Detroit Pistons 3 years in a row. Y'all call him the GOAT. Why can't we appreciate Luka for just being a great player? Watching him go through his growing pains. Y'all got this expectation on all these young players. Luka is 25 years old. When did we start calling 25-year-olds losers? This is a man that ain't even hit his true prime yet. I mean, he's not going to be in his prime till he's about 28. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't, and this is why when y'all say the NBA is bad, this is why we don't look at y'all as credible. Because y'all just saying stuff just to say it. And that's how you know that these players today are so great. Because players today are so great, they looking like they're supposed to be winning championships by 21, 22, and 23. So y'all put the expectation of winning championships on them at earlier and earlier ages. So at the end of the day, you guys are really starting to show us how great this league is. By your viewership, because you guys, as much as you say you hate it, you can't stop watching it. As much as you say you hate it, you follow LeBron James and LeBron James content all over the place. This is how we know it's truly great. Because if it's not great, we don't watch. Right? Before Caitlin Clark entered the WNBA, we didn't watch because it was not great. It wasn't a great product. It wasn't entertaining. That's how we know. You know how we know the WNBA wasn't great? The players weren't making no money. The league was losing money every single year. That's how you know a league is not great. Y'all try to literally tell us the NBA is bad. They just signed a $76 billion media deal. $76 billion media rights deal. Luka's Supermax deal was supposed to be well over $300 million. Yeah, you guys are telling us that the NBA is bad. Like I said, the stuff just don't compute. NBA is bad, but what we love watching. NBA is bad, but we always go to every LeBron James podcast. Y'all know the Super Bowl is Sunday. If the NBA was bad, you'd be in some podcast right now talking about the Super Bowl and the Kansas City Chiefs. If the NBA was bad, why were y'all not in some Kansas City Chief podcast? Because y'all don't really care about football like that. Y'all love the NBA. Y'all were going to watch football. Y'all going to watch the Super Bowl just because it's the Super Bowl, but y'all don't really care about it like you care about the NBA. He said, I just literally explained why. No, if the NBA just signed a $76 billion media rights deal, it's not bad. Mr. Winters, if you are consistently in NBA podcasts, the NBA can't be that bad. Mr. Winters, you watch consistently, the NBA can't be that bad. And the only way you can make some of the takes that you make, Mr. Winters, is if you actually watch the games consistently. The NBA can't be that bad if everybody that claims it's bad, all they do is watch NBA basketball. I mean, that is either it more than likely, it just seems like you guys got mental disorders if you're just sitting there watching a product you don't like. All right, let's see what we got going on in the NBA. All right, so we got some breaking news, and obviously there's been a ton of like minor moves. But here's another one of those moves, and I'm going to share my screen because we're going to get to these moves. And I know some of you guys are aware of them. If you're not, then this is your update right here. So we got some moves going on. Let me put this on full screen mode so we could see it. All right, we got some moves right here. Marcus Smart, he's headed to the Grizzlies for a 2025 first-round pick. Oh, no, Marcus Smart, leaving the Grizzlies, headed over to the Washington Wizards in a multi-team trade for 2 second-round picks. So, again, another confusing move where Washington, it says the Wizards are sending Marvin Bagley to the Grizzlies. Johnny Dawkins is also sent to Memphis. And Marcus Smart is on his way out for whatever reason. I don't know how that didn't work with Marcus Smart. Was he playing that bad? Because I just haven't been watching the Grizzlies that much. But I know the Grizzlies are playing a better brand of basketball. So for them to trade Marcus Smart, again, you guys, another defensive player. Kind of odd, but I believe Marcus Smart. There's no way he finishes out the year in Washington. More than likely, he's going to be a buyout candidate if he gets bought out, depending on how much he has left on his contract. We'll see. I meant to say Johnny Davis. My bad. It's not Johnny Dawkins. Johnny Davis. My bad. Said. Let's go right here. Well, what do we got? No more breaking news, which didn't surprise me at all. The Suns are not moving Kevin Durant. I think the Phoenix Suns, this is how you know you're dealing with a bad organization. Okay, keep it under wraps. If you are shopping Kevin Durant, keep it under wraps. But at the end of the day, when you let it get out and you don't trade him, now you're just dealing with a whole bunch of toxicity in your locker room. Your season's already falling apart. Things are not going the way you want. Then you want to leak out there that you want to look to move KD just to make it even more toxic. Makes no sense. Another bad move by a bad organization. I actually like this move right here. Los Angeles Clippers trading Terrence Mann and Bones Highland to the Atlanta Hawks for Bojan Bogdanovic and 3 second-round picks. How does this make the Clippers better? The Clippers obviously get a sniper. Bogdanovic, I love his game. He's actually become a much improved slasher. And the Hawks, they get some more wing players. What are the Hawks going to do with all these wing players? I have no idea. How does Terrence Mann? Is he that big of an upgrade from some of the other guys that they have? Probably not. And Bones Highland is just probably a filler piece to make it work. Kind of a move I don't understand unless you're just really that thirsty to offload Bojan Bogdanovic. And that's what it seems like this move was. But I like Bogey in this trade. I think Bogey is actually going to make the Clippers a little bit better. He is a tough assignment to guard on any given night. So I like him, man. Again, this is another trade right here. Kind of baffled me, but at least for the Atlanta Hawks, it baffled me. The Hawks are trading DeAndre Hunter, a really promising small forward, shooting guard small forward, to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Obviously, this just makes Cleveland a lot stronger, especially defensively, for Karis LeVert, Georges Niang, and 3 second-round picks and 2 swaps. So we got DeAndre Hunter headed to the Cavs. This makes the Cavs a lot better with regards to their depth. I think Karis LeVert obviously was just a walk-in injury concern. And then I think he was just from the way I see it, was just extremely inconsistent. But I think the Cavs won this trade. Not particularly sure the direction that the Atlanta Hawks are going, because now they have another guard in Karis LeVert. They just brought in 2 more guards from the LA Clippers. Not sure the direction, what they trying to do right there. But I mean, we'll see how the Hawks finagle this going forward after the All-Star break. We got Yusuf Nurkic. And again, this trade right here just seemed kind of pointless. I kind of don't understand it on 2 fronts. It makes no sense for Charlotte because it doesn't make Charlotte better, a team that just gave up Mark Williams. For them to now trade for Yusuf Nurkic, don't necessarily understand the move unless you're looking to buy him out to free up cap space. The Suns are trading Yusuf Nurkic, and this is the weird thing about it. You give up Yusuf Nurkic and a first-round pick. You give up Yusuf Nurkic and a first-round pick. I don't get the first-round pick with this right here. For Cody Martin, which I like Cody Martin, but I don't like him that much. And then you get Vasily Mychik and a 2026 second-round pick. I don't know much about the foreigner attached to this. Maybe this foreigner has a lot of promise. I don't know. But I guess only time will tell in this trade. But the Phoenix Suns ultimately offloaded Yusuf Nurkic, who, again, it just started to become too toxic for him to coexist there in Phoenix. You have to get him up out of there. And I think with the trade deadline looming, it didn't seem like a lot of teams were willing to make a significant play for Nurkic's contract. So they had to kind of take what they could get. And this is what they got for him: Cody Martin and Vasily Mychik. Phoenix Suns, again, the direction that they're going is just starting to baffle me. The things that they were doing with KD around the trade deadline, I just don't understand. Some of these moves I just absolutely don't understand. But I guess when you talk about clearing cap and you're making moves predicated towards the future, maybe trying to clear cap space for the summer, I can kind of get where the Phoenix Suns might be going with that. Next move right here, you got Toronto Raptors giving up Davion Mitchell, sending him to the Miami Heat. I actually like Davion Mitchell's fit with the Miami Heat. for PJ Tucker and a second round pick. Again, now if you are the Raptors, bringing in PJ Tucker only makes sense if you're going to waive him. He does nothing for them. They're a young team right now. PJ Tucker's probably not going to be playing, but I do like Davion Mitchell with the Heat. With their MO is, their MO is kind of grit and grind. Davion Mitchell's kind of a grit and grind type of player. They've been lacking perimeter defense, especially ever since Gabe Vincent left. They haven't been able to defend very well on the perimeter. Maybe they're looking for some defense to come off that bench. I do like this trade for the Miami Heat. I feel like they're the winners in this one right here. Let's see what else we got from Shams. Obviously, we got the Dalton Connect trade that broke. Dalton Connect and Cam Reddish and a 2031 unprotected first-round pick and a 2030 pick swap to the Charlotte Hornets from Mark Williams. And at first glance, you think about it, man, that's a lot to give up for Mark Williams. Because Dalton Connect in and of itself, he's a first-round pick. That's still very young in his career. And you're attaching another first-round pick with that. But you got to think, when you look at Mark Williams, right? Not only was he also a first-round pick, Mark Williams is also the same age as Dalton Connect, but with more experience playing in the NBA. That's why I like this trade right here. So when I looked at the experience that Mark Williams has had in the NBA, right, he's 23, just like Dalton Connect's 23, but he gives the Lakers something that they immediately – he's actually younger. I mean, he's just like a month younger on Marius Hall, but they're both 23 years old. But I like this because he can come in and fill an immediate void. You take a lot of pressure off of Jackson Hayes to be that elite big that the Lakers are looking for. Now you have Mark Williams and Jackson Hayes who can now kind of do it in unison together, similar to what we've seen before. Now you have two really good lob threats for Luka Dončić. We know he loves to go to that lob. You got Jackson Hayes, who's a great lob threat. Mark Williams is a great lob threat. He's a great athlete. I think he has over close to 10-foot wingspan. He stands at 7'2", solid shot blocker, a double-double merchant, man. I like what this Lakers did with this trade. I mean, they didn't, and you got to think about this, y'all. The Lakers didn't have much wiggle room to make a move. Obviously, I told you guys, you can't trade Austin Reeves. His contract's too team friendly. You just got to pair too much with it to make something work. And he's been playing too good. You can't trade Rui. Rui's been playing too good. It is crazy. DFJ Hoop said all this cap. It's not cap. These are just facts. When I drop the link, you can tell me how it's cap, but at the end of the day, this is not cap. And these are not opinions. Everything I'm saying about Mark Williams is facts. I mean, this is a man who just dropped a 38-point double-double on the Memphis Grizzlies. And that's against Jaren Jackson, the guy who just was Defensive Player of the Year. I mean, this year alone, he had a whole bunch of big performances, right? A 20-point double-double versus Jokic. I mean, he has been balling this year. You got to give credit where credit is due, right? He has been playing some really good basketball, right? Will he be able to put those same numbers up here in LA? Probably not. But, I mean, I think he was only just getting those big numbers in Charlotte because of the lack of talent there. But when you look at his talent, I think he still is a good talent right there. So we got Dalton Connect again, shipped off to the Charlotte Hornets. I love now Dalton Connect's still one of my favorite players come in this draft. I like his style of play. I mean, it would have been nice to see him be able to defend a little bit better, but the Lakers now have changed course. They are in a win now mode. They got Luka. They got some pieces. I think they feel like they can make a run, and these are the moves you make when you look like your team is in place to make a run. So will the Lakers make a run? I don't know. Do they have the pieces to make a run? I believe so. I think there's a lot of teams that they will be in the matchup nightmares for. This move right here also surprised me as well. We got the New Orleans Pelicans. They're trading Brandon Ingram to the Toronto Raptors for Bruce Brown Jr. and Kelly Olynyk and 1 first-round pick and 1 second-round pick. Now, in a sense, I do like this for the Raptors because the Raptors needed somebody to pair with Scotty Barnes. So that's going to give you somewhat of a duo now, All right. Now that you compare it, is it a star duo? No. But is it some type of duo? Yes. And I think the one thing that's really hurt Brandon Ingram has been his mentality and approach to the game. Can they repair that in Toronto? I don't know. But I do know that Brandon Ingram, when he's healthy and when he's playing and when he's engaged, he is a very, I would say he's like easily a top 40 player in the league. I don't know where he falls, but when he's locked in and engaged, he's a tough player to defend. So I like it. I would say I definitely would give this trade out to the Raptors. I think the Raptors won out in this one a little bit. Bruce Brown Jr. and Kelly Olynyk to the Pelicans again. Not particularly sure how that helps the Pelicans, other than the fact that it looks like the Pelicans are just going to start tanking away the rest of the season. That's all it looks like right there. Yeah, the Raptors definitely won that trade. This trade right here, we got Jericho Sims, the softest center in the NBA, going to the Bucks as a part of a deal with the Washington Wizards and this deal also sent Kyle Kuzma to the Bucks as well. Chris Middleton to the Wizards. He says Ari and Kyrie is Kobe and Kobe. Two Robins. I don't know. Jericho Sims is probably one of the best athletes in the NBA right now. He just don't know what to do with that athleticism. And he's also, Jericho Sims is going to be in the league for like the next 10 years. He's going to have like a Kwame Brown-like career. But he's going to have every intangible that you want a great center to have. He's just going to spend his whole career not knowing how to use any of it. And that's what Jericho Sims kind of reminds me of, just a super talented player that don't know how to utilize any of his skill sets. But that's Jericho Sims. Let's see what else we got. It says the Bulls agreed to give Lonzo Ball another deal. Lonzo Ball, 2 years, $20 million extension. Lonzo Ball was smart for signing that. It extends your career. You got 2 more years in the NBA, and he avoided getting traded on the trade deadline. The one thing we did know about Lonzo is he loves being in Chicago. However, Chicago's loaded with a ton of guards. And can they make a run to get in the playoffs? I don't know. We'll just kind of have to see right there. You said throwing shade. It's not Kwame shade. That's just facts. That's not Kwame shade. Kwame's career, Kwame had every intangible that you needed a center to have. The athleticism, all the intangibles. When you talk about wingspan and things like that, he had it all. It just never panned out. He just never could put 2 and 2 together to become a good player. I mean, some people's careers go that way. But Jericho Sims is just kind of the same way. I mean, this dude, Jericho Sims, can touch the top of the backboard without even thinking. He just can't think. Like he don't know how to run and jump he don't know how to do none of this stuff. But he has all the intangibles. We got Jimmy Butler saying Jimmy Butler got some new threads. Jimmy Butler, Golden State Warriors. How do y'all feel about this trade? Jimmy to Golden State. Does this trade make Golden State a little bit more formidable? Wiggins to Miami. I like what Stephen A. Smith said on ESPN about Wiggins. He says Wiggins loves to go MIA. He said it's just the perfect destination for him to go to MIA, to go play in Miami, because this man is always missing in action when you need him. And this is the perfect team for Wiggins. Does it work? I don't know. Miami does have a way of getting the most out of guys when they get there. So maybe they can revive his career to a certain degree. But after the 22 championship with Golden State, Wiggins has just been, his brain has just been going. He's not been in it. He was in some TMZ type drama last year. Never got right, never looked right on the court. Never got his confidence back, and put the Warriors in a situation where they had to go ahead and let him go. But in turn, you get Jimmy Butler. This is why I say the Warriors won this trade. Now, the Warriors did give up significant depth to bring him in. So people talking about the Warriors can make a run. They got better. Yes, they did get better. But, I mean, right now they're just too thinned out to beat anybody. But I like that they got Jimmy, and I like that he signed the extensions. Maybe you could look to build around him going into the summer. But this is a new core: Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Draymond Green's name was also thrown into trade talks. More so probably just because of media banter bringing his name up. I don't know if the Warriors truly had any inclination to trade Draymond Green. He's the only player that understands Steph to that degree. He essentially activates Steph when Steph has some of his best games. I think you need him on the court with Steph if you want the best version of Steph. So you got Jimmy Butler on the move as well. And we got another move here. We got Daniel Tice. Daniel Tice is headed over to the Oklahoma City Thunder. And this move right here tells me that they probably don't think Chet Holmgren's going to be back for a significant amount of time. And so with Chet Holmgren out, how do they defend in the playoffs? Are they going to be able to maintain? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I do like this move right here, Daniel Tice. So the Boston Celtics are trading Jaden Springer and their 2030 second-round pick to the Houston Rockets. So Jaden Springer is out, a young player for the Boston Celtics. To me, what the Celtics did, it looks like they are creating a roster spot for the buyout market. So watch. He says, have I talked about buyout players yet? I'm going to get to that. Yeah, because I think and I even said on another channel, I said this year might be the biggest buyout market that we've ever seen. All right, because the Wizards might actually buy out 3 players. It's a very good likelihood they buy out like 2 to 3 players. So we'll see how it goes, man. Kuzma joining Giannis in the Bucks. So we got Kyle Kuzma, Dame, and Giannis. How does that work? I like it. They got younger. They got more athletic. They got more sprite. They can do things. When you're younger, when you can play more minutes, when you're not as prone to injury, there's just a lot more you can do. And also, there's a lot we forget with Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma has championship pedigree. He was essentially kind of the third option on a championship team in the Los Angeles Lakers. He's been through those playoff battles, right? He's been through the grind. So you're not bringing in a young player that just doesn't know anything. Kyle Kuzma has the experience necessary to be a third option on this team. I don't think he's trash. I actually think he's a much better defender than people give him credit for. I just think Kyle Kuzma picks and chooses when to play. And now that he's in Milwaukee and he's probably in a winning situation, I believe he's going to choose to play now. But I don't think you were getting the most out of Kyle Kuzma in Washington. Judah Rising says, Lamont, first and second apron teams can't sign buyout players making more than the MLE. You're right. That's going to affect the but I thought only second apron teams couldn't sign buyout players. I thought the second apron teams were. I thought if you're in the first apron, I think you can, but you may be right. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up the rules. But that is a good point to bring up right there because that also is going to change the buyout landscape. But it just, to me, it looks like there are certain teams gearing up, creating roster spots for the buyout market. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say exactly how it's going to work, or I'm gonna have to read up on the CBA again to know. Dark Gable says, stop talking to Mr. Winters. I haven't been talking to Mr. Winters. I don't even know if Mr. Winters is still in the chat. You might be behind on the stream. As we progress through these trades, y'all, man, make sure y'all supporting the channel, FYF Sports. Make sure y'all dropping y'all thoughts. If you have any questions or if there are any trades you want me to speak about before I drop the link and bring some of y'all up, make sure y'all hit the Cash App, put those questions or concerns in the Cash App, and I will get to them as soon as I can. And I see some of you guys have sent some questions in from Newsbreak. So I appreciate that. We got Drew B1. Drew B1 says, Lamont, if Marcus Smart is in the buyout, will the Celtics pick him up? I mean, that it kind of sounds like a match made in heaven. Now, will they? I don't know. Primarily because they're loaded at that position. I mean, would it be nice to have an additional guard who understands their system? Yeah. Does Marcus Smart have any interest? And that's the thing. It's not about if the Celtics want Marcus Smart in the buyout market. It's about if Marcus Smart wants to go to the Celtics in the buyout market, because if Marcus Smart hits the buyout market, there's going to be a lot of teams looking for his services. Teams like the Bucks, you know. So at the end of the day, you got to wait. We got to wait and see, because the buyout market is completely reversed. The players get to pick and choose where they go. They choose where they go, not the team. I don't care what the team offers, right? Because Marcus Smart's getting paid anyway. We got Wally in the chat. He says, all these trades to produce losers. No, Wally. The one thing I have to appreciate about these trades, Wally, is that what you're looking at organizations that are trying to mold something together to potentially win. When I look at the move that, like, Cleveland had no reason in the world to make the move that they made, but the move they made makes them stronger. This is a team that's looking for ways to shore up their weaknesses and push to win. All right. The moves that Memphis made, right? The moves that the Lakers made, the moves that Sacramento Kings made. I mean, really, I love the moves that the Spurs made, right? Bringing in De'Aaron Fox, pairing him with Victor Wembanyama. These teams are not sitting around content with losing, being complacent, right? Now that we have the play-in, more teams than ever now have an opportunity to really get to the playoffs, right? And your season isn't a foregone conclusion, even if you're 7, 8, 9, 10 games below 500, because if you just get to that 10 spot, right, keep playing competitive basketball games, you have a shot to potentially sneak your way into the playoffs. That's why I like the play-in, because it makes more games relevant, as opposed to in years past, we saw a lot of teams shutting things down, probably too many teams shutting things down far too early, just to sit back and prepare and wait for the playoffs to happen. So, but now we have a lot of meaningful games still being played, not to mention some of the best basketball games that we've seen over the last 2-3 years have been play-in games, right? The most memorable games. So some of them, not all of them. Wally says, keyword, trying. Yeah, of course, Wally. If you have to try to win. Only one team can win every year, Wally. Does that mean I should call all of them by definition losers? No. Not every team is a loser. You can still have a great season, even if you don't win a championship, right? If you can look at a season as a win, just if developing players, getting your roster set for the future. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can have a very good season. Everybody can't win the championship. I'm not going to call everybody loser because one team can only win the championship. It's just how the NBA goes. I mean, but if you guys are that thirsty, just like I say, you got to stop being so thirsty just to say something negative about these teams and players. Because that, by definition, then, Wally, would mean you were a loser in college because you didn't win the NCAA championship. So as great as you were in college, Wally, are we supposed to throw your career away, not consider anything that you did great, and just say you were a loser? Is that what we're supposed to do to your whole basketball career, Wally? Because, I mean, y'all didn't even get to the Final Four. So if we go by that definition, Wally, then we could just run around saying you're a loser. But we all know, Wally, that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Right? I know basketball. I saw you hoop, Wally. I saw the film. I saw the jump shot. I know I saw an elite player. I'm going to judge you off being an elite player. The results are the results, right? Don't mean you're a loser. I think the teams that are bona fide losers are the teams that aren't trying. The teams that aren't making any moves, the teams that aren't really pushing and going into the luxury tax, the teams that aren't willing to take the risk, those are the losers. The teams that aren't trying. Those are the losers. But if you are trying, if you're moving stuff around, if you're creating salary, I'm going to rock with you. So it is what it is. Let me scroll to some more moves. What we got here. This is the Chris Middleton trade. How do y'all grade that Chris Middleton trade? Again, for the Wizards, I don't understand it. I don't understand this move for the Wizards. Chris Middleton to the Wizards. So you got a whole bunch of these players now in the Wizards. I just don't understand it. I don't know if Chris Middleton is going to go into the buyout market. I don't know what they're going to do with that or how that actually works. Or why didn't they find a way to ship him off to another team where he can actually be utilized to a certain degree? But this Middleton to the Wizards just kind of baffles me, especially since the Wizards didn't have a follow-up trade to move him on, to parlay him into something else. So that's what, and I just don't understand why they're so thirsty to get off Kuzma. You would think that they would be thirsty to get off Jordan Poole. But the fact that they got rid of Kuzma kind of baffles me, but I do feel that the Bucks won this particular trade, and maybe the Wizards are just playing for salary cap. Maybe they're just looking for a whole bunch of salary cap relief, and they're just looking to dabble in free agency and build up a roster from there. Sixers trading Caleb Martin to the Dallas Mavericks for Quentin Grimes. I believe it was Quentin Grimes. Again, the Dallas Mavericks, what are they doing? Do they know how good Quentin Grimes is? So you're just giving away players like Quentin Grimes? Like, how stupid are the Dallas Mavericks? You just giving away. Did they not know? Like, do they not understand how good Quentin Grimes is? It's crazy. I did too. I love Grimes' game. The Knicks really didn't. When he was with the Knicks really did not want to let him go. Ultimately had to because of all the moves that they was making. This move right here, I love. I feel like the Spurs won it. The Sacramento Kings, De'Aaron Fox, I mean, I'm glad he's somewhere that he wants to be in San Antonio. But De'Aaron Fox literally just he just really ran Sacramento into the ground over the course of 2 months. I believe that he cried. I believe he had a more significant role in Mike Brown getting fired than most people are going to be led to believe. And then not only does he trigger the firing of Mike Brown, a guy who's an elite NBA coach, he then basically, without in so many words, basically says, "I'm out. I don't want to come back." So the team is forced to trade you. So now you trade your coach of the year level coach, one of the best coaches in the league, a coach that completely turned around your whole franchise, over a disgruntled player who wanted to operate in the mid-range and was pissed because he had to pass the little ball a little bit more to DeMar DeRozan, who needed the mid-range to operate. You know, and now you bring back this another weird combination of Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, which we've already seen this play out. We saw this play out in Chicago, and it did not lead to anything. They could not win games. It's salute to Flex Sweat in the chat, man. Make sure y'all check out Flex Sweat's YouTube channel. If you haven't done so, all you got to do is click his name. If you're on desktop, go to his channel, give him a subscribe. The man puts out some great workout content. And if you're looking to get in shape, you're looking to get your fitness back up, or if you want to know how to get your workouts in, even though you're working a 40-hour work week, talk to Flex Sweat, man. He's gonna get you on a workout plan to get you right. Yeah, the Bulls are dumb. Bulls are dumb, man, for that. So I'm in love with all these moves. And obviously, the biggest and best move is salute to Ricky E245. As y'all know, man, he's one of the OGs of the channel and one of the top donors of ever on FYF Sports. So big time salute to Ricky E245. I got to make sure I get you your wrench, Ricky E245. Let me do that right now, man. You and Flex Sweat, y'all are two OGs of the channel. I'm gonna make sure I got to stop the presses and make sure I get right now. See what we can do. Here we go. All right, I see you, Ricky E245. Yes, sir. And then where's we got to get Wally. Wally, even though Wally kind of crazy, we got to get Wally right. Wrenched up. Where's Flex Sweat at? Flex Sweat. Oh, I see you, Flex Sweat. Yes, sir. Shout out to Flex Sweat, man. Yeah, 3 OGs, man. 3 OGs of the channel, man. But yeah, now back to it. But we got the biggest trade right here. The trade that shocked the world. That trade that made all of us pick up our phone, and say, what the fuck? That, like, literally this trade, you pick up your phone and you shaking it, you refreshing the screen, you trying to make sure it ain't butt crack sports, but it's real. It happened. The trade is so unreal that we still don't believe it happened. I'm still waiting for Adam Silver to come veto the trade. But at the end of the day, the Lakers pulled off the unthinkable, and they got Luka Dončić. I'm gonna show y'all this video too, because there's a video here. Let me stop my screen. There's a video that I actually saw this video because this video was out about probably like a year or two ago. Let me show y'all this video right here. He says, damn, they screwed Luka to make $100 million. Yeah, they did. But that's the business side of it. That's the business of basketball. Damn, I can't find it now all of a sudden. Man, where did it go, man? I just saw it. I'm going to find it for y'all. Because I feel like some of y'all saw the video. Because this video came out a while ago. We got in the chat. It says Luka lost money. Luka lost money. Move on. Yeah, I mean, all players lose money somehow, some way, shape. It is what it is, man. That's just business, Wally. It is what it is. Oh, I found it right here, y'all. Here it is. Let me put it on full screen so y'all can see this. Oh, it's not even playing, man. I'll get it later for y'all. I'm about to drop this link, bring y'all up. And look, y'all, I know the low-hanging fruit conversation is to talk about Michael Jordan's son, Marcus Jordan, and his drug thing, but that's not really my alley of conversation, man. I don't need to talk about Jordan's son's issues to talk about Michael Jordan. That's what the JDRs like to do. They like to talk about the non-basketball stuff and pretend as if that has something to do with how you dribble a basketball and how many points you score and what you do on the court. Cisco, nah, I'm not sipping on no Cisco. Man, y'all see, this is all clear, man. This is just good water. That's all it is, man. But I did find, I got to go grab the bottle. I did find a new whiskey, man. A pineapple whiskey, 12-year. It's aged for 12 years that go crazy. I'm going to put y'all up on it later, man. Now, definitely not no dirty Sprite, man. I don't drink none of that. Heck no. All right, let me get this link, man. Let me get some of y'all up here to cook on these trades, man. And what are y'all thoughts, man? Who won the NBA trade deadline? Who won the NBA trade deadline and why? I believe it's the Lakers. I believe the Lakers made enough moves. It took them from just a playoff contender to they are now a title contender, bona fide title contender. And I think now they have overnight become the scariest team in the West in a 7-game series. I believe you do not want to see the Lakers right now in a 7-game series. I don't believe there's anybody in the West right now that can beat them in a 7-game series. OKC's too young. The Lakers and LeBron have always had their number. Memphis just never, they don't have the personnel. LeBron has always stomped and walked all over them. They don't have the discipline to beat a team in a 7-game series, especially a team like the Lakers. Obviously, I don't believe in the Clippers. Denver has just lost too much. I mean, unless you're telling me that Russell Westbrook's going to step up and really provide a whole bunch of reinforcement help and do what KCP was able to do, I don't think he can. They still have Murray and Porter Jr., but as we saw last year, Murray and Porter Jr. almost lost to the Lakers with AD. All right, they should have lost. The Lakers had control of every single game in that series and still managed to lose that series for whatever reason. I don't think they'll do that again this year now that they got another guy that can close games in Luka Dončić. And LeBron doesn't have that weight on his shoulders as a 40-year-old to not just carry the team through quarters 1 through 3, but then also through fatigue, do it in the 4th. Now you have a guy in Luka who's a bona fide closer who can take those clutch shots and who can allow LeBron to do his thing early in the game while Luka closes the games, because that's what I feel is going to be the closer of this team. I believe Luka is going to be the closer walking in the door, not LeBron. I mean, and if that's at this stage in their career, you can't be mad at that either. Nobody can be mad. And I don't think even Brown would be mad at that if he had to defer to Luka in the clutch. I mean, it's just the smartest way to go. That's not a poor take. That's just smart. Now, say things are poor. What are y'all takes? Who cares if my take is poor? What's your take? Ghost 2000. The link is in the chat. Come up here and tell us your takes. See, when I drop the link, and then now it's time for you to give your take. Don't shy away, man. What's your take? I just think the Lakers are one of the toughest teams to defend in the West right now. I think they got too much. Right? They were already looking like a great, much improved defensive team before Mark Williams got there. Now they've just gotten better. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Will they win it? I don't know. I don't have any belief in Dallas right now. So we got West Coast. We got Kenneth Mack. We got George in here. What's good? We got Wally who pulled up too. Wally with the consistent background noise.
Hold on. I got some background noise, man.
Nah, you good now, actually. It was just a little bit when you first came in, but it cleared up immediately almost.
Hey Lamar, what's going on, brother?
What's good, Wally?
Man, you still got these dudes that still don't know nothing about basketball.
I don't know, Wally. What they do, Wally, man?
It's a disgrace, man. They stole that money from that guy, man.
Oh, this
who stole what money? Who stole what money?
The organization for Luka Dončić.
Organization, boy.
Yeah. Those people.
The Mavericks?
The Mavericks, yeah. They stole that money from that boy. Right? Let me tell you something. And I put it in the chat, but ain't nobody pick up on it. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Oh,
ain't
my God.
no guarantee. Now, hold it. I don't want to cast no dispersion on the brother because he's 25 years old. He's 25 years old and he's young. So you don't usually get injured when you can't recoup that cash while you're young. However, he got screwed in that deal, bro.
Yeah,
I know, but how is that?
If he
hold on, Wally.
the face of the Mavericks,
No,
Hey,
but Wally, we all know.
franchise player.
But
That's
Wally,
what
we
you
all
paying
know.
for. You paying
gonna rap make a name, man.
I know, but Wally, we all know that Luka lost out on the Supermax by getting traded. At the end of the
But you're
day,
paying for Supermax players, Lamont. That's the whole point.
Relationship
what?
are important in basketball.
You
man.
pay for
They want the AD,
somebody
that's all.
that's gonna put butts in the seats ain't
Okay,
gonna
but what does
you an
that have to do with the
opportunity.
trade in and of itself? Like the money side of it, we get. He lost out on some money because
Yeah, that's good.
because
That
of the trade.
lost out on some money. Hold
But
up,
it
bro.
is
Don't
it's part of
trivialize
the it's
$100
part of the
million,
business.
man.
They
Don't
just want AD.
trivialize $100 million, man. I'm glad you gave me a chance to come up here and speak on it
I,
because you trivialize $100
it's not
million.
trivial.
Well,
It's not
arrest them then.
trivializing it.
Charge them for theft then. What you
I
gonna
mean,
do about it?
there's
Say
They
what?
want
players who
AD.
Charging
lost.
for who?
You'll get it
Charge
back
for who?
anyway, too.
Man, I
They
can't
want AD.
charge nobody
That's
for
good.
Okay,
nothing.
but let's
He
hold on,
hey,
y'all.
hey,
Let's
hold
get
up.
to the
He ain't
topic. Hold
taking
on.
from me. They ain't
Hold on.
taking
We're
from
not.
me.
Complain
We
about it
gotta
for.
get.
Whoever
Hold on,
talking
y'all.
in the background with all that bullshit, he
You
ain't
complain
taking
about
from me, so I
pockets,
really
bro.
don't give a fuck. To tell you the truth.
You complain about billionaires.
To be
All right,
honest
y'all.
with
Hold
you,
on,
to
y'all.
be
Hold on,
honest,
y'all. Look. Hold on, y'all. We got Wiley. How did y'all come up here in 2.2 seconds and y'all have all derailed the conversation that quick?
That's going crazy.
Come on, y'all.
but hold up,
We
but
haven't
hold
even.
up though,
We,
Lamont. But
okay,
hold up,
Wiley,
Lamont.
get your take off about the money, but we got to go to. We got 5,
All
6
right,
other
I
people.
got you, man. I
Go
got
ahead.
you,
Go ahead
Lamont.
and cook. Go ahead
But the
and cook.
dude was trying to make it personal, man. I don't know why when I come up, they want to make it personal. The people ain't take nothing from me. I don't give a fuck like that big homie or little homie, whichever homie you is. I don't give a fuck like that.
What you worried
You
about
understand what I'm
billionaires'
saying,
pockets for,
Lamont?
bro? You worried about billionaires' pockets, bro? Let it go, man. They want
Man,
AD.
I ain't never been no pocket watcher. I gotta watch my own
Man,
money. I
you over
gotta
here talking
pocket my
about
own
money?
self, brother.
They just want Anthony Davis, bro. That's all.
Did you hear
They
what
just
I
want
said? Did you hear what I said? I don't
you
have
up here
to.
talking about
Hey,
money?
look, I don't have to pocket watch nobody
You up here
because I
talking
got
about money,
pockets.
big bro.
I got pockets deep myself, bro.
Hey, you worry about another man's pockets for what then? You talking about a whole trade. They want
We
AD. That's
talking
all.
about basketball, man. That's
All
what we
right.
talking
They
about.
want AD. That's
And
basketball.
I
They want
told
AD.
you,
Can y'all
I
let
don't
him
have to
finish his
worry
take,
about no
please?
millionaire's pocket because I'm a millionaire my goddamn self.
Okay, but Wally, what does this have to do
Huh?
with the trades? What does this have to do with the
But
trades?
but now, Lamont, we was just talking in the chat and you was spewing a lot of stuff. And I just
About
came up here to make a few statements. That's all. And then the
no, I
brother
got you.
started
No,
to say, I'm a pocket watcher.
okay, got you. But Wally, if you're gonna talk about
How
the
the fuck
money,
they know what I got, Lamont, between me,
okay,
you, and the gay folks?
Yes.
Wally, what does this have to do with the trades, though? Talk about the
I
trades.
said it was a terrible trade for Luka
Why?
because he lost that money. You
He in the
can
bigger
they
market.
look, an
He'll get it
old
back,
saying, I
though,
say
man.
East
Can
South
y'all
say the
let him
old
finish
saying,
his take, please,
you
so we
can't,
can move
you
on?
a bird, they'll learn something if you let me talk to them out, they'll learn something. They don't know much, you know.
Oh,
You know, I've been up here before, they don't know much. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in a bush. There is no guarantee that that brother gonna recoup that 100 million.
I agree.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I
He may
agree.
go out there in LA and flop, and then now they can come up with a narrative not to pay the man the money. You
Okay.
see what I'm trying to say, Lamont? That's what it got to do with the trade. See, I believe in fairness across the board. I'm not no color scheme dude. If a dude deserves his pay, he deserves his pay. They made a run. If I'm not mistaken, didn't they play in the championship last year? Lamont,
Yes, they did. They did. They did.
that's my point. They played in the championship last year, and they stole that money from that brother, Joe.
Hey, can I ask you a question, big bro?
That's cold, man. That's cold-blooded.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
What would you do in the situation if you feel like his calf injury is not, it's gonna be worse than what it is? You feel like he's not conditioned it right. He already a diva for what they saying. What would you do in that situation? What would you do?
Okay, that's somebody talking, ain't it? That's somebody talking what he was.
Yeah, that's me. What would you do?
Okay. I'm saying that's some. I'm not saying. I know you what you said. I'm
Yeah.
saying that's somebody somebody that we don't know.
Yeah.
They ain't came out on the front and put it out on the front on
Well,
Front Street like you just did. We
yeah.
got somebody hiding in a closet talking
Yeah.
about. We saw where the man took the beer from the man. I'm talking about his productivity. They
Yeah.
was one game from being the champions,
Yeah.
and I ain't hear nobody talk about that. But
One
Lamont, you asked
game.
a good question.
No, it's too, but
What
yeah.
does it have to do with the trade? The man earned his money, and then you don't want to pay him?
So what you want? You said you want them to pay him first and then trade him?
No. What I said was he
Salute
played
to one cool
in
P.
the NBA Finals,
Yeah.
and they lost.
Yeah.
He's deserving of that super max money that was on the table. Now watch. Now I'm gonna tell you something else that was cold-blooded about it. He thought he was gonna be there because he went and bought a house.
Yeah.
$15 million house because he figured he had done his job. And then you go behind the curtain and you steal the man money. That's a damn shame, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
But we know this is a cutthroat business in the NBA.
Yep.
It's cutthroat.
Look at Scottie Pippen.
But if you cutting your superstars, Lamont, what kind of organization you got?
They're a bad organization.
Why ain't nobody watching?
No, Dallas is a bad organization.
Yeah,
Doesn't make the whole league bad.
Have a history of that. Look at what they did to Tyson Chandler.
But I'm saying, if you can't pay your superstars, your future faces of the league, who the fuck can you pay?
Yeah, but we know they screwed Luka. But we all know Luka.
That's what I've been saying.
Did they ask yourself this question?
Okay, but hold on, y'all. Look. Let's not go down this road. This ain't the conversation I wanted to have. I got it. I got Wally's point about the money.
Well, Lamont, let me pull out. You know, Lamont, I bring some tough action up there when I come up here with you. I just want to. Hey, look, because I've been. I wanted to talk to you, Lamont, because but I ain't gonna do it right now. But I'm gonna let you go ahead. I appreciate you letting me come up, Lamont. I check up on you every now and then. I see you guys still haven't learned a damn thing about basketball. It's a disgrace.
Hey man, you need to give them time.
Hey Lamont, you need to stop doing that to them Lakers people because they really think they got a chance, man. They ain't gonna win shit. And I got some money. Since we pocket watching, I got some cash flow that I want to give to you. If y'all honorable enough to pay up, they ain't gonna win nothing, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Who ain't gonna win on the Lakers or the Mavericks?
Hell no. They got four. They got three.
The Lakers gonna win.
They got three liabilities.
The Lakers gonna win.
They got three liabilities that I can just
straight up. I don't know.
I'm gonna name the ones that you know about.
You know,
Austin Reeves can't guard his house. LeBron James ain't checking nobody.
All right, hold on, y'all. Wally, I got to get to other people on the panel. Hold on one second, Wally.
Hey, Lamont, keep doing what you're doing, brother. I check you out every now and then. I don't frequent the challenges, the channels as much anymore because I don't like to deal with the vitriol about my career. You understand? They called me last week to come down to Virginia Tech, man. They ain't forgot about me after all these years.
You New Orleans nigga, man. You from New Orleans?
I must have left a hell of an impression on that campus, Lamont.
We all know you
went to Chicago State, right?
Yeah.
Did they call you back to the school yet? Lamont, I'm gonna leave on that because you all right with me. But I know you went to Chicago State. Did they call you back, brother?
Nah, they call me back, man.
All right, man. I'm gonna leave on that note, brother. I'm hoping that they come and give you a call back, man, because they keep calling me, man, and I won't go. I got to go down there. I must have left something down there. They keep asking me to come, you know. But it's all good. And y'all look, anybody want to put a small wager on the Lakers not winning a damn thing, get with Lamont. Give the money to Lamont, and I'll send the money to you, Lamont. And when it's over with Lamont, you know what to do, homie. Make sure the big homie get paid. Because these niggas don't know no basketball. I'm saying.
All right, I got you, man. I got you.
Lamont, he got you back for
man.
this in his team.
Keep reading your books and keep looking at the TV screen.
That was a bunch of
chatting. You
chatting.
ain't never set a screen on nobody in your whole damn life. You don't know what you're looking at. Damn shame. But I'm gone, Lamont. I appreciate you letting me come up, man, because you don't never let me talk and all that. But I got something off on you today. They robbed my man. I'm hurt. I feel bad like he stole something from me, man. Thanks.
All right, we got you, man.
All right, Lamont. Be easy, bro.
All right, big dog.
All right, champ.
All right, man. We got let me go to Dante, man. Dante was up here, man. Dante, what you got on this stuff, man? Dante left, man. Hold on. Kenneth Mack, man, what's good?
What's up with you, gang?
What you got on these trades, man? Which trade surprised you the most? Or are you still in shock from the Lakers trade?
No, Rob Pelinka the GOAT, man. I mean, shit, getting Mark Williams is a good move.
Good move. That was a great move.
No, that was a great move. They got him for nothing.
No, they gave up a pretty penny. I ain't gonna lie.
They got him for nothing, man.
They gave up a nice chunk. They gave up a lot for Mark Williams, but it was worth it.
No, you got to think Mark Williams he's a younger, better prospect than Dalton Connect.
Yeah, but they attached 2 picks with it, a pick swap and another first round pick. That was a pretty penny. Like they saw something in Mark Williams where they really had to, I mean, you had to cash. You have to cash in right now. When you get Luka and you only got 1 or 2 good years left out of LeBron, you got to cash in.
The things with the picks is what do you value the picks as? You think they're gonna be as good as Mark Williams? Then they're gonna be as good as Dalton Connect? Like, what's the value of the picks? Like, the Hornets may be all right, but it's again, it's a Lakers pick, bro. The Lakers gonna be they contending for a title. Luka gonna at least have them contending in the playoffs. So what type of pick is that gonna be? It's not like no Wizards pick. The Wizards got probably the most valuable picks, but you talking about a Lakers pick? It's like, is it that valuable? Get a mid first round, in the first round pick? It's not really. You know what I mean? So the values on picks, it has it's we got him for nothing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. If he turned out to be something like at least a Tyson Chandler type, that'd be good. Like Dalton Connect was okay, he was good. A surprise for the 17 pick, but I mean, he already 23 and he's a rookie year. You know what I'm saying? Like, do we really expect him to be that at 26? Versus Mark Williams, he in his third year?
Yeah, but it's not that I don't think they didn't see anything in Dalton Connect. I just think that once you get Luka, that now is gonna push Dalton Connect farther down the totem pole because now Luka's another perimeter player. You got Reeves, you got Bron, you got Gabe Vincent, you got DFS. I mean, you got a lot of guys that's gonna need minutes. Now his minutes just so at the end of the day, what do we do? Do we parlay him into something that we actually can use right now, or do we hold on to him for no reason and just bury him on the end of the bench? And I just think that they said, look, he's a hell of a player. We would love to keep him, but at this stage, we got to flip this into something we can use right now.
Well, what's more valuable to Luka? A perimeter shooter or a live threat? I think a live threat.
A live threat is for sure. Like I say, I didn't think they was going to be able to get anything. And at the end of the day, I didn't think they would have the balls to trade their first round draft pick and Dalton Connect.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That you already got on a steal. So the fact that
I don't understand how long Miles Turner gonna keep avoiding these trades and these trade.
Yeah, but you can't trade Miles Turner if you're the Pacers because the Pacers right now are sitting at 4th in the East.
That man,
they're winning games. They're doing good. Like the Pacers are doing way better than a lot of people expected. So at the end of the day, it doesn't surprise me that the Lakers didn't make any moves because the Lakers are doing just fine as is. They got youth. They winning games. They stand out the way. They're kind of quiet, so they're gonna sneak up on somebody that ain't really paying attention. The Lakers the Pacers are fine right now. And they're not trading. They wasn't going to trade him.
I'm going to stand on this right here because people keep forgetting about Christian Wood. When he was healthy, he was 20 and 10. You know what I'm saying? So him coming back.
20 and 10? 20 and 10?
Please stop.
I'm telling you, Christian Wood,
he's 20 and 10 on a bad team, but he's not 20 and 10 on a good team.
Of course. I'm just saying he's going to be a valuable role player. You know what I'm saying? He's the top award.
And Christian Woods is still undersized. He's only 6'8".
He's 6'8".
I mean, you got Big Mark Williams beside him, so you put him at the 4.
No, but you still got Vandy, who's better. I'm putting him. You got DFS, who's better to me. So I got options that are way better than putting him out there right now.
Do you get offense? Them defensive guys, they cool.
Don't need offense. You got Luka and LeBron and Reeves and Rui. Got plenty of offense. At the end of the day, you got offense galore.
He got good post moves. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He good. He good. I know he been hurt.
Oh my God! Please.
Post moves is crazy.
Low. What you got on this, Low? You heard what he said, Low. What you got on these moves?
Man, the biggest surprise of the day, man. Bunch of draft picks being moved around, man. That was the biggest surprise, man. DeAndre Hunter, man, he getting moved. That's the biggest surprise of the deadline, man. Y'all gotta really wake up. Y'all know basketball, man. DeAndre Hunter, come on, bro.
I
think you also funny to me. I think I love when everybody speak about the Lakers because it just really does speak volumes that they don't know what they're talking about. This ain't Lakers team is like apparently the Lakers weren't going to be that good, but they're the 5th seed on pace to win 50 games before we even make this trade. crazy enough, and it's so odd to me how everybody was laughing at the idea of getting JJ Redick. He's undeniably a better coach than him. Everybody was laughing at the fact that the organization wouldn't move off of Max Christie. Now he was a really solid piece to put on the team. Everybody is laughing at the fact that they were going to run the offense through AD. I mean, AD and have Reeves on there, had people believing that, oh, man, ain't no way that somebody else can be a ball here except for LeBron. Reeves is playing more than fine. They found out a way to get DFS without moving a pick, which is crazy. Only moved one pick to get Luka. I do think they did pay a hefty penny for Mark Williams, but over the past 10 games, bro, he's a 20-10 guy, and I didn't know he had like a 9-9 standing reach. It's ridiculous.
It's it's absolutely insane, bro. I love Mark Williams.
No, low. This is what I haven't asked you yet. My bad, Frank.
That's right.
Because I almost called you when I got the ESPN notification, and I never called you, Lo. I usually text you. I almost called you. Ended up calling somebody else because I knew you wasn't gonna answer my call anyway, Lo.
Okay.
But what went through your mind when you saw that trade, man?
I thought it was fake, to be honest with you.
As everybody did.
I thought he got hacked. Like I was like, nah, that's fake, bro. Because it don't make no sense.
Everybody did.
Yeah, the Luka trade. Yeah, there's no way that
hey, bro, I reacted live with Low on playback, bro. I'm telling you, I was watching it. I was like, bro, hell no.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way.
The one thing about it that still scares me, I won't lie, is gonna be defense on his part. Like that's
what?
Is what?
Like that.
Yeah,
part
but when you get to that level of I ain't gonna lie, when you get to that level of offense, you just gotta find other defenders. Yeah, you find other defenders. That's all.
Bro, what? Why are you worried about their defense?
Exactly.
And they got Vandy. They got Vandy, one of the best wing defenders in the league. They got DFS, one of the best wing defenders in the league. They got now they just brought in Mark Williams, who's going to be solid down there in the interior.
Yeah.
And you still got Gabe Vincent, who's solid defensively coming off the bench. At the end of the day, the defense that they have, you could easily make an argument that the three supporting defenders that they have is better than the three supporting defenders that Dallas had last year. I think I think this better than Lively, Gafford, and Derrick Jones Jr. I think defensively, because Kyrie and Luka, I mean, together, worst defensive backcourt in the league. All you put with them, you gave them a rookie Lively, Daniel Gafford, who was never really looked at as an elite defender, and Derrick Jones Jr., who's always been looked at as a good defender in the league, but struggled with getting minutes because he never could score the ball. And Luka, like if Luka was able to take that to the finals, you're giving him more in the Lakers, and you're telling me he can't work with that?
The only thing that I would hesitate on is that our defenders, Vandy he's so bad offensively at times.
That's what I'm saying.
He can't play. No, stop. He can't play as many minutes as the other defenders. That's the one thing that kind of scares me a little bit. But I agree that the defensive. I would have loved to kept Max on the team. You know,
I love Christie, man. I
ain't gonna lie. I would rather have kept Max on the team than I know they wanted another pick, but I would. In all honesty, I would have just traded
Dalton.
What's his name? I would have traded Dalton during that.
But Lo, if you send Dalton, imagine this though, Lo. If you send Dalton in that trade to Dallas, I don't think Charlotte pulls the trigger on the trade for Mark Williams.
That's the problem, man. That's
for not for Max Christie. So you don't get the big. I think you can get him to bite on Dalton because he's so fresh and new in the league, high level. You know, he was supposed to go in the lottery this year. Went outside of the lottery to the Lakers, which surprised everybody. So you can at least make Charlotte feel like they got a little steal of a deal.
LaMelo gonna eat with a Duncan.
He's not gonna eat nothing.
LaMelo,
I see Gabe now.
No, they not. There's nothing but the offense, no defense.
Yeah, that's true.
It was defense, bro. Gabe Vincent.
But
wait.
Yeah, well.
No, I am gonna bounce. I just popped.
Is the Lakers gonna be in the buyout market? Or is they still
hey, hold on, Lo. I'm glad you're here too, Lo. Now, Lo. Now, because I was gonna text you about this, I just got busy. You got somebody looking to do an expose on you tomorrow, man.
About what?
I don't know. I'm not gonna spill the beans, but somebody gonna be on here on FYF Sports, man.
Oh, you talking about? You got to be talking about a Johnny. That's it. It's just a Johnny.
Exposure.
I think he got it's a low.
Johnny. That's
do you want it? He wants the one-on-one with you, man.
Tomorrow is my first off day in like 2 weeks. All these damn trades has been going on.
Man, Low, stop it. You don't do real work, man. You just do basketball, man. Making millions of dollars, man. Stop it, man. Come on, Low, man. Give A Johnny.
Millions?
Give A Johnny. I'm pocket watching Low, man. Millions.
Okay, you're done. Y'all listen to whatever this man says. Millions. Now, I will say this week has been.
I'm jealous of that then. Shit.
Bro, this week has been something else.
No, can you give A Johnny 30 minutes of time tomorrow?
No, man. Tomorrow I'm off, man.
Payroll, bro. Jesus,
all right, man. We're gonna let you enjoy your off day, man.
Well, I'll give a Johnny this though. All them people who keep saying LeBron, oh, he got super teams and all this stuff, and they love to talk about what LeBron got. Now they can't even say anything about this trade because Bron got Luka based off of the general manager, right? So when it's a GM and they build the rosters, it's okay.
Exactly.
That's what they say. When the GM build a roster, it's fine. So
Palenka put in work.
No more GM narratives.
Shout out,
Wait, hey, Lamont, can I get something in real quick before Low takes off?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as a fellow Laker fan, bro, I actually had a resentment for Rob Pelinka up until this point, right? Because when they won the bubble championship, he let so many pieces go, or he lowballed the hell out of so many people. So I really didn't like him. So because I thought we could have had a way better chance to repeat had Rob Pelinka not play the Teflon Don. I got LeBron and AD, so I could lowball the hell out of everybody. Okay, cool. I'm 20. Yeah, I'm 29 years old, bro. This is probably the best trade of my life as a Laker fan. And then I would say that by pulling all these moves off, Rob Pelinka has established one thing for sure. He's in his peak as a GM. And two, he has immunity from the fan base have to be real dumb to want to come at Rob Pelinka after this. Rob Pelinka actually has immunity now. Because not only did he get Luka, he proved to everybody else, we're not content just getting Luka and punting on the season and saying, fuck it, let's just see what happens with Bron. No, they made the move so where they can go on a run. And this year, I do think they're going to at least make the conference finals. My expectations might be high. I don't think that's illogical. I think the roster they've built and the amount of talent the amount of talent that Luka has, I call him Luka Skywalker for a reason. He's the chosen one. That's the one that the Lakers legend foretold of. He's special. That's like putting Bird and Magic Johnson into one kid. They did the fusion dance, the Dragon Ball Z fusion dance. Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. That's Luka. That's Luka.
Dragon Ball?
That's Luka.
The only thing I would try to tell you is that, especially with everybody, when we speak about playoffs, it's more matchup based. So when people say they can only make the conference finals, they just say that just so they can feel comfortable with the idea that they're one step away from making the finals. Yep. The truth of the matter is, the only team that you believe that they can't beat is OKC. Yeah. So
no. I think they can. I'm gonna be honest with you. With the roster we have, I'll say I'll take the smoke from anybody. They could make the finals. I just think they're gonna at least make the conference finals, but they could definitely make the finals and win it.
You're a bit delusional then, because OKC getting Chet, that team is about to go on a.
Chet be back by the playoffs, so I think Chet's
coming back today. He's already back. They announced it today. He's back. Yes.
Yeah.
It's done. It's done.
I just disagree.
I don't believe in Chet to that degree.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it'd be delusion. It's more just I've seen what Luka is. I think very highly of Luka. Again, and I'll repeat it. To me, Luka is, if you did the fusion dance with Magic Johnson and Larry Bird, that's the level of all-time talent that we got, bro.
No. Fusion dances. What's wrong?
No.
But if you don't get the analogy, that is what it is. But I think Lo understands what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. That OKC team though is that team is that's a different team. And also the Rob Pelinka slander is propaganda at its highest. I'm not saying he's been a perfect GM by any stretch of the imagination, but Rob Pelinka is nowhere near as bad as a general manager and decision maker as people make him out to be. There really wasn't that many pieces that were moved from the 2020 championship. The pieces that we end up losing, if we're being honest with ourselves, LeBron and AD pushed to make the moves to go get Russell Westbrook when the front office was pushing to go get Buddy Hield and Miles Turner, the big that we should have had already. And then since that trade, he's done nothing more but try to right the wrong of getting Westbrook on the roster. He traded Russ, got Vando, D'Lo, and
Malik
Beasley.
Yep.
We still have Vando. He turned D'Lo into DFS. He turned Kendrick Nunn into Rui, and Rui has been a way better player than people probably realize he was. They picked up Austin Reeves, who was an undrafted prospect.
He messed up.
He got Dalton Connect with like a late first round pick. And again, part of what he's been doing is trying to get a point guard for LeBron. So he's been trading a lot of pieces to do that. But bro, the biggest gripe that I would have with Rob is
Gabe Vincent.
Gabe is just a signing. The JHS draft, but I mean,
yes, that was a horrible pick. I would have never drafted him out of Indiana. He didn't even look good at IU.
But outside of that, and again, I'll be clear, every team has blunders in the draft. But outside of that, like it ain't really been massive bad. And let's go back last year. Everyone was upset at Rob because he didn't do anything at the deadline. They were losing their mind. Come to find out, not doing anything at the deadline worked out because again,
smartest move.
There was a lot of answers that were already on the team. Max was already on the team last year. Reeves was already on the team last year. The coaches wasn't maximizing a lot of those players. And now because he didn't trade those picks turn out to be Luka and Mark Williams. Yeah, exactly.
Shit.
So, people have to just calm down on like being ultra critical. This is where I will say this is where the LeBron thing kicks in because what happens is due to LeBron being on the roster, everybody loses their mind and they believe that you have to maximize every single year. You have to leverage everything every single year to make sure everything works out.
True, no.
What'd you say?
I'm saying like that's obviously. I'm saying like that's true. Obviously though. Because LeBron is obviously still, still a great player. He's still a top, Yeah,
but that's not a correct way to build a functioning roster. There's no other roster that would leverage every asset that they have every single year because what ends up happening is you leverage all your assets to build this team, and then another year or two pass by. You leverage your future for now, and then when the future comes, you're trying to figure out, well, why ain't we doing no deals? It's because we already moved everything. We moved off everything.
And the NBA's put a cap on in certain windows of time how many of your future assets you can even trade. So once you trade them future assets, like
look at Phoenix,
You're stuck.
So
Phoenix is stuck right now.
Phoenix is a perfect example. Bradley Beal is basically the general manager over there. Bradley Beal determines everything that happens over there. If he wants to get traded, that's the only thing that's going to happen.
Lord, you hear what they said? I read something that Shams put out. They said they went to Bradley and said, "What team you want to play for?" That man said, "Hey, I need to go somewhere with warm weather." Them fools is out there really trying to find a warm weather city to send them to, man. They could not find it, man. Nobody's gonna take that nasty contract.
And if you're a Wizards fan, bro, you truly know. You already knew getting Bradley Beal, bro. That shit was gonna be a cancel because he was a stat pattern, man. He was as John Wall. I'm a John Wall fan, bro. He was not good. He was not no good second to John Wall, bro.
It's not even that. He's just he's not worth the amount of money, and it's a no trade clause contract.
Yes,
like you're just stuck with that. On
people talking about Rob Pelinka, bro. I'm a Wizards fan at heart, bro. It's a horrible situation. It's a horrible franchise, bro.
Yeah, that's another thing. If y'all think that the general man, the decision making with the Lakers is bad, bro, I promise you can go look at like 20 out of the 30 teams, and I promise you'll find 20 other worse. Yeah, it's just significantly worse. The Golden State Warriors were running around trying to find a second option for Curry after passing on like 15 other options before they had to settle on Jimmy Butler with a $121 million extension, bro.
Yep.
There's so many different situations.
2 years. That's crazy, bro.
So many. Yep. So don't buy into the he's a bad GM concept. That is people who overreact to every single last move that happens, and they just want to throw out ridiculous claims about what's going on with the organization. But no, bro, like this is a good GM wouldn't be able to do what the things he's just been able to. Even before this trade, again, we were on pace to win 50 games this year. We were exceeding everyone's expectations, maybe outside of like Lakers fans.
It's so up. Oh my god.
Hey, Lo, where you think Trae Young finna go? Because Trae Young finna get up out of Atlanta.
Yeah, he is.
Trae Young gotta go. The moves they made today is head scratching.
But I think they also preparing for that data because right now it's what they have to swing really hard.
Bro, what the fuck?
Well, they already knew they were going to trade him just to get him off the Bucks. But they did a lot of stuff to get themselves prepared for next season because Jalen Johnson's contract kicks in next year, and they probably want a little bit more flexibility to kind of swing for the fences to get something next to Trae Young and Jalen Johnson. But next year is the last year because Trae is on. That's the last guaranteed year of his contract.
Hey, who he gonna go to though?
Oh, Miami's that was another reason why Miami was positioning themselves to go out there because they have a bit more flexibility financially.
Him and Tyler Hero? Ugh.
They just need a point guard. They've been looking for a point guard for a while.
I thought
Dallas is beating the life out of the Celtics right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, remember I was saying that in the stat, Lamont?
They beating them.
Something wrong with Boston. Something really going on with Boston, boy.
Boston just be coasting sometimes.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's showing. I'm gonna tell you where they starting to get exposed. Low, like now that I look at it. No, I mean obviously defensively because Jalen Green. I mean not Jalen Green, but Jalen Brown has been Luka.
He's not been
Kyrie like defensively.
Yes, and nobody don't want to say it.
Yeah, he been because he really got exposed defensively. When I heard the Houston Rockets coach yell out, "Whoever Jalen guarding, give him the ball, and that's who's gonna score the game winner." That's your game winning play. You go in the huddle and say, "Whoever Jalen is guarding, give him the ball. They're gonna go score," and that's exactly what happened. And they win the game. And it's just like you atrocious. But I think the biggest problem when I look is this: they starting five is elite, but they only about 6 deep because outside of the top 6 guys. This is the names I'm giving you. You got Drew Peterson.
Nope.
Sam Hauser. Luke Cornett. Yeah. Neemias Queta.
Nope.
Peyton Pritchard and Jordan Walsh. And then you also have another guy, but you got Xavier Tillman and Baylor Shireman. They're only 6 deep. And it looks like Drew Holiday's out. It looks like Drew Holiday's out with injury today.
Holiday's out, yeah. He didn't say Peyton Pritchard, but that's the 6 right there. Peyton Pritchard.
No, I said Peyton Pritchard.
Okay. Yeah, Peyton Pritchard is their 6, and then the other young player they had on their roster.
No, but Peyton Pritchard's like a dicey 7th, right? He's like a dicey 7th because I believe that on a bona fide team, I don't know if Peyton Pritchard's your true 6th man. I don't think he's a true 6th man. I think he's a 6th man because they don't have anybody.
They need to get in that buyout market.
Did you leave Al Horford?
They can't. They over the second tax apron.
No, Al Horford's in the starting 5.
Wow.
Or at least he started today.
He's starting now because Drew was out. Yeah.
Yeah, because Drew was out.
But yeah, it's a 6 at best on a good day, 7 day. I also just believe, like you said, their defense isn't the same. Drew's gotten older, so he's not the same defender. Jalen Brown all over is worse in this year than he was last year.
And I think that they started off on a tear. But without depth, I think their demise might be just wearing down by the time the playoffs hit. I think they just might be because he's running these guys a ton of minutes too.
Also, keep in mind that it ain't just one postseason run. To be fair to both Jaylen Brown and Tatum, but they've been making deep postseason runs basically since year one of their careers. Like they've been in the playoffs every single year, making deep postseason runs every single year. So it probably is. But I also just think that he's also experimenting a lot with Jaylen Brown. He wants him to just be more of an on-ball creator, create more. And Jaylen Brown's just he's having his worst career in quite a while. Worst year in his career in quite a while. Yeah, he's not that at all. Them beating that way, that's kind of crazy. I actually thought that was going to be a scheduled loss for the Mavs, and the fact that it's the other way around is actually
coming off a 2-game skid. They didn't play very well in 2 games in a row without. Hold on, are they playing? They're not playing without Kyrie tonight, are they? No,
they're playing Kyrie, but Kyrie's not playing that well out.
No, Clay went off on him. Clay's 11 of 17, 3 of 6 from the 3-point line.
And you know what that means?
Dante Exum's back.
You know what that means? If Drew is out, Derek White is guarding Kyrie, and that means that Clay is getting off ball with Jaylen Brown or Tatum, not defending them. That's literally what that means.
Yeah. As of late, Pritchard's been on Kyrie.
Max Christie's having a really good game. Max Christie is
man, please don't say that. Fuck.
Well, I'm just saying, Christie's at the end of the day. It's an average game.
I don't want to hear Max good. I want to hear it, but I don't want to hear it because I'm gonna be upset.
Lamont, you forgot about Dinwiddie.
No,
No, Dinwiddie
I think Dinwiddie's playing good, but I don't think he's very good.
No, he's just saying right now he's playing good though.
Like
no, he's playing good
game.
right now. 20 points,
20 off the bench, too.
Yeah.
I just
that
think
means that dead ass means they can't guard, man. That's all that means. God,
bro, everybody's getting off. Look, Dante Exum's getting off 5-8 from the field. Clay gotten off 11-17.
Oh,
man. Najee Marshall 7-12. Spencer Dinwiddie 7-10. Max Christie 6-13. They got 6 players in double figures.
Yeah,
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Hey, look, guess who they got on Spencer Dinwiddie?
Oh, it gotta be Jaylen Brown.
Drew Peterson. The fuck?
Bro, who is Drew Peterson, man? I don't even know some of these guys, man.
I don't know.
He played at USC.
Bees, what's good?
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and put it out here right now. I said it 2 days ago, bro.
Yeah.
Right now, Dallas is the second best team in the West.
Bro, no.
Hey. I like the kind of money that jingles, but I'd rather have the kind. I'd rather have the kind that
Bees, I haven't made any bets with you, Bees. I'll take this bet.
You want to come see your boy?
This is nasty.
So who's the best team?
Yeah,
OKC right now.
Okay. To be honest with y'all, in my opinion, anyone can lose to OKC. Everybody else is a little open to me, but
the problem, OKC can lose to anybody. That's the problem with OKC.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yes, they can. They can lose to anybody.
Technically speaking, they can, but I don't know, brother. That's a different animal right there. That's a different.
Hold on. Put it to you like this, Lo. If let's say OKC matches up with Golden State in the first round,
they are demolishing.
I don't see them surviving this Steph Curry.
They are demolishing them.
No,
Stop it. They are demolishing them.
Now, look, if that matchup happens, I'll take that bet with you. If that matchup happens,
they are demolishing them.
No, I ain't proved get that type of respect yet, Lo.
I got a question for you,
demolishing
them.
What's up, Bees?
Nigga, they're young. Who gives a fuck? What type of question is that?
Either one of y'all can answer. What is going on in Phoenix? Why is the locker room so bad?
Oh, because they try to trade KD and they didn't tell him.
Hey, D Book need to go ahead and ask out, man.
They're idiots, bro. They got the dumbest front office in sports, man. They do dumb stuff. First you bring in Bradley Beal to start your whole new tenure off with this new ownership. Dumbest move to start to tenure off right there.
Yep.
And then you follow it up with other dumb moves.
Yusuf Nurkic, really?
I mean, yeah, you bring in Yusuf Nurkic.
I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised he couldn't find nobody else to buy on DeAndre Ayton instead of a Yusuf Nurkic trade. That is crazy. That's just.
He just came back from the leg injury. Yeah, he wasn't that either. It's like,
yeah, I'm surprised by that. I am surprised by that. But it's crazy. They went from the finals to trash in like 2-3 years, bro. That's crazy.
They got KD on the roster, bro. Like they need to go and get rid of KD and Booker, man. Booker, he's been through hell, man.
So, I just saw James Jones the other day too.
So they put him on the block and didn't tell him.
Yeah.
No, the thing that messed everything up was they can't trade Bradley Beal, and then they tried trading KD. So it's kind of like when word gets out, you're trying to trade KD, and word was already out for a while. You're trying to trade Beal, but you can't. Like that's gonna mess up the locker room.
They gonna sell low like a motherfucker on you. Yep.
And KD only got one more year on his deal after this season, so
I don't mind them trying to trade KD.
I don't mind it
that you made it public.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna try to trade JD, shut your damn mouth about it and just trade him if you can get something working. But don't spill the beans and let the whole world know. You just that's dumb. That's how you know that.
Like, NBA teams snitching on themselves is crazy.
Hey, salute, man.
Hey, what up, brother?
Salute, B, salute. Who is that? Ayo podcast. Salute to you.
That's low. That's low.
Oh, that's Legend of Winter.
Yeah.
Oh, salute to you, my brother.
So what is y'all overall opinion of this trade? Luka, Softy.
You talking AD and Luka?
This is the most lopsided trade in NBA history.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah,
that's not that.
Yes, it is.
The Kareem.
No. This is what I compare this trade to. This is what I compare this trade to right here, y'all. Because everybody's yelling defense for the Dallas. This is like trading prime Mutombo for prime Shaquille O'Neal. It don't make sense to do it. I don't care how good Mutombo is defensively.
Hey, Lamont's spitting. That's true.
A superstar. He ain't worth a superstar. You don't trade for a great defender, and you don't give up your superstar to get a great defender.
Yep.
It's dumb. It's just dumb to do, especially one that needs a bona fide point guard to feed him the ball for him to be efficient and elite on the offensive side of the floor. He needs too much to be good. You got to put too much around him to be great.
I agree with that. So the real question is, why didn't they want to give Luka that money?
Oh, we already know what that is. That's something else now, Bees. Come on now. We know what that is.
No, I'm asking. I want to know. Why,
because
why
you know why, Bees? Because
don't have
I think somebody made a good point. I think it's as simple as it looks. I think that obviously the relationship has soured with Luka, and I just think that because they know, and Stephen A. Smith, he don't make a lot of good points, but he said it best. Once you give a player $340-something million, y'all are in bed together for life.
Yep.
You mean like you was talking about Jaylen Brown just now?
What I'm saying is, so all I'm saying is this, like, and I think hold on, bro, let him finish. All I'm saying is like when Dallas knows that this contract is looming, and you know that only thing you can offer a guy like Luka is the supermax. There is no negotiating.
Yep.
There is no going back and forth. The only thing you should be putting in front of Luka is the supermax. And at the end of the day, they're asking ourselves, do we want to marry ourselves to the next 10 to 15 years with Luka Dončić, or is there another player we want to go forward with? And I just believe that they didn't feel like Luka was their future. And if there was ever a time to get off of him, this wasn't the right way to do it. This was the dumbest way to do it to me.
Of course.
But, you know, at the end of the day, I think that's why I say Rob Pelinka, the reason why it was a good move, like what makes him a good GM is if he's not anything, he building good relationships around the league. And prior, he had been known as a guy who had soured all his relationships around the league.
Opposite. Yep.
So the fact that he had a good enough relationship with the Dallas GM to where they were the first team that they wanted to work with, and he was able to facilitate it and not get shysted in the man. It was bro.
Oh, go ahead.
I can't believe they traded that. I can't believe that was
no, Khalil, you can't talk. Get that
if you look at the history of
the shit. Boston on the comeback.
Get that hill.
Dallas about to choke a game away.
If you look at the history of the Mavericks, bro, they don't have.
I just wanted to ask.
No, they not. They down 11. They down 11.
Would it be a little more difficult for Dallas given Luka's high price tag? What is it, $349? Would it be more difficult for them to acquire more pieces around him since he making so much?
Technically, yeah, but that's going to be the going rate for a supermax contract. That's just the going rate. It seems like a lot, but the salary cap is going to keep going up again because of the new TV deal going to kick in next year. So it's right now it seems like a lot, but it's still going to be max contracts and supermax contracts are always just going to be a certain percentage of the amount of money that's willing to give. So even though the money keeps going up, it's still going to be the same percentage.
Yep.
But to answer B's question, just in case y'all are conspiracy, big brain, yes, that organization is trying to build with the new owners, is trying to build a new arena and put a casino into it. And it just so happens that the 2 to 3 year window that ends with AD and Kyrie is also aligned at the same time when they have to renegotiate back with the city on if they can open up the arena with the casino in it. It's not a coincidence that they end up trading Quentin Grimes and his deal, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, he had to get into contract extension sooner than later as well. It's not a coincidence they did that, and it's not a coincidence that Mark Cuban straight up said when he sold his majority portion over to them, he said that the amount of money that's being brought into the NBA is so high that you have to have a second stream of income, and the second stream that everyone is getting involved in is either sports betting or real estate. Those are the only two.
Yep. Everybody's getting in bed with DraftKings,
right?
You're right.
The agreement was tentative to sell him the majority shares back, because the dude had to establish something in Texas, right? There was some law where he had to establish a business there for a certain amount of years, right?
Yep.
So that's why I think they made the move. But I also think
that's not true.
No.
Look at history.
I also think that there's some grumblings that Luka want to play with Joker, bro.
Nah,
well, they don't. Well, they
don't realize that one.
They wouldn't have the financial capability of doing so. It would have to be
not right now.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not going to no Nuggets, bro. They're not going to be able to afford him.
Even in 2 or 3 years, Jamal Murray contract goes all the way to 2029. So unless they're, I mean, it can be a sign and trade, but they just extended Aaron Gordon. They just extended Jamal Murray.
No, I got that, but I'm telling you, it's a real thing.
It can be a real thing, but they would have to trade like 2 of their starters just to go.
And why wouldn't they?
Because the rest of the roster, the rest of the roster would be what at that point?
They're not teaming up together. I think that's going so far into the future. It's crazy to even surmise that.
Okay.
Yeah, but even if it's true, we're still talking about so many seasons in advance. It don't mean nothing right now.
All we're talking about is someone getting their money and then saying, "I want out of here." We see all the time.
I'm not saying that couldn't happen. But what I'm saying is Denver wouldn't have. You'd be spending over $120 million on a year-to-year basis between just Jokic and what's his name, especially if he got a supermax there. And then I get that you could do a sign and trade. But at $120 million with those 2 players alone, it would be almost impossible to fill out the rest of the roster.
No, I got you. But Lakers do it.
Lakers have never had 2 supermax contract players on their roster. No, they did not.
Okay, well they were going to be making 50 and 55 or whatever it was coming into next year. It's almost the same.
No, AD only making 40 something
this year. It go up next year.
It do go up. He's making 43 now. It goes up for like the next 2-3 years, don't it?
Yeah. It goes up.
It gets to 50, don't it?
I think it gets to 50 at the end of it.
I think it goes to 60.
I'll double check real quick.
I think the last year is 60. If the Dallas Mavericks win this game, would this be Kyrie Irving's first victory against the Celtics in like 10 games or whatever it is?
In Boston, yeah.
Hey, Lamont, real quick, Lamont. Hey, Lamont, real quick.
It gets to 60 in 2028. LeBron not even going to be in the league at that point.
What up,
Khalil? What was the name of that whiskey you was talking about earlier? What's the name of it?
Oh, I'm about to go get it. It's a pineapple whiskey. I got to go get the name, bro. I sipped on it yesterday. I said, damn, this is.
Yeah, no, I'm a whiskey guy. That's why I asked.
Hold on. I'm going to go tell you right now. I'm going to go look and I'll get you the name.
Right. So next year, AD will be getting around $54 million.
Yeah, but his $60 million don't kick in until the end of the if Luka had signed a supermax deal with the Mavericks and then got traded, it would have been he was on a supermax and what's his name is already on a supermax. So that would have been Joker. That would have been $60 million a piece for both of them.
It'll be 35. I think he'll be 35 when he gets that 62.
What is Jaylen Brown making? Is he on the supermax?
Yeah, he's on the supermax.
Yeah, he got a lot.
He got 300 bills.
And Tatum too, right?
Yeah, but Tatum supermax hasn't kicked in yet. It kicks in next year. But basically, yeah, both of them are supermax. Tatum this year, like I said, it hasn't kicked in. It hasn't kicked in yet. It's 34, and then next year is 54.
Yeah.
Hey, Lo, I want to ask you this, bro. You being a Lakers fan, what do you think about the Mark Williams deal? Or what type of fit he is with that team?
I mean, he's a lob threat. He's not as athletic as Lively or what's his name? He's not athletic or I think he fits more Gafford, Tyson Chandler type of athleticism where
Tyson Chandler.
I was gonna say DeAndre Jordan. Like he not like one of them. You throw the ball anywhere and then they can just go grab it out of the air.
He definitely DeAndre. Hell no.
He not DeAndre athlete.
He's more of a power lob threat.
Yeah, but he more like Tyson Chandler. The problem with trying to assess him, though, in all honesty, it's really hard to assess players who play on terrible teams. Yeah, he's been on such a bad team, and so
he's been putting up some numbers. Though I ain't gonna lie, he has some monster games.
Yeah, recently he's been putting up crazy numbers, and so when you're playing next to Luka and Bron, throwing lobs and playing that way, I think offensively, obviously his game is dirty work guy, grab the rebounds, dunk it, lob threat, vertical threat. Like that's what he's supposed to be. Defensively is where it may take some time because you've been playing so much bad basketball on a team that never plays defense. You have to now be conditioned to play proper defense. And Jackson Hayes is a perfect example of that, where that man have been in New Orleans so long, he ain't playing no really good basketball. So you got to like slowly show them like how to play really good basketball.
Yeah, because he'd be looking lost out there.
Yeah, he'd be looking lost way too often.
But that's a good take, man. Good take.
So he can't shoot.
Who?
mark, and his defense.
I will say this: he got a bit of a touch though. He got like a little floater game. He got hooks. He ain't like he not.
Man, y'all be glazing too hard.
No. If you watch him, if you watch the footage, he does have a hook. He has like a short roll floater game. He does have those things. But can he shoot like a mid range and three? No. But that's
He's
not
out there for that.
Yeah, that's not the premise of the offense they're going to run anyway.
Well, that's a little better answer because I remember when the Lakers fans got Andre Drummond and y'all turned him into Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I swear.
Yeah, no.
I don't know why we got rid of him.
Big Penguin.
Man, we got Luka. We got a real center now. I got no worries. We beat anybody in the West.
I can't say that, but
it's not gonna be that simple. But
I don't know about OKC, dog. I don't know.
Bro, I'm not. OKC. I don't know why y'all so worried about OKC.
They got a historic defense without Chet so far. Bro,
don't they got like a 97 defensive rating right now? Like,
hold on, y'all. A 97 defense, especially when it's not a team loaded with vets. But when you get into a 7-game series and they can key in on you, it's a little different.
They can have that defense. We can have that defense. We got Luka and LeBron, bro.
Right now they are so young. They so young and
enough Luka.
They can catch teams on any given night, and they just out.
Everybody said that about the Warriors when they started as well, bro.
Yes,
they did.
I'm not gonna say what's gonna happen, but Lamont, you did the same thing when Denver was the number 1 seed.
No, I didn't. What I do with Denver? Like you pretending to get on the Denver band.
You did the exact same thing.
What I said about Denver, y'all, is I said I didn't watch. I'm watching OKC.
Their 3-point shooting is kind of shaky, but I think their defense is going to work in the playoffs. Like, I don't see how they don't.
Dallas Mavericks just made some history tonight. First time in the franchise history, 3 starters and 3 bench players scored over 15 points apiece.
Bro, that defense in Boston.
That's dope.
That's because them bench boys guarding them. That's why.
Well,
what's the name of the whiskey, bro? You got it.
Oh, it's called Buchanan's.
Oh, bro, in Mexico, we love that stuff, bro. That's one of our favorite bottles in Mexico.
I'm gonna catch y'all later. I got ready for this. Like,
you love whiskey over to tequila? You in Mexico?
All right, Lo.
I'll see y'all later.
Lo, Lakers, we ain't got no worries, bro. We gonna get it, bro. Don't worry about nothing.
We need a POA. We do need a POA. And also, always remember, LeBron did not build this team. The general manager came through for him, so you cannot count it against him based off of the requirements that have been laid out over the past handful of seasons. Y'all, everybody kept sitting here saying that it was he always forming these teams. That's why it counts as a super team. Nope. This time the general manager brought him Luka.
Okay.
I'm just saying the same way y'all sat there and said when it comes to Magic Johnson, it don't count because his general manager did it. Bird, his general manager did it. The general manager did this.
You can't tell it.
But Lo, they trying hard to connect it to LeBron and clutch. They trying hard.
They trying to, and it wouldn't make any sense because AD is signed to who?
10 years down the line, they gonna say LeBron had to trade for Luka. I'm telling you.
I just want to make sure that because that don't make no sense. Because Luka in all actuality is supposed to replace who?
LeBron.
Okay.
LeBron James.
so LeBron came and traded a clutch client for his own replacement. That don't make no sense to me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why
Okay. That don't make no sense.
That's easy fried chicken right there, Lo.
Lamont.
What up, George?
I'm here for the title of the podcast where you lost your mind.
What did I lose my mind up?
The NBA can take over the NFL.
What's been trending? Super Bowl or Luka trade?
You got you got 2 good days, and this weekend you're not gonna have no more.
We do not care.
Oh no, hold on, George. All I'm saying is we had one trade in the NBA, and it made us stop talking about the Super Bowl, and we are now talking about NBA. Nobody's talking about
the only way. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Even though that was a super trade, that was a big announcement. Now, do you think if anything else like that happened to that nature in the NFL, that you would still have the same?
No.
Okay, you're lying.
Hold on. What y'all saying now?
You're lying.
We do not care.
Hold on. You trying to tell me that you think this trade overshadow the
If
Super
they
Bowl?
trade Patrick Mahomes, it will not get as
No,
much.
I'm saying
motherfucking
it's
fanfare.
overshadowing Super Bowl weekend. What I'm saying,
Exactly.
Bees, is
No,
I was watching.
Patrick Mahomes trade
I was
will
watching
not have as much
another.
impact.
I was watching another podcast that's all football, and I watched a football podcast. Stop talking about the Super Bowl
Talk
and
about
spent the
Luka
rest
Dončić.
of the 2 hours to talk about Luka
Hey,
Dončić and the Lakers trade.
right. Because in the NFL, it's really not a. All you talk about is the actual game, the X's and the O's.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You talk about the players.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
Bro,
That's
what
all
are you
hear is
talking
Patrick
about?
Mahomes, Lamar Jackson. You talk about the
Bro,
actual
Wait,
Lamar.
Lamont.
It ain't much to talk about in the NFL,
Exactly.
right?
No.
Is you crazy?
Bro,
Wait, Lamont.
I tell you what, on Sunday when 175 million people watch the Super Bowl, I want you to come here and tell me why them people wasn't online talking about
Hold on.
Doncic
Bees, listen
trade.
to what I'm saying. I said Super Bowl weekend.
I understand what you said. The point is he up here?
Hold on.
Bro,
Did y'all watch the Pro
are,
Bowl?
are you
Hold
a
on.
football fan even, bro?
Y'all watch the Pro Bowl?
Are you a football fan?
You watch the All-Star game?
I'm a Carolina Panthers fan. I watch every game.
No,
faithfully,
Bees,
bro.
what
Yeah.
I'm saying is Super Bowl, the Super Bowl, y'all, has always been bigger than just the game. That's why they called it Super Bowl weekend. That week leading up to the Super Bowl has been a spectacle in and of itself. It hasn't been a spectacle this year because of the NBA trades.
Bro, it hadn't been a
Only thing
spectacle.
that's going to matter this year is the actual game itself.
Wait, Lamont, this is the thing that this. Hold on, this is Lamont. This is the thing that's missing here. You have a lot of like American NFL fans that think that the NFL moves the needle on a worldwide scale like the NBA does when it doesn't.
It don't.
Bro, y'all.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro.
What is
Bro,
wrong
I'm telling you,
with you
bro.
niggas,
Bro,
Are
Did
you
you watch the Pro
niggas
Bowl
that?
this weekend?
Are you niggas in the cloud?
Nobody cares
Bro,
about
I live in
the
Mexico. I'm telling
Bees,
bro.
let me
Hold on. I
Let me
live
ask you a question.
We all
Let me
gonna
ask you a
watch
question.
All-Star weekend, bro.
Who makes more money, the NFL Red Zone or the NBA ticket?
We don't know. We not in their pockets. We don't know. We know what's reported.
That's
We know
I can
what's
find
reported.
out, George. I can find out,
Fuck
George.
out of here with that, bro. Fuck out of here.
Hey, go get that.
Did you watch the Pro Bowl? Did you watch the flag football game? No.
Hey,
But you gonna watch the slam dunk contest. You gonna watch the three-point contest.
And I'm not gonna watch the All-Star game either.
Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck it. You gonna definitely watch LeBron and AD team up again, bro.
You must be out your mind, son.
Fuck out of here, man. You ain't watch no damn pass. Did you watch the passing competition? Did you see Joe Burrow?
What I just say?
Did you see Jared Goff?
I did not watch the NFL All-Star game, and I damn sure ain't watching the NBA All-Star game.
George, stop lying, George. You're gonna be watching it like a motherfucker, George.
You got to be crazy.
No,
I know you watching it because when we go live to talk about it, you're gonna be up here trying to shit.
No, I ain't. I've been listening to y'all for a while. I ain't said nothing about no trades. I ain't said nothing about none of that. All I said is I came up and talked about the title, the title of the show.
The trade was nice. It got him a couple days.
And you got to
Bro, I'm telling you, more people around the world are going to talk about the Luka trade than they are going to talk about the Super Bowl on a worldwide scale. You're thinking about only the U.S. when you say that. That's why you're looking at it through an American lens.
Look, bro.
How old are you?
Hold on. Let me explain something to you, bro. You're trying to gauge something that we've been waiting on for 2 weeks.
Hey, bro.
Nobody even cares until Saturday, nigga.
Bro,
what are you talking
bro,
about?
you're talking about
tomorrow. Ain't nobody.
Yeah, hold on. You're talking about. Hold on. Look again. You're talking about American football. Basketball moves on a global scale. Global, not American. Global.
Are you retarded?
He's not from America, so y'all got to take into account what he's saying, bro.
The NFL has more viewers and plays lesser games than you ever have.
Right.
Hey, let me ask you a question, bro.
In the U.S., and you keep getting lost in the sauce. In the U.S., bro, not around the world.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know how historical the Chiefs are right now? They about to 3-peat and nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about actually 3-peat in the NFL. NFL ain't never been done in the NFL.
All they saying is, all they doing is giving them the LeBron treatment.
They don't give a fuck. Nobody's gonna give a fuck if the Chiefs actually 3-peat. It's not gonna be all over the news. It's not gonna be breaking news.
Oh my God, this dude is stupid, man. Who is this, man? You must be from another country.
No. Football fans gonna care.
Okay, I got a question.
I ain't heard not one.
I got a
show
question.
bring up the 3-peat.
I got a question to the man up top that wants to talk
here,
about
bro.
the world. Can you tell me one basketball game that's even made the top 15 or 20 sports events of all time?
2016 Game 7.
Nope.
2016 Game 7 coming back to 3-1.
Stop it,
You watch
bro.
your rabbit ass mind, bro.
No.
Are you hold on? Are you asking around the world, or are you asking just in American views?
No.
Here, I'll look it up right now. I'm looking it up right now.
You brought the world up.
You said top 15 B's?
Yeah. You ain't gonna find a
2016
basketball.
Game
You ain't gonna find a basketball viewership for a basketball game in the top 50, probably.
2016.
What?
Bro,
You could bring up 2016. You could bring up.
Hold on, right here. On the B's, I got it right here.
No.
Got him. Got him already. Got him.
Hold on, B's.
In the world.
The NBA Finals in 2016 was ranked number 10.
Exactly.
And how many
Got him already.
Fuck out of here.
1998.
Compared to who?
Fuck out
Compared
of
to
here.
who?
No, bro. When I look up right
Jeez,
now,
I'm looking at it.
Bro, the top 10 sporting events of all time.
You said 15.
The top, just number 10 requires 65 million views. Ain't no NBA game got no 65 million views.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Stop.
You don't think 2016 Game 7 got
but B's,
No.
But B, hold on, yeah, but B's. Here's the thing, difference, B's. You're just talking about
No, the man
live
said in the world, bro.
Okay, hold on.
He said
First
in
of
the
all,
world.
hold on, B's.
Look up the
Hold on, B's. This is what I'm saying about these events. The NFL, when we talk about viewership in the NFL and it outdoing other sports, we're only talking about U.S. views.
No, we're not, bro.
Hold on, B's.
That's
Let me
not
finish.
true.
B's, let me finish. I'm telling you something that I know because I have a player that's from another country. Outside of the U.S., they think NFL football is a joke. It's not respected.
Exactly.
Nobody cares about it.
That's
In
what
Europe,
I'm
they don't
telling
care
you.
about it. China, they don't care about it.
Soccer,
Soccer,
The NFL is
soccer
America
is the
thing.
soccer is the
They don't
biggest
even
sport
watch
outside
football.
of.
They watch soccer.
Hold on
bro.
1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, Kenneth, man. All I'm saying is because I got a player from Israel right now. Whenever I say football, he says that joke of a sport. They only like football here in the U.S.
Yeah,
That's why. That's why he's not even a. That's why it's not even a real Olympic sport because no other countries care about it.
Facts.
Only
Facts.
America.
No.
Facts.
The actual sport.
I told you this.
Nobody
I told you
cares
this.
about football,
Bro,
B's, except us in the United States.
Bro, the sport.
I'm looking at the numbers right here. The NBA
actual
has it globally.
Come on,
No,
bro.
bro. Okay, more people play basketball around the world. So if that's what you want to say, if that's
No, that's not what I'm
you
saying. I got the numbers right here, B.
Motherfuckers outside of America don't watch
Game
the
7
NFL.
of 2016 got 30 million views. That's it. 30.8 million views. Y'all need to go lay down with this BS y'all pushing.
So name
Where are
an
the
NFL
views
game.
coming
US.
from? Where are the
That's
views
in the
coming
US.
from?
Name
Where
an
are the
NFL
views
game.
coming from?
Bro,
You telling me to count Nielsen ratings in China?
Bro, this is what it got.
Stop.
I asked
What
was
an
the
NFL game at?
viewership in the world.
Name one NFL game, bro.
There ain't, bro, 1998, the Michael Jordan, they ain't touched that. And you know,
They ain't touched that.
you gotta go back to
They ain't
Michael
touched that.
Jordan to get the highest numbers in the NBA.
That's just U.S. views, B.
That's
Name an
period.
NFL, bro. Name an NFL game.
You think Michael Jordan was just a U.S. star? Is that what you're telling me?
They were
You
not
think
counting
people all
U.S.
over the
viewership
world
then.
did not
They're
watch
still not
it?
counting. They're not counting worldwide viewership.
Name
'cause you
one
can't-
NFL game in the top 50.
Hold on,
10,
Kenneth
bro.
Mack. Hold on 1 second, Kenneth Mack.
What
What I'm saying, B, is Nielsen ratings. The Nielsen ratings
2024
is,
Super Bowl
is just
got
U.S.
Fuck out of here, bro. Come on.
Got
bro.
Those are American views.
No, bro,
Those are not worldwide views.
I got 124 million.
From where?
What do you mean from where?
From the world of America.
From the world. When I search,
No, you're lying, Bees, because it's
Bro,
all I'm looking
stop.
at. It says U.S.
Stop.
Bees,
When
you
I
just
got-
made that up. There's no world views for the NFL.
Exactly.
Bro
Please, I'm
is
looking at
chatting
it.
because he doesn't want to admit he's wrong. Bro is
You
chatting.
got somebody who not even from America in this
why
motherfucker
you
telling
guys
you that,
lie?
bro.
The 10 most sporting events of all time in the world. The 2022 World Cup in Qatar is number 1. Beijing 2008 Olympics is number 2. 2024 Tour de France.
Yeah, I'm
is
watching it
number
now,
3.
Bees.
Muhammad Ali, Leon Spinks is number 5. The Croquet.
The 29 cricket, Bees. 29 World Cup.
Yeah, Asian games
And then
is
the
7.
Asian games,
South
South
you
Africa.
niggas is a bunch of crap. You up
You
here?
ain't hit- you ain't said
talking
not one
about
NFL
you ain't got
game.
no
You ain't saying
facts.
not
Why
one
you do
NFL
that
game.
to him, B?
Man,
Hold
You
on,
ain't
let's
said
keep
not
going,
one NFL
Bees.
game, yo.
Let's keep going, Bees. Kansas City.
Bro
Chiefs versus
loves to hear
San
himself
Francisco
talk.
49ers.
All right, hold on, y'all.
yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
This is
Hold on,
American
y'all.
football. The 124
Hold on,
million
Bees.
views.
Y'all look there. Y'all look. Y'all making this like this. Hold on, Bees. This is not a You trying to turn this into a pissing contest between the NFL
bro,
and NBA?
I
No, hold
was
on, please.
not.
You gotta let me hear. You gotta hear me out at least, B. You ain't even let me finish.
You're right, Lamont. Go ahead, bro.
All I'm saying, Bees, is this: if you're just talking to U.S., there's nobody fighting you on that. You got it. The NFL is king in the U.S., and there's no other sport that's gonna touch it. The fan bases are too staunch, ingrained in families. You got it here in the U.S. Nobody's gonna fight you on viewership, U.S. viewership. But I'm looking at the numbers. If you're talking about worldwide viewership, which sport gets more viewership worldwide? The NBA has almost over 100 million more views than the NFL worldwide. At the end of the day, it's not close worldwide. The U.S., you got it.
You talking cumulative because they play all these more games? What are you saying?
No. What I'm saying is they get more.
Okay, so why aren't they on this list?
No, hold on, Bees. You can cry about the games and all this stuff. What I'm saying is the only viewership that the NFL is getting significantly is from the United States. The NBA viewership, I just put up the numbers on the last stream. NBA viewership in almost every country in the world is up to 100 to 200%. The NFL is not even on the list. When it comes to viewership outside of the US.
Lamont, tell them like this. It's not even about games. If it was about games and the games argument, then American MLB baseball would be number one around the world, and it's not.
Why come? Here's my question to you guys. Why did Jake Paul and Mike Tyson make this list?
Yeah, they number 10 at 65 million.
Because that's an influencer. You're talking about an influencer and an all-time great boxer. That's why.
So you're talking that people all over the world tuned in for it, right?
Yeah, because again, you're talking about Paul. Paul is an influencer, then he's very popular. Yeah,
but you're still talking about a sport that is more universally recognized and welcome worldwide.
Like nigga, you talking about
U.S. football? U.S. football is not a sport that's very well respected outside of the United States. Like I said, it's not that you don't have any fans outside of the U.S. It's that people don't even take U.S. football very seriously as a sport. That's why you guys don't have a fan base. You don't have a real fan base outside of the U.S. You have the U.S. You're king in the U.S. You will be nothing. The reason why NFL don't talk about worldwide viewership because you don't really have it. You only have it in the U.S. and that's okay. The NBA unfortunately has you beat worldwide, and ultimately because they have the visibility from the entire world, they overall have more viewership and views than the NFL.
Oh, okay.
That's just the reality.
So I went and looked at it. 62. Oh, no.
You're talking about one event.
Oh, no. While the American football is more popular in the United States, it is also becoming more well-known internationally. The NFL reported 62.5 million people watched the 2024 Super Bowl outside of the U.S.
Beast.
And that, bro, I'm just telling you, that's from Germany,
Beast.
UK, Austria.
Beast. Do you want to know the world viewership on just the NBA's Christmas Day games was 500 million?
Okay.
Talk to him.
What? Like that was just Christmas. That was just Christmas Day games.
People around the world.
What are you talking about? It's not comparable when you have access to the world.
Lamont, LeBron and Steph Curry literally run the economy for like the NBA and other countries like the Philippines, Mexico.
No, I get that. All I'm saying is just the Christmas Day games. The NBA had worldwide viewership of 500 million.
I swear.
Now, when the NFL can pull that, then we can come back and have a conversation. Until then, you could keep your 65 million. Take that and run with it. We're talking 500 million just on Christmas. That's not even the NBA Finals. At its peak, the NBA is king worldwide, and it just don't even compare. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, it's America. I was born in the U.S. I was born in San Diego. I moved to Mexico, but I'm telling you, that's just American bias, and like most people don't know about it because they've never really been outside of the country like that. They've never spoken to foreign people of other countries and asked them like, "Hey, what sports does this country really like? Would you be able to put them in order for me?" That's why on a previous stream I told you guys, like in Mexico, there's a certain order. It's like soccer, then you have Mexican baseball, then you probably have basketball and football. Like it's different in other countries.
Yeah, that's a fact. I work with a lot of Mexicans, bro, in the restaurant industry, bro. That's a fact.
Go ahead.
No bad. Yeah, this is only soccer they talk about, bro.
I'm located in Florida, where it's a lot of Mexicans, and I don't hear shit about no football. They talk about basketball and soccer and all that other stuff.
Florida is one of the football capitals.
That's what I'm saying. And the Mexicans don't even mention football, and all we do is play football here in Florida.
It's not only it's.
I mean, look, nobody. You got it in the U.S. You don't have it worldwide, and it's just not close. China is in bed with the NBA. Just China alone, like if you just count China's NBA viewership and you don't even count the rest of the world, that alone beats the NFL here in the U.S. If you just count China's NBA viewership, but that's not even counting all of the other countries where viewership is up 100 to 200%. This is reality.
That's what I'm telling you. Luka is just so popular worldwide too. Like that's why it was like a match made in heaven. Like Luka to the Lakers, it was bound to pull like worldwide attention on a crazy scale.
Yeah, and plus
until Sunday,
y'all don't have blockbuster trade like that.
Yeah, I mean, but all we're saying, George, is the NFL is you're gonna have that one day where you get all of the U.S. viewership.
Yeah,
but the NBA has multiple days where they get worldwide viewership. So you got bragging rights here in the U.S., but when you're talking about the entire globe, you don't have the bragging rights.
Yeah, and
I can get my Israeli player on here right now, and he'll tell you what they say about the NFL. They think it's a joke. Nobody takes it seriously.
And we think soccer a joke. So what's the difference?
I know, but at the end of the day, which gets more viewership, soccer or NFL?
Soccer.
Because they got the world. Because they got the world
not even
watching,
close.
Not a country. The world watches soccer, just like the world watches NBA.
Yeah, the world will end wars to watch a soccer game. I'm telling you.
Hey, Lamont, Lamont, make it worse. The best players in the NBA is not even from America. Most like the top 5, top 4, if you want to say top 3, best players in the NBA aren't even from America. That's what make it worse.
What that supposed to mean?
I'm saying like, they obviously gonna gravitate more attention because you got people from Europe and all of this stuff.
You gotta look at the NFL as a product. Y'all don't have that much interest that goes on. Y'all don't have a trade deadline the actual day where people follow out on the hour. Y'all don't have major transactions that happen. Y'all don't have no people watch. You know how many people watch Luka introductory press conference, bro? Like it's y'all don't have that type of appeal like that. Y'all have the same players that play on the same teams that just dominate on the same teams. The Ravens, the Chiefs, the Patriots. It's like you have them old school teams that just dominate. Y'all don't really have that much appeal. It's not.
You keep saying y'all when you don't watch the NFL.
I watch the NFL. I watch the NFL faithfully, but
you saying that shit like it's
not that much appeal.
Sport or something.
Yeah.
It's not name a trade that had the impact of like a Luka trade or like even a trade deadline trade. Like
it ain't happened yet.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like in the past 5 years, name a NFL trade that went down like that. Y'all excited to see their debut. Y'all can't do it. Like
it would start with a quarterback. Well, Myles Garrett had a lot of impact when he requested a trade from the Browns, depending on where he go. That would be a major thing. It depends on like a quarterback. Yeah, I'm a Browns fan, so I'm from Cleveland. So yeah.
I'll give him one.
If he was to have a quarterback involved, like let's say if Tom Brady was at his
when Golf got traded for the boy in Detroit.
Nah, that's
disgusting, bro.
That's trash.
You put up 3 points on the ball, bro.
It would have to be the biggest athlete in the sport.
That would be Mahomes.
If Mahomes right now, let's say for instance, if Mahomes go out and win a Super Bowl, if he go out and win a Super Bowl and then he get traded next year, that shit would break the internet.
Yeah, y'all.
Something like that.
What y'all think it is, bro? It's not.
Like you keep saying y'all though.
I'm just saying the football guys, the football heads, whatever y'all think football king, them type people, bro.
Hey, Beach, you still in here?
You can be a fan of both and understand both sides, bro. Like,
yeah, no, Lamont. Lamont, I play high school football. I could talk X's and O's football wise, and like American football wise, a whole lot better, and to a longer extent than I can basketball. I play defense. I play defensive line. I can tell you about the gaps. I can tell you if they're going to run a run play or a pass play every play, just based off the formation and how they move, right? But a lot of people in the U.S. they have that. Like, it's just the American lens. They see things through the American lens and think the NFL is king worldwide when it's not.
No.
Hey, Lamont, let me ask you this real quick. I heard you kind of touch on it a little earlier in your breakdown, but what do you think about since the Cavs made that move? How do you think they fare in the Eastern Conference? Do you think they got a legit chance to get to the finals with the team constructed?
It makes them better. I mean, they're how far they go is still riding on the backs of Garland and Mitchell and without Jared Allen and Evan Mobley significantly getting better as far as stretching the floor in the 7-game series against a good team, I think you can walk them down. I think you can scheme them out of a series. And they're catching a lot of people on a night in, night out basis because you got to just play them once and then get out of town. But I think when you sit down and you can scheme against them, I think they become very beatable. But they did get a little bit younger. So they got another wing. They got rid of Karis LeVert. So they're trying. They're moving some stuff around. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I thought they probably should have found a way to bring in some more shooting at the 4 or 5 spot, but I don't even know if that's even out there. So I think they got what they could, and hopefully the matchups line up to let them get to the finals. So if they can avoid Celtics, and I think avoiding the Celtics would probably be their best bet.
Well, you're going to have to see them whether that's in – I mean, it's going to be in the –
I mean, sometimes maybe Celtics have a let down and they get, the Celtics are known to let down. Yeah, they might get dropped. So, or injuries happen. Like, there's so many things that can happen that can pave your way. So,
what's going on with the Celtics, speaking of which, man? They losing some games here as of late. You think they just bored with the regular season?
They ready for the All-Star break, man.
I don't know if they're trying for real.
No, they trying. I mean, you didn't get beat like that, not true. They got beat. But
I got a question though. Did you see when LeBron got interviewed about the Luka trade, and he said his focus is on the Lakers right now? When he did that, is that alluding to anything in the future? As far as they asked him, do he want to finish his career on the Lakers? He said, as of right now, I'm just focused on the Lakers and welcoming Luka and Maxey and all of them. Like, do you see something happening?
LeBron James is always.
No, he's gonna retire, bro. He's gonna.
He's always.
He's gonna retire Laker. When they asked him about the trade and like if it bothered him, he said, "No, yeah." They asked him if the Luka trade bothered him, right? And he was like, "No." He literally told him straight up, if it would have bothered me, I would have waived my no trade clause and I would have told him, "Get me out of here." He told the reporters that straight up.
But he did say,
but it's also him not answering. He don't want to answer it directly because LeBron has always been a leverage player. He don't want to get cornered in to a situation. So he's not going to give you a straight up direct answer. Sure, his idea is to complete his career with the Lakers. His family is out there. His sons is out there. I mean, you got Bronny on the team with him. Bryce just went to Arizona. So his wife got adventures and shit out there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, he want to finish his career out there, bro. But at the end of the day, he's still not going to allow them to box him in. If this situation is not ideal for him to at least try to get another ring before he dip out, then yeah, you're going to leverage yourself to maybe move and try to get a ring somewhere else. It's just playing the game.
Hey, Lamont, have you counted the years? LeBron's about to play just as many, if not more years than the first time he was in Cleveland. So he's either going to play the same amount of years with the Lakers or more.
No, I didn't count it, man. I right at this stage, man, I'm not. Brian is 40. Right now, I'm just watching them now and just appreciating what we see because it's not going to be here in a couple years. So I'm not, I like the fact that the Lakers are still trying to build a winner around him, and his last few years in the league just don't look like Kobe's or somebody or Jordan's. Yep. You just struggling and scraping away at the bottom of the barrel.
You gotta say that. I just
it's true.
Keep going. As a Wizards fan,
what do you mean? I mean, you couldn't build it like at the end of Jordan's career. No matter how hard you try, you couldn't build a winner around him. And then Kobe's career.
I mean, he stayed injured a lot. They gave him a lot of money. Yeah, in them deals. I mean, you had a lot of reports saying that.
At the end of the day, we got to just appreciate the fact that he's still playing at a level where we can enjoy, like, whether you are.
You think about it, bro.
What?
Isn't it a testament to his greatness and durability that he went to 10 finals and he's better at this point at an older age than Kobe and Jordan were? Like, that's insane.
Yeah, that matters.
He never had the injuries Kobe had either.
That matters.
That's insane. That's what makes it even more insane.
That's
George.
what I don't get.
No,
Like,
exactly.
I don't get why y'all do that.
Think about it this way. Think about it this way. After the 4 straight trips to the finals against the Warriors, bro, that was like 8 straight trips to the finals that he had just made. That's when his groin finally tore. The Warriors, after making 4 straight, all started to have ACL tears, knee problems, Achilles with KD. Like, his body's been really durable. It's the most durable body of all time.
Yeah,
I think it's great. I think it's a great thing for you to be able to play that long.
Do for you.
You said what?
That ain't never been proven.
Nah, B's just trolling y'all, bro. I think it's great
he's trolling.
that he is doing that, bro. Like, people try to use it as a notch against him, but George just said it now. Kobe went through a lot of injuries. He had a bad last few seasons in the league. Like, LeBron ain't going through that. That's actually great. Like, I don't know why y'all use that as a negative. Like, for him to play as long as he played, as great as he played, that's a testament to just how great the dude is. That's not a knock.
It is, but I also think that some of it has to do with his body, right? Like his natural body and the way he plays the game. Right.
Dude, LeBron James was a solidly built kid, dude. Like I told y'all, I'm from here. I saw him as a football player before anybody even knew who he was as a basketball player. He was a football player. That's how I got first introduced to LeBron James.
Yeah,
Even back as a kid, he was like cock diesel. So it's just like, that's genetics, bro.
Right. Think about it. He's essentially a faster, more agile Karl Malone, bro.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
And so
broad shoulders.
Yeah. So when you go at him, bro, he's gonna rarely take the worst end of the contact.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, I don't know what it is.
They say Bernard King is daddy.
But it is. He's still playing at a high level.
No doubt, bro. And salute to him.
What do you say about Bernard King?
LeBron's just part Martian, bro. He's just different. He's just part Martian.
No, Bernard King he could be possibly LeBron daddy, bro.
Not Moses Malone.
Not Moses Malone.
No, I'm dead. Look it up, bro.
Oh shit!
What about Moses Malone playing Cleveland?
No, they was trying to say
that's a conspiracy theory, yeah.
Like being in Ohio, bro, they was trying to say Nate Thurman was his.
Hey, Mr. Winters, what you got on this, Mr.
He go with the headline.
Oh Lord!
Hey, oh my God, that's so.
Yeah, look at y'all. Look at y'all.
Hey, Mr. Winters, I'm about to get up out of here. I ain't never seen you in Cleveland, bro. Where do you be? You just be stuck in the house all day or something? Because I'm all around.
Nah, bro. Right now, actually, right now, I'm out in Westlake. Right now, I'm chilling.
Oh, you in Westlake?
Yeah, but right now, I'll be in Fairview in the morning.
All right, what you got on that stuff? I know you got something to say about LeBron or somebody. I don't know who you got on top.
Nah, I'm gonna stick to the topic. What's the topic right now?
We say anything's on the deck, man. Whatever, anything we talked about is up for discussion.
Oh, okay. I guess y'all was talking about what who was playing better at 40 or whatever, or
nah, man, we ain't going to no LeBron time.
Hey, I'm gonna tap out though. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for having me on, Lamont.
All right, bro. We were talking about viewership in the trade, the NBA trade deadline. Who do you think won the trade, and what grades do you give to teams that make the biggest impact in the trade deadline?
Time will tell who won the trade. Dallas looked pretty good tonight, contrary to what Lamont was saying earlier. And but I know, Lamont say Lamont's a clutch puppet, so he got to put down. You got to put down anybody that play with LeBron.
Clutch disrespect.
Don't do it, Lamont.
Hey, salute Lamont. I'm gonna be out, bro.
No, ain't no disrespect. That's just an opinion. That's just my opinion. I believe that he's in bed. Him, especially teaming up with Gil. Yeah, that confirms that y'all in bed with Rich Paul, and y'all push narratives. Anybody that ever played with LeBron James, you got to put him down to make LeBron look better, to make it seem like LeBron dragged him.
Here you go, LeBron topic again. Here you go. Hey, what's your obsession with LeBron, dude? I always wanted to.
Bro, you asked me a question, I answered it.
No, nobody asked you.
You answered me a question. You asked me a question, I answered it.
I asked you.
Right, and I answered it.
And you shifted right.
I'm talking about Lamont.
So why
I'm talking about Lamont.
Relax,
bro.
Super LeBron glazer?
I'm talking about Lamont, sir.
LeBron so much? Why do you?
Why do you? So why every time you hear his name, you react like that? I'm just talking
I'm
about
not reacting
Lamont.
like nothing. I'm just asking because
Yeah,
it's
you are. You
homosexual for
yelling.
you to keep talking
Calm
about a
down,
dude
brother.
like that.
Hey,
I've never
brother,
seen somebody
calm
just
down.
talk about a dude.
Brother, calm
That's all you
down.
talk about. That's all you
Calm
talk about,
down.
bro.
Brother,
You
relax.
dream about
Calm
this nigga
down.
every day.
You probably standing up
I
right
am
now in your house.
I'm just asking you a simple question, bro. Like I never seen a grown man think so much about another grown
Bro,
man every single day.
calm
Every
down
time I
before
see
you
you
wake
in
your
the
mother
chat,
up.
every time
Chill out before you wake your mother up, man, because you know you live with her. Chill out.
You don't want to play dollar for dollar with me. Trust me, you really don't. You don't know who the fuck you talking to.
Your
You don't
mother
want to play
got to
that
work in
money
the
game
morning,
with me.
bro.
But like
Stop
I said,
yelling before you wake her up.
Hey, y'all, chill out,
why
chill
do
out.
guys
Lamont,
like
do
you
something.
always obsess over another grown man? Like I never understood.
Bro, chill out,
Hey,
man.
the Lakers are already beating the life out of
Thank you,
Golden State
Lamont.
Warriors
Thank
as
you
we
for
speak.
changing the
Let's
subject.
just the Lakers are up.
Mr. Winters, you in Cleveland. I'll give you my address. You can pull up to my house right
Oh,
now. I guarantee
no,
you don't want to play
You
dollar.
ready to fight over
You don't want to
LeBron?
play dollar for dollar with me.
Wow.
You really don't
Hold
want to
on.
do that with me, bro. You talking to
It's
the
10
wrong
o'clock
guy.
at night. You just invited a grown man in your house. What is you on?
You talking to the
Oh,
wrong
my
guy.
God, bro.
You talking to the wrong guy. Big forehead ass nigga. You talking to the wrong guy. Yo Gotti head ass nigga. I ain't never
Now
seen no
you
big
got
ass
it.
forehead
Now
nowhere in
you got
Cleveland.
it.
What's going on, man?
With that
What's
big
going
ass
on with these
forehead you
dudes?
got, I would have been
Lamont, what's
spotted you
going
a
on with
mile
your
away.
people, man? Lamont, get your people in line, bro. This dude just invited me to his crib at 10 o'clock at night. Oh, my God.
You don't want to play the money game with me, bro. You can try to spin it all you want to.
Woo!
You talking to the wrong guy. You don't want to play the money game with me, buddy. Because I
You on that
guarantee you
LBG
don't
stuff
make
right now, bro.
make
You on that
nowhere
LBG
near the
time
amount
right
of
now,
money I
bro.
make. You ain't in the same tax bracket, little boy. You ain't in the
Okay,
same tax
bro.
bracket.
You won, bro. You right, brother. You right. And I still ain't coming to your house. I don't care how much money you got. So,
Quit obsessing over a
so
grown
chill out,
man.
man. He just offered me money to come to his crib, man. What is wrong with these dudes, man?
Ain't nobody offered you nothing, bro. I never offered you a penny. I just wanted to ask you, being a grown man, which you claim you are, with a
Oh,
big
man.
ass forehead, you about
Let's see if
5
he
feet
answered.
tall
Let's
with
see
a
if he
big
answered.
forehead.
Well, let's see if he answered. Let's see if he answered. Go ahead.
I believe I was talking about Lamont, though. And I wasn't, no disrespect to Lamont. You know, Lamont always know I pick with him. I'm serious, but I'm playing sometimes. And I ain't no disrespect to him. It's just, that's my opinion. I believe he's in line with Rich Paul in them. I just believe that he is. That's my
With
opinion.
Clint Sports?
That's why he said what he said.
You think Lamont in with Clint Sports?
He's teaming up with a guy that has admitted that he's in bed with Rich Paul and them. So I would have to assume that he's in bed. He would be the same way.
Wait, who admitted that?
What do you mean I teamed up with him? How do I team up with anybody?
I mean, you and Gil are pretty close. So I have to assume, you know, that y'all kind of say the similar things. And I'm just, that's just my opinion. You got your opinion on people. I got my opinion. You got your opinion. Everybody that doesn't think LeBron's the GOAT is a hater. So I can have an opinion that people that put down other players to make other players look better, just like they do on ESPN and all them, where all his homeboys work. If you saying things that are along the lines of that, I'd have to say,
So,
well,
hold on,
yeah,
Mr.
you
Winters.
just like that.
Hold on, so
you
Mr.
just like
Winters.
Richard.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Do I call myself a hater? I don't have LeBron as the GOAT.
You know what? A lot of
bars to go.
Can I talk? A lot of brother. I'll get to you in a second, man. A lot of you know what? A lot of y'all know that he's not the GOAT. That's why y'all sit up here and push narratives to make him look like the GOAT.
That's not what I asked you, Mr. Winters. You just
Not
said,
at all.
Mr. Winters. Mr. Winters, you just
He
said.
obsessed with LeBron, bro. He just
No,
switched the whole
Mr. Winters, you
question.
just said to me. You said that I call you a hater if you don't have LeBron as the GOAT, but I don't have LeBron as the GOAT. So how does that make sense? Who do I call a hater that because they don't have LeBron as the GOAT?
I said that it seems like you call guys who don't have LeBron as the GOAT a hater. I'm not saying that that's the reason you call him a hater. I'm just saying guys that you see that don't speak LeBron into that GOAT conversation where you want him to be, you call them a hater. I'm not saying that's the reason. I'm just saying a lot of people, everybody that you did that little video on, Dreamers Pro, Dreamers Pro,
but you're admitting that the reason why I call him a hater is not because of where they place LeBron in the GOAT conversation.
No, that's not. Well, all I'm saying to you is guys that don't have him as the GOAT, you call them haters. I don't know if that's the reason why or not. That's what I'm saying. If they don't speak how it's just like anything else. You've heard Stephen A. Smith come out and say, well, when you don't say things that are in line, or if you slightly criticize LeBron, Clutch Sports makes all these calls.
All over the place, Mr.
You
Winters.
do it on the internet.
Mr. Winters.
I'm just giving you an example because I'm giving you an example because it's not hidden.
If I call somebody a hater, I generally have very specific reasons. Like when I call Carcino a hater, do I call him a hater because he doesn't have LeBron as the GOAT, or do I have other more valid reasons?
I believe that you
for example, when he watches a game and when his team that he bet on loses and he says that there were magnetic rims that rigged the game, that's why I call him an idiot. But it has nothing to do with his GOAT because he has Isaiah Thomas as the GOAT.
That's not. He doesn't say it. He didn't say that that's why it lost. He didn't say that that's why it lost. He's saying that all of a sudden LeBron just learned how to shoot threes.
No, but hold on. But when he brought up the magnetic rims, the first time he brought it up wasn't even a Laker or LeBron game.
But you know what? I believe he does that to troll people like you to get you to react. I believe he does that.
Oh Lord.
I believe he does that because people like you react and you bring it up. Because I don't see nobody else really bringing it up. Everybody like, all right, Carcino. Because I don't believe that. But I think that he sees how he knows how to bait you guys because you so just like this dude on here that's from Ohio like me and saying all this other crazy stuff. All I said was the man's name and he went off for 5 minutes.
Listen, bro. This is what I said.
He just knows how to get you guys to react.
This is what I said.
He answered no questions at all.
No, that's what
I'm answering the question. I'm very clear. That's very clear. You asked me about the magnetic rims and I answered.
Very clear in my question, and he turned the question into a LeBron thing. That's how dumb you are, bro. You obsessed with another grown man.
I was talking about Lamont. I said he's in line with Clutch Sports.
Before in my life. Every time I see you in anybody's comment section,
you are slow, bro.
LeBron James. It don't even got to be a video about LeBron. You can go right to LeBron James. You obsessed with him because you were fat.
And that's why you just invited me to your house at 10 o'clock. Punk.
To show you that how broke you are. You look like a 5-foot midget with a big ass head.
Lamont, I got a question for you. I got another question for you, Lamont.
But he just invited me to his crib at 10 o'clock at night. Okay.
No, George, what's your question, George?
How do you feel about Jeff Teague's takes on the game and his experience compared to Gill's?
What take specifically?
I'm just saying the way he looks at the game and he gives his like these trades and his analytics on what he thinks and the people that he played with. How do you compare that to what
I
Gill?
I really rock with Jeff Teague's points of view because Jeff Teague from Indianapolis, right with me. So I know all his brothers. I didn't hoop with him, against him. All his brothers. They got an older brother that I thought should have been in the league, David Teague. So he got his younger brother. So he got a whole family. I know all them. His takes stem from where he came from and all that. So Jeff Teague just tries to keep it real. He calls it how he likes to see it, and that's it. That's how Jeff Teague, I don't got nothing bad to say about him. And do I agree with all his takes? No. But do I agree with all Gil takes? No. So at the end of the day, I think they both got good takes. I don't agree. And at the end of the day, as long as your take comes from some form of logic that makes sense to you, I'm fine with that. But most people, like Mr. Winters, they get mad when I ask them about their logic. Like, I don't care if Mr. Winters says LeBron is top, the 20th best player of all time. I'm just asking you, what criteria have you put together that puts him at 20th all time, and does it make sense for everybody? Like, if I apply your criteria to somebody else, it should make sense. If I cry it across the board, you can't just have a special criteria for one player just to drop him down, and then everybody else is held to a different standard, and it keeps him elevated. And that's what generally happens.
Last time. I got seven.
Those are generally the people that I just critique your criteria. Most people, when I ask them about criteria, they never really can explain it. They don't have they just really just say stuff. They'll put somebody somewhere on a list for shock value, but they don't really have a real reason to put them on that list. Like, so Mr. Winter saying he's just 7. No, you only say LeBron's 7 all time for shock value. You don't really have a real reason.
I do have a real reason. I thought I told you at a couple streams ago why I haven't been 7.
No, you didn't really explain that very well.
Okay, well, I'll explain it again. I said because I will not put a guy who has such a small window with each team above guys who have three-peated in Dynasty. That's why I won't do that. I'm not going to put him above.
You did not say that last time, but you just made the whole new criteria.
Go to the stream where they talked about the scandal LeBron was in, and you will hear me clearly explain that. And you will clearly hear one of your people say that was pretty logical. All you gotta do is tap in. You would hear me say,
all right, hold
that's
on.
really what I said.
I don't, Mr. Winters, if that makes sense to you, fine. I think when the NBA is a business, when the NBA is about, like we just saw it today, Luka Dončić, who thought he was going to play his whole career out with the Dallas Mavericks, gets traded right. The rug gets pulled out from underneath him, and now he's on another team. He has to rebuild a new legacy. So do I punish guys in a league where the team can move them and control their career at any given time? No. My criteria is I judge you for what you did in any given year, and I determine your greatness based off your whole entire body of work. I don't use this stuff about you switching teams here or there. I'm more about what did you do when you were on that new team?
You're not. No, I think you're missing me. You're missing me. LeBron has had enough time at each stop to at least to.
Where did he not win a championship? Did he not win a championship?
Yes. He won it. Yes, enough. But okay. Well, no. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yes.
First 7 years in Cleveland, didn't do anything. He went to Miami. What? He got on stage and said,
Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean he didn't do anything?
As far as championships in the first 7 years.
So is championships the gold standard? Or
no, being that what we're talking about right now, I'm trying to explain what I'm talking about. So what I'm saying is,
are you talking? No, I'm just trying to get a grasp on when you say doing anything, because when you say doing anything, it's the doing anything stuff that makes you great. Like some of the stuff that you do is what makes you great. So if the only thing that you consider as valid towards your time,
that's not what I said. You got to let me finish.
Hold on, Mr. Winters, because you got to. If the only thing that you consider as valid that validates a player's career is the championships, right? If your time with a team, if the only thing that validates your time with a team is the championships, right? Then that's the standard that you're judging all players by. That's championship.
No, you're changing the narrative. You're changing the narrative of what I'm saying. Because you just set up, I'm responding to the part where you said it's not his fault that he went to other teams to get championships.
No, I'm not saying it's not. No, that's not. I didn't say it wasn't LeBron's fault. What I'm saying is, I said the NBA is a league where no player can control whether they stay on the team for their entire career or not. I said, so I don't judge players on either switching teams or getting traded, because we know that teams will trade you just like that. And players now that there's player mobility and you're not married to a team in these 10-year contracts, they have once their contract is up, they can pick up and go wherever they want to play. I said
that's where you misunderstood what I was saying.
Okay, so
I'm not. It's not judged based on that. I'm saying to you that and I'm just starting at the championships because we start at the top, and I'm starting with championships. As far as anything else, LeBron has had enough time to win, to do the things that Mike has done, to do things that Kobe has done at each stop, and he has not done that. He went to Miami.
What has LeBron not been able to do that Jordan has done?
Let me finish. Okay, so he goes to Miami. Now I'm not going and just listen. He gets on stage and says, "Not one, not two, all the way up to 8."
What are you talking? Jordan did the same thing. Hold on.
Can you let me finish?
No, Mr. Winters, you keep saying this. Jordan got on the stage because really, when LeBron did the not one, not two thing, he got that from Jordan because Jordan did it. You didn't hold Jordan to that ridiculous standard.
Jordan, okay. What I'm saying to you is, I'm not going to hold him to the standard of winning 8 rings, but I would.
The fuck?
What I'm gonna say is he at least, I think in his mind he was thinking maybe he was saying I'm gonna at least dynasty.
Hold on.
That's how I interpret it.
Did Jordan win as many rings as he promised when he did the not one, not two thing? As the number
You're
that
not
he
hearing me.
Hold on, Mr. Winters.
You're not hearing me, bro.
The number that Jordan ended on. The number that Jordan ended on when he did his not one, not two, not three thing. Did he get to that many championships?
Nope.
Bro, that's not what I said. I said that LeBron, he was thinking in his mind, this is going to be a dynasty. I'm not going to hold him to the standard of winning 8 rings. That's just ridiculous. I'm not going to ever, because people crucify him from that. I'm not going to do that. In his mind, he thought he would dynasty there, and he's never dynastied anywhere.
What does this have to do with the game of basketball?
Nothing.
That's how that's how you're measured. That's how greatness is measured.
You're not measured. You are no player in the history of basketball has ever been measured based on something that they say to the media. You are measured based on what you do on the basketball court.
Okay, and what he did on the basketball court is far less than what Kobe did.
Okay, and if you feel that way, I'm fine, Miss Winters. If you feel that way, cool. I don't care. Yeah. What I mean, what like?
So where you want to go next?
You said you got Brown at 7. I'm not fighting you on that. Good for you. I just want to know your criteria. Your criteria so far absolutely makes no sense.
Nope.
Wow. Okay, winning, dominating.
Okay, so what's your top? So if you got Brown at 7, what's your top 6?
My top 6. Okay, if I'm starting from 1 to 7, I got Jordan, of course. I got Kobe. I got Tim Duncan. I got Kareem in front of him. I got hold on.
You got Kobe over Kareem?
I got Kobe over Kareem. Yes.
Wow. Kobe ain't done half the shit that Kareem did. Championships, MVPs, all NBA teams, all defensive teams. Kareem got more everything than Kobe.
Better than Kobe.
Okay.
Hold on. Kareem got more everything than Kobe. How do you have Kobe over Kareem? If it's about, he has more winning, he has more individual, he has more individual records, individual accolades. He has everything more than Kobe. How is Kobe over Kareem? Based on your criteria, even winning. Let's start with championships. Kareem has more championships.
6. Yep.
Okay.
Kareem has more MVPs.
Yep.
Okay.
Kareem has more all NBA teams.
Yep.
Okay.
Kareem has more all defensive teams.
Yep.
All right.
Kareem has more individual records. He was the league leading scorer of all time. Until Bron broke. By your own standard, how the hell is Kobe even number 2?
Well, because I didn't see Kareem's career to judge it like that, so I'm going off of what I saw, and I saw Kobe.
All right, Mr. That's why I say your criteria don't make no sense, man. It don't make no sense, man.
No, I mean,
over
of course,
Kareem
anything outside of it. No, it's not that. You got Kobe at 10. That's just hate. But that's just that's your clutch sports.
Based on my criteria. Based on my criteria.
That's just clutch sports. That's just clutch sports narratives.
He came in as a bench player, left as a sorry player, man.
Yeah, your clutch sports endorsed criteria. That's what Rich Paul and them want you to say. That's what they want to hear. So you say it.
Bro, why do you care about Rich Paul so much, bro? Why do you talk about
I'm just saying. I'm
so
telling
much?
you why. I'm just telling you. I know how the guy operates. I live in Cleveland. I know how.
No, you don't. You don't know. You have never had a conversation ever in life with no Rich Paul.
Bro, how you know? How you know?
This bitch.
Hold on, Mr. Winters.
Bro, I know way more than you think I know, sir.
When was the last time you talked to Rich Paul, Mr. Winters?
This is crazy, man.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. When was the last time you talked to Rich Paul?
This is crazy. What does that have to do with anything?
Mrs.
Okay, hold on. Okay, tell us about the conversation you had with Rich Paul, since I'm wrong.
Dude, it ain't got nothing. What are you talking about? It's not about. It's no conversation. It's not nothing to do with telling you about any conversations.
You bluffing, Doug. You never talked to that man a day in your life.
You just said you know Rich Paul because you're from his city.
I said I know a lot. I know a lot more about Rich Paul than you would know.
What do you know about him that I can't go Google?
A lot more. A lot more. I don't tell business. Dude,
he not from Cleveland.
No,
he not from Cleveland.
No, he just chatting. He just talking.
Yeah, I'm not from Cleveland. Okay, all right.
No,
so where
Rich
I'm from?
Paul.
Is that
Rich Paul is not from Cleveland.
Is that Spiffy talking? So I'm not from Cleveland. So where I'm from?
Rich Paul is not. Rich Paul is not from Cleveland, bro.
Bro, Rich Paul's that. Okay, all right. Okay,
that man is from Philly. Where's he from? That man from Philly, bro.
Okay, all right. Okay,
sitting up here bluffing.
No, I ain't bluffing nothing. I know his dad. Dude, he's living. Man, Rich Paul got popular off his dad down here. What are you talking about?
Rich Paul is from Philly, bro.
He went to school here.
He from Philly, bro.
Okay, that's cool. That might be where he was born, but he spent his life here and graduated from here. What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, bro. You know him.
So you Wikipedia and saw where he was born?
You met him?
I have.
What y'all talking about?
Mr. Winters, man. You gotta stop it, man.
Dude, I done seen, man. I can tell y'all all man, please.
What, you hating on him?
Tell us one story. Tell us one Rich Paul story.
I just know what he is. I just know what he is, and I know how. You know,
what is he? What is he? He a successful black man. He a successful black man.
Have I said anything bad about him?
Tell us one Rich Paul story. Please tell us one Rich Paul.
You talking about you know about him? He a successful black man. We all know.
I never said he wasn't. You're acting like I know how he moves, though. That's not saying nothing bad about him. He moves how he moves.
Mean? All right, so what do you mean by how he move? What you mean?
I know how he moves, and he moves how he moves.
Like
I know how the man moves. I understand how he moves, and it's cool. Like that's what he do.
Do what?
Bruh, haven't you heard? Have you not watched these networks and all these people, Rick Bucher and Stephen A.
I'm asking you.
No,
fuck
them. I'm asking you a question.
I'm asking
Okay,
you what
and I'm
did you
answering your
see?
question. I'm
I'm
answering your
asking
question.
you what did you
I'm
see?
not-
Why
okay,
you
no,
going up?
because-
You said he
Enlighten
from
us. Enlighten
yeah,
us.
enlighten me, bro. I
Haven't
don't
you
know what they
heard?
said.
Haven't you heard people say that he makes phone calls to analysts on ESPN and FS1?
What have you
to
heard
tell
from
them-
your experience in Ohio? Don't tell us what you saw on ESPN, man.
Yeah, he talking about some shit we all could see.
Right.
He talking about
That's how he operates. That's how he
hold on,
operates. That's how he's
you don't
operating.
know that, bro.
Hold on one
How do
second.
you know what I know?
Mr. Winters, hold on, Mr. Winters.
LeBron just
Mr.
hit a three
Winters.
from the logo just now, but
Hold on, Mr. Winters. This is my thing.
What's
to you.
up?
What agent doesn't make hundreds and hundreds of calls to the media for their clients?
As far as what?
As far as anything, as far as pushing narratives, pushing trade news, telling media to push, trying to get media favors to make their, because at the end of the day, an agent's job is to make their client as valuable as possible. You want to expose your client to partnerships, promotional deals, anything like that, brand deals. You like Rich Paul doesn't make his money off these players signing NBA contracts. Rich Paul probably makes the majority of his money off these guys getting endorsed, brand deals, things that are not NBA related, because he's probably only getting maybe 2 to maybe 6% off the NBA deals. Probably closer to the 2%. He's probably making his money off other things. At the end of the day, it's his job to network with the media, network with people behind closed doors to make sure every player that he represents is getting pushed in a positive light and is in the best circumstance possible to look like the best basketball player possible. Why do you guys complain when Rich Paul does it, but you don't complain when CAA does it? You don't complain when all of these other huge, hold on 1 second. No, they're not. You don't complain when any of these other hold on, Mr. Winters. You don't complain when any of these other humongous sports agencies that pre-existed or predated Clutch, you don't complain when they do it, but you only complain when you supposedly hear that Rich Paul's doing it and he's actually only doing his job. That's what you're supposed to do as an agent. Why are you knocking him for just doing his job?
First of all, who did I knock? I just said I know how the man moves.
Rich Paul, you knocking him.
No, so how did I knock him? By saying I know how he moves.
Because you making it seem like he doing something wrong.
I didn't make it seem like nothing. Whatever went on in your mind it's not. I'm not responsible for that, dude.
That's
Whatever
how
went on
you
in your
saying
mind.
it. That's how you saying it,
No,
bro.
that's how you taking it, and I'm not responsible for that.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Don't get caught up in the tangent. So how does Jeff Schwartz moves? This is the second best agent in the NBA. He has a $500 million in contracts under his name. How does he move?
I've never heard of him.
No, hold on. How have you not heard of Jeffrey Schwartz? And when
I've never heard of him calling a analyst after he said something on TV that might have been true to try to control a narrative.
How do you know?
How do you know
he hasn't? The only reason you don't know
I don't
is
know. I've never heard of it. That's why I said I never heard of it. All you hear is Rich Paul doing that.
Okay, what about Aaron Mintz? What about Aaron Mintz?
Dude, and you wouldn't say none of this in nobody's face. So all that bitch ass nigga
Mr. Winters, I'm talking to you, man. Mr. Winters, I'm talking to you.
Right, get your little girlfriend moderators out of here, or not your girlfriend, but these little girl moderators out of here.
Why you get so sidetracked so easily, man? Come on, man. He's just talking shit. Who cares?
Right, like you really. Your feelings.
So let it go. Stay locked in, Mr. Winters. Mr. Winters, let me ask you a question. Why did you not care when I'm going to run down the list? Jeff Schwartz, Aaron Mintz, Austin Brown, Mark Bartelstein, Bill Duffy, Steve Human, Andrew Morrison, Mike Lindman, Thaddeus Foucher, Jason Glushin, Alex Sarstis, Mitch Nathan, Joe Smith, Sam Goldfer, Jason Rain, Mike George, David Spain, Ty Sullivan, Jeff Austin, Jessica Holtz, Darren Matsubara, Bernie Lee, Aaron Gordon, Sam Rose, Rich Beta, Sean Kennedy, Lucas. All of these are the top 50 agents in the NBA. Why do you only care when Rich Paul makes a move to propel his clients? And wouldn't you think that the fact that you always hear about Rich Paul motivating or doing something behind the scenes for one of his players don't you believe that might be one of the reasons why he holds over $600 million in NBA contracts under his name, and he's getting the biggest and best players signed to Clutch because he does the best job at representing them?
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely. But what I'm saying, this is the thing, and this goes into kind of the conversation we had last time. You got to understand how these guys are not just basketball players. They're stars, and they're going to get star treatment on the good side and the bad side. Let me finish. Because you keep asking, why does people say this about Rich Paul and not the other guys? He's the biggest agent in the game. So, of course,
he just became the biggest agent in the game.
Because however he got there.
He just surpassed Jeff Schwartz and Aaron Mintz.
Do you understand what it is? Do you understand like how to be a star in a competitive sport? Everybody goes after you. Everything you do is magnified.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. You can see, I think some of y'all be just thinking like my whole master's degree is in sports marketing and management. If I wasn't doing YouTube, I would be a sports agent. My master's and my undergrad degree is all in this. I know exactly what Rich Paul does. I know why he does the things that he do. I know the circles that he gets in, right, to push his players. But y'all, what you're doing is you pretending as if Rich Paul is doing something that he's not supposed to do. He's an agent. He's supposed to do everything that he's doing, and he just happens to be the best in the world at it right now because he does it better than everybody else. Why are you complaining about Rich Paul just being a better sports agent than everybody else?
I'm not complaining about anything. I'm simply saying that he wants to control narratives. And
that's what agents do. Agents
no, they
control
don't.
narratives.
That's not what they. That's what publicists. That's what publicists do. That's what your job is. That's what he puts you out here to do.
Hold on. Well, every agent is always going to get you a good publicist. So whether the agent does it himself or the agent hires somebody to do it for you, it's the agent's job to even get you a publicist. That's what your agent does. Your agent's job is to make you look as valuable and profitable as possible, not just to the NBA as a player, but to brands, to executives, everything. You want your brand because an NBA, once you become an NBA player, your name is your brand. You are your brand. It's Rich Paul's job to sell your brand, sell you and paint you in the best light possible as a player, as a business, for endorsements, for everything. He's making we're just talking about the NBA contracts. He holds over $630 million in NBA contracts. And he don't even have the most players. He only has 38 players. Guys like Jeff Schwartz and Aaron Mintz, they have more players. Guys like Mark Bartelstein, they have more players, but they aren't making their players as much money as Rich Paul. Why are you getting mad at Rich Paul? Because he's just a high quality agent and he's able to capture more money. You're crying like, don't cry about. You're crying. You're so caught up in LeBron James.
Other than Spiffy, who's crying?
Because Mr. Winters, I'm telling you that you're crying because if LeBron James has bothered you so much that the only thing you resorted to talking about is how good his agent is, and you have tried, and now you're trying to demonize, and you're trying to turn what his agent does, which he does at an elite level, and you're trying to demonize that like Rich Paul. So let me ask you this: is Rich Paul doing something illegal?
No.
Who said that? I never said that.
Okay, so what is Rich Paul doing so wrong that you constantly bring him up in these conversations?
Who said wrong? All I've said is I know how he moves it. But okay, to answer your question, I'm saying,
hold on, stop talking in shadowy talk. If you're gonna say you know how he moves, fill us in on some of these details.
Okay.
Because like this, for example, if I run around here spiffy and I say, man, I know how spiffy move, people gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, what you mean? What Spiffy be doing? Spiffy be selling dope under this? What he be doing? You know, fill me in on some details. So, are we just supposed to take your word for it when you say, "Man, I know how Rich Paul move"? Fill us in, enlighten us on some of these shadowy details that nobody know about, but you know about because you're in Ohio. Enlighten us because when we want to be educated. When you're talking shadowy conversation, that's just you trying to sound like you in the know because you in Ohio, but we know you don't know nothing.
Yeah, spit your knowledge.
Listen, enlighten us,
Educate
Mr.
us, man.
We want to know. Because I'm part of Clutch Sports. I want to get off this Clutch bandwagon. Please. Enlighten us on these shadowy activities of Rich Paul. Enlighten us, man. Enlighten us, man. Please. I'm trying to get off this Clutch Sports bandwagon, man. Hold on. I'm gonna do you one better, Mr. Winter. I'll put you on the big screen, man, because I really
Don't do him like
Take his
talk to him. Now talk to the people. Since you're gonna be preaching, we gotta give you the music, man.
Go ahead, brother.
Talk to him.
Oh my God, this dude has spun it all the way. This dude is Lamont. One thing you are good at doing is sounding smart to stupid people. You have mastered that one. But you want me to tell this man's business? I don't tell business. So
why bring it up?
I don't do that. Because I was asked about it.
Let him preach. Let him preach, y'all. Let him preach.
I was asked about it, so I answered it. So, what do you want to know? Like, what? I mean, as far as there was a question you asked me, Lamont, about how Rich Paul moves and all that type of stuff. And no, you asked me why am I hating? Why am I hating on him, or why am I demonizing him? I wasn't doing that. I was just saying that how, like, we're not talking about the eighth guy off the bench. We're talking about LeBron James. It's not impossible to promote him. It's not impossible to do that. It's the extra understanding and asking people to vote for him to be MVP. Why would you need to do that? LeBron can't do it himself and make his own case for MVP? Or calling Stephen A. Smith to say, why are you criticizing LeBron as a father when he didn't do that? He just spoke to some things that he saw. Like he just did his job. Or telling Stephen A. Smith it's disrespectful to have Michael Jordan over LeBron. How's that disrespectful? How? That's all I'm saying.
Well, you said a bunch of nothing.
Nothing, bro.
How's it not a bunch of did it happen or not?
Fucking clown.
Did it happen or not? Oh, look at you over there cussing. You so mad. You so mad.
You tap dancing off the answer, bro. You tap dancing.
You so mad,
bro. Mr. Winters, bro. You just wasted all our time. I thought you was about to drop some bombs. I thought you was about to expose.
Get on no shit.
I don't need to expose no. See, I don't do that. That's not what I do.
Up then, bro?
I was asked about it, fool. What are you talking about?
You don't lame man out of here, bro. You don't know.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. You can't get mad at us. You can't get mad at us because you got.
I'm not mad. It's just no. The thing is, a bunch of grown men sitting up here talking about some tell us what he did. Like, what y'all? This ain't gossip center. It's all some girls.
Are you bought and paid for by Clutch since you don't want to spill the beans?
Man, you bought and paid for by Clutch. If I was bought and paid for by Clutch, would you think I'll be sitting up here having LeBron?
I think Mr. Winters just be out here pretending to be a LeBron James hater, infiltrate. He's just trying to get to know. He's trying to know what we know. He pretending, but when we are asking him real deal questions, because he already let the cat out the bag that he know Rich Paul. But when we start asking him real questions, all of a sudden
I said I know Rich Paul. I've met Rich Paul. I've met him.
I think, Mr. Winters, it's more to this than I think, man. Maybe I got to get the AI to do something, man. We got to get the AI on Mr. Winters, man. I'm gonna have to get the AI to get to work on you.
I'll tell you this: he negotiated. He was part of negotiations. Y'all ever heard? If y'all heard of Al Fats, he's part of those negotiations. When Al Fats got $10,000 in a BlackBerry, he's part of that negotiation. And he showed up, helped him get that messed up deal.
Man, give a fuck, bro. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Yapping, bro. What?
Mr. Winters, what are you talking about?
No, remember? Do you know an artist from Cleveland named Al Fats? You ever heard of him?
No, we don't.
Okay, well, of course not, because Rich Paul did his first deal at Def Jam. He got Al Fats got $10,000 in a BlackBerry cell phone back in 2007, 2006.
What does that got to do with it?
Basketball.
You asked me for a story. I gave you a story. There you go.
All
right,
hold on. Let me hold on before we keep continuing. Let me give a shout out to Khalil, man, coming through in the Cash App, and then also, man, I definitely got to give a big shout out, man. Obviously, the top donor of the day. Bezo the Prophet, man, coming through in the Cash App, big time to support. And then we also got the original people. He was in the chat cooking, man. He came through with 2 back-to-back Cash Apps. He said, keep up the good work, great stream. We got Bezo the Prophet, man. Bezo the Prophet. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Winters. Bezo the Prophet just paid for your expeditious termination from the panel, man. Do you got any last words? I got to put you on the big screen, man, because he paid for your demise and exit today, man. Talk to the people before you go, man. I'm gonna let.
Oh, he paid $1,000 to get you off here.
I'm gonna let Chester Baldwin. He didn't pay $1,000.
How much did he pay? How much did he pay?
Talk to Chester Baldwin's playing. Talk to the people, man, on your way out, man.
No, how much did he pay?
Talk to the people, man.
No, tell me how much he paid. That's all I want to know.
Mr. Winters, you wasting time, man. You're on a
Y'all
ticking time.
so mad. All right, I'm out. I holler at y'all. Y'all so mad at me. Y'all pay to get me off panels because y'all that bad. Y'all throw that money. Y'all throw money to get me off panels.
It was actually Rich
It's all
Paul.
good, though.
My bad. It was actually Rich Paul. It was actually
For sure.
Rich Paul.
The fuck?
It was Rich Paul.
Goof ass on somewhere, man.
Y'all some funny niggas, dog.
It's not my fault. I didn't do it, y'all, man. Mr. Winters, blame Bezo the Prophet. Bezo the Prophet, man. He paid for your he paid for you to get excommunicated tonight, man. You can come back on the next one, man.
I got here a little late. What were y'all talking about?
Not a damn.
I don't even know. We wasn't even really
Rich
supposed
Paul?
to get on.
I heard Rich Paul, and I'm like, what's going on here?
The fuck?
Bro, no, that was Mr. Winters just making stuff up on the fly, and then when we called him out, he tried to pretend like he got some secrets on Rich Paul that he can't let out the bag, or he gonna get shot tomorrow or something.
That's crazy.
Bro, I promise y'all right now, if I had any secrets on Rich Paul, shit, that's gonna be breaking news on FYF Sports. Shit, we about to go viral. We about to go viral. Shit.
I don't know, Lamar. Rich Paul might send some people after you for that. I don't know about that.
That's all right.
You ain't worry about that, bro.
Go viral, man. Let me find out Rich Paul laundering drug money. Oh, that's breaking news. FYF Sports, man. We about to talk about it.
Hey, Lamar, I got a question for you. I got a question for you. It don't really got nothing to do with Rich Paul. It's a LeBron question.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Why do you think so many people just like love to hate on LeBron? Like they always kind of just push a lot of crazy narratives. Like the craziest one I heard was like the PED one. That was the one I heard. That was the craziest one I've ever heard.
Bro. It's easy, bro. At the end of the day, it's no longer makes sense to go toe to toe talking about the basketball stuff, because I just think that people are starting to realize that it's hard to just talk about the basketball stuff with LeBron and the Jordan conversation because of everything that LeBron has been able to do. So now they're trying to beat LeBron with the narrative stuff. So right now, I think the steroid allegations actually adds to his greatness, because if I'm doing something so great that you got to say I'm on steroids, that just tell me right there I'm nice. Yep. We never heard this with Kobe. Kobe was never good enough to where we said he was on steroids. Right. Jordan, the accusations were never really out there truly. Right. There was nobody out there that was so good where they said, oh, you got to be taking something. So
they should have for Jordan. I mean,
they really should have, bro. But you know why they didn't know? The reason why
he got a ton of muscle from like 89 to 93.
Well, to be fair, but at the end of the day, to be fair, if you don't fail any drug tests, it's hard for me to just throw that accusation on you.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, Bron's been playing for 20 years. He's passed every Olympic test. He's passed every NBA test. I don't have any evidence to support that he's taken anything because he's passed too many drug tests. And the same for Michael Jordan. Jordan never failed a drug test. Even though the drug testing policy back then was much, much more lenient, he never dropped dirty. So at the end of the day, it's hard for me to lay that accusation on him, no matter what the optics look like. And the funniest thing about it is the player that made the biggest transformation, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yep.
Nobody even labels that on him. Giannis went from a skinny, frail,
hard work,
to looking super jacked, and nobody blinked an eye or said anything. So at the end of the day, I think a lot of these guys know that these players are in the lab, they get in the gym, they get with these trainers. When it's time to pack on weight, these trainers know how to pack on the weight and still keep them super athletic and lean. And that's all they did, and that's all Bron been doing his whole career. And I think a lot of people just kind of hating on.
It makes sense though. Like the people, they're paying millions of dollars to like weight trainers. And
damn, the Lakers is beating the shit out of these motherfuckers.
I swear to God, I'm
Who are they
watching
playing
it right now.
What the fuck is the Lakers on, man? Luka then came into town. Everybody hooping.
But in the chip, Lamont, that's what I came.
But they are playing Pat Spencer and all them dudes. They're not really.
Don't care who you playing, man. The Lakers ain't been put to beat down on 3 teams in a row like this in a while.
Hey, Lamont, man, ask you something. You see how everybody keep talking about the Lakers defense this, the Lakers defense that, but
we locking up right now.
Be
They've
locking
been better without AD.
locking
That's
shit
why I
up.
say,
Hey, Johnny might have been right.
no,
No.
Mike.
I
No,
ain't
no,
gonna lie,
Johnny
Lamont.
is
That's what I was
100%
gonna
right.
say. I was gonna say that too. I think you was right, Lamont, when you were saying he was a liability. Like it's showing a little bit. I can't lie.
They defending better without him on the floor because they faster.
Yeah.
To be fair, they
Brian
are
got a
playing.
20-point double-double in the first half. God,
To be
he's
fair,
5
they
of
are
5 from
playing
the 3-point line.
We
They
winning
are
that
playing
chip
Golden
this
State a
year,
lot.
bro.
And a logo 3.
God,
They are
damn,
playing Golden State. To be fair,
Bro. Oh, at the end of the day, you still got Steph Curry and Draymond on the court. And the last time I checked, see, the thing is, we can't say who they playing because if they lose to a team like Philly, y'all gonna try to kill it. So at the end of the day, we can't get mad at them for beating up on teams they're supposed to beat. So, don't jump on the train about who they playing. Just look at how they doing it. At the end of the day, they're beating the life out of Golden State right now. It's 67-43.
We putting straight clamps on Curry right now. He's shooting 2 for 10,
It's
1
2
for 6 from 3.
in a row. This is the second time they clamped Curry. Curry 2 of 10, 7 points, 1 of 6 from the 3. So, end of the day, LeBron James is 7 of 10, 5 of 5 from the 3, 11 rebounds, 21 points, and 5 assists. The man had, and we in the second quarter. Yeah, I realize that we in the second quarter.
He ain't even got to play the rest of the game.
Them are in-game numbers, what he got. He got in-game numbers, 21, 11, and 5, 5 of 5 from the 3, 7 to 10 from the field. See, these be the nights
40.
where Carsino and Ticket don't go live. All of a sudden, this new breaking news
And
on
Kwame Brown.
All of a sudden, Diddy got a new allegation tonight. That's what we're gonna go live about.
Yep.
You know, Jay-Z got a new lawsuit.
Jay-Z, yep.
we gonna talk about Jay-Z tonight all of a sudden.
Hey,
Irv Gotti passed. Let's talk about Irv Gotti's career.
They ain't gonna make no live about Marcus Jordan. They ain't gonna make no live about that. Got to be.
It's right up their alley. That's the crazy thing. It should be right up their alley of content.
That's what I'm saying. They love stuff like that.
Brian just scored again. 8 of 11 from the field, 23 points. 69-47. Let me give y'all the numbers for this game.
Hey, what y'all think about Kyle Kuzma going to the Bucks?
Oh, we talked about it already, man. It's I think that's just one of them trades. We just got to see how it works out.
Yeah, got to see.
I don't know. I don't got no feeling about it.
They're kind of hoping he goes back to what he was doing with the Lakers.
Yep.
Playing defense and stuff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now they got Kevin Porter too, so he's gonna be hooping.
The Lakers are winning a turnover battle. They're out. They're hold on. Somebody got an echo. Who is that with an echo? I think it's at you, Fernandez. Man, you got a crazy echo going on. No, it's not even you. Hold on, is it? Damn. Might be Olo. Right,
is it me?
Yeah, I think it's you. Every time you talk, I hear some back feed or something. I don't know. There's some crazy noise, like some back feed every time.
I'll be right back. I'll get my headphones. I'll be right back.
All right, man. We got the Lakers are right now shooting 47% from the 3, 56% from the field. Golden State shooting 36% from the field, 29% from the 3. Just Blaze says our transition. Well, Just Blaze, I know you're a Warrior fan. Everything y'all doing tonight is terrible. Y'all not making threes. Y'all shooting poor from the field. Y'all already don't have a bench. Moody is 0 of 4 in 10 minutes. Gary Payton is 0 of 2. Jackson Roy is 0 of 3 off the bench. Looney is really not playable. Looney finesse his way into so much money. Well, he is so trash.
They need Jimmy real bad.
Trash? You sure they're not just not using them the right way?
Using who the right way?
Looney.
Looney is trash right now. Once his knees went out all the way, like you were able to get a little bit of juice out of him. After 2022, he burnt all the juice out of his legs, grabbing all them rebounds that playoff run. He ain't been the same since. He done burned himself
That
out.
boy was snatching 20 rebounds. And
Bro, he's looking like, he definitely looking like Moses Malone.
Tell you what.
But, no, it's over with for him. Draymond Green is a shell of himself. Outside of defending, he's a minus 15 on the night. Steph Curry's a minus 17 on the night.
Yeah, they need Jimmy.
Brandon Pozemski is the minus 21 on the night. Yeah.
I think Curry getting tired of Draymond because after Draymond got into that little scuffle with Gabe Vincent, Curry was like, what the fuck is he doing with his hand up?
In this game?
Just a second ago.
Oh, I got to tune into the game. Let me pull up the game on my phone.
Draymond was holding Gabe Vincent's arm and then they got tangled up or whatever. Wasn't nothing big.
See, Draymond Green is now like, I think, and the funny thing about Draymond now, and I'm a big Draymond fan, but Draymond Green, he talks and walks like he's still an elite hooper. When we're really low key. I mean, he was nice when he was in his prime, but low key, Draymond Green is kind of trash right now. But he be talking and moving like he really that dude still.
$100 million of trash, bro.
And it'd be like, man, like what Ticket used to say Draymond was, that's who Draymond is right now. Like you really garbage now.
Dub Ticket.
I still can't believe is Deco gone?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
I still can't believe like they traded away Draymond. They traded away Jordan Poole to keep this guy on. I can't believe it. They've ruined his progression.
I can.
Bro,
no,
at the end of the day. Hold on, where's Kuminga? What is Kuminga hurt?
He still has it. He's playing Friday. He's not playing right now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, at the end of the day, their biggest mistake was one, not drafting Anthony Edwards, two,
LaMelo.
or even LaMelo Ball. They missed Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball. Two, not prioritizing their young players over the old players. Like once Clay got hurt, you got to start changing course. You got to start building around the young guys. And Kuminga and Wiseman would have been my two projects. Like you gotta make that work. And they messed that up. Like after the 22 championship, I would have tore it down and start building around the young guys.
After winning, you would have did that?
Yeah, because 2022, you can tell they was all gassed out. Everybody in the league was too good.
Curry had to carry that squad. Offensively, at least. Even the next year, Curry was scratching and clawing trying to carry that team. That first round against the Kings, I thought he was going to lose that one.
$69-49 at half.
Damn.
Lakers up 20 at the half.
Tearing that ass up.
Did y'all talk about the Lakers' new big man yet, Lamont?
Mark Williams, yeah, we talked about him.
Yeah.
What y'all
think? Man, the Lakers cooking up with this. They're cooking up. Mark Williams.
About him, Lamont.
I mean, I think Lowe made the best point. It's hard to say how good a player is when he was putting up monster numbers on a bad team, but at the end of the day, I think all the Lakers need is a big man that can go in there and just basically stat pad on the cleanup points and the rebounds.
Yeah, just get rebounds, man.
Like basically just say, don't change nothing. Come with the same mindset, clean up everything, catch these lobs, get every rebound, and just basically headhunt rebounds, run the floor hard, and Brian and Luka gonna find you. And I think when you talk about a guy, when you talk about these young players aren't dumb because Mark knows that his rookie contract's about to be up.
Yep.
You're going to get the best version of him because he's playing for his rookie max right now. He plays his cards right. That rookie max is sitting right there for him. So at the end of the day, these rookies are looking at this as golden opportunity to just capitalize and make more money. And Luka and Bron are there just to make his life easier.
Yeah, I think he's gonna look good in the pick and roll, like a lob threat for them. I think he's gonna look good. He real athletic.
Yeah, I watched him do
monster games this year. Because like I'm looking at his game log, right? I'm pulling up his game log from January 24 and 16, 31 and 13, 19 and 19, 13 and 13, 38 and 9, 15 and 9, 11 and 8, 20 and 15, 23 and 14. That's his game log January going into February. That sounds pretty damn good to me. I don't care if winning or losing. That's some hellified numbers right there.
And don't forget the defense that he's producing too.
Yeah, they said I was watching the stream yesterday. They were saying that he played Jokic good too. They said
When he like defensive player of the year in
against Denver he did 20 and 15. Like some of these teams ain't slouches.
Yep.
You know,
Lamont, would you be surprised this year if the Lakers beat Denver? Would you be surprised?
Well, the Lakers should have beat Denver last year if they didn't sell at the end of every game. They were.
They outplayed the year before that too. The year before that,
they outplayed Denver in every game last year.
Would you be shocked if they beat them this year?
No, they're Denver got worse. The Lakers got better. Why would I be shocked? I mean, that's just a recipe for losing. Your team gets worse, the other team gets better. They were already on the brink of beating you. Now they just got better, but you got worse. The key player that was the two key players that over the couple of years that was giving the Lakers the most fits. It was Bruce Brown and KCP. Those were the two players that were making them buckets that just at the right time that really put some of these games out of reach, and it just or even put it within reach for Murray to go close.
It wasn't Aaron Gordon.
Aaron Gordon was good too, but I just thought that it was those guards, Bruce Brown and KCP. That was just
them two was big.
Right time, timely shots. Like you expect. We knew what Jamal Murray was going to do. We knew what Jokic was going to do. It's just when those others, and even Aaron Gordon had a couple big games last year, but even to a certain degree, we kind of knew what Aaron Gordon was going to do. But when you got those others kicking in and just going crazy from the 3-point line,
Michael Porter Jr. was busting our ass last year and the year before that. Michael Porter Jr.
was.
Who would be a starting lineup now that we got a new team with the Lakers, Lamont?
I would keep the same starting lineup at least to start. I don't know if throwing Mark Williams right into the fire. I think just because they've been playing so good defensively, I would just bring Mark Williams off the bench for Jackson Hayes. I wouldn't change nothing right now because you playing too good.
Luka said he liked Jackson Hayes.
Bro, see, but that's because Luka don't run around like most Laker fans. Most Laker fans look at what they have and crying for more. Luka looking at it like, okay, damn, you can jump, you can do this. I'm gonna capitalize on that. And that's
that good offensively.
That's the sign of a great player when he just invested in what you do well. He don't really give a damn about what you're not good at. Right. And that's why I like Luka, because that's why he made Lively better, Gafford better, and Derrick Jones. Like he could have complained and cried about Derrick Jones Jr. not being able to make a three. He said, "Nah, we're gonna work with you. We're gonna find a way to make you effective in this offense." And that's what good players do. They don't run around crying about what you can't do. Like what AD was doing, crying about the center not being there. Let's just make do with what we got. We ain't got one. Make do with what we got until we can get something.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see how they play together. I can't.
Yeah, Mark Williams.
Question.
Mark Williams. Go ahead.
Nah, you good, bro. You good.
Mark Williams was the defensive player of the year in Duke for college. I knew I was right about that.
No, Mark Williams is solid in college. It's just that when you get drafted, like the reason why he went lower in the draft than expected is because he came out of college as a traditional 7-footer.
Yeah.
He wasn't one of those unicorn type 7-footers.
Shooting threes and all that.
Yeah. But he was dominant in college. But the knock on him was that you so traditional, we don't know how it's going to work.
How good you're going to be in NBA.
Yeah. And that's what hurt him most. But there's still a need for it on the right team. Just Charlotte just wasn't that team.
Yeah.
You want to put Brown at the 1 and Luka at the 2?
No.
I put Luka at the 1.
Luka at the 1.
Yeah, you
gotta give the ball. You like LeBron knows how to play off ball offensively. Luka does not know how to play off ball offensively. He does.
He has improved this year. He has improved, but
he still sucks, bro. Still sucks.
God damn, LeBron is going crazy. I'm looking at these highlights. God,
well, he fucking them up, ain't he? The logo threes and all.
Yeah, I feel like
off ball, Reeves with the back door. He done dunked on the whole team.
Transition, getting to the basket in transition, all that stuff.
Need to sit his ass down before he get hurt.
I feel like with Luka,
I don't like when he play when they be up by 40 and stuff. I don't like that shit. Sit down. They need to sit down.
yeah, I feel like with Luka on the team now, I feel like that could prolong LeBron career. Like he always wanted this, like somebody that could really take the pressure off. That's what he thought AD could do. Now he got somebody that really could create their own shot, create shots for others, and can take the pressure off of him.
Yeah, he can make it by 2028.
That's what I was saying. I said Luka can do everything that Bron can do. Like,
and
it's just like AD needed too much when he was out there. AD needed Bron to be. He needed this pass. He needed this.
Is Luka LeBron best teammate?
You said who?
Is Luka LeBron best ever teammate? I put him over D Wade.
Woo! Putting him over D Wade.
I would,
because D Wade at his peak. D Wade at his peak wasn't the D Wade that played with Bron.
Yeah, he wasn't even at his peak with Bron. His knees after 2011 was dead, bro. So
yeah, D Wade at his peak was pre LeBron. So yeah, I think this is the best player that LeBron has ever played with.
OGs would disagree with that because of career.
That's because they stuck on what D Wade was before.
Career, yeah, they stuck on the career.
Right.
Shit, even give me prime D Wade, I can take Luke over him.
But you could.
He wasn't winning no games like that. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't making no finals. Run.
I mean, it's bro, Luka, nice, bro. That's not nothing crazy.
Niggas got Luka fucked up.
Yeah. Keep cooking.
He won the finals.
Niggas got Luka fucked up, bro.
Luka does everything.
Bro, hold on. So who you taking to start your team? Prime Luka or prime D Wade? I'm
That's
taking
not even a question. I'm taking Luka.
Start now. It depends because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Two-way players. It depends on what I want. If I want to win an NBA championship, I'm taking D Wade.
Which rule set are we playing with? Because D Wade couldn't shoot a lick. So which rule set are we playing with?
D Wade couldn't shoot a lick. He couldn't shoot what? He had a money mid-range shot. What are you talking about?
No. You talking about threes, like space and floor.
Oh, okay. I was like, what you mean can't shoot? He got a money mid-range shot.
He wasn't.
It wasn't money like you think it is, but he was more slashing, bro.
It was money. What?
I want money like that, but come on, bro.
He was one of the best mid-range shooters in the league.
No,
absolutely.
He's one of
the best mid-range shooters in the game.
He's one of the best slashers. That's what they call him, Flash.
At that time, he was one of the best mid-range shooters in the game.
No,
bro, I think you're putting extra sauce on that jumper, bro.
Yeah, he grew into that. He wasn't.
You put a little extra juice on that jumper.
Man, y'all know Flash.
Brick City.
Bricks. Brick City.
That boy could get to that basket though.
Yeah.
If I'm drafting two players, then I'm definitely taking Luka though. You can't pass on Luka if you're drafting a player.
Dang, bro.
Okay, so scoring is better.
Question to you, bro. Luka. In this next draft, how happy you gonna be if y'all get Cooper Flag?
I'm not high on Cooper Flag like everybody
at all.
else.
Wow, really?
I think I like my favorite player is Jeremiah Fears at Oklahoma.
Why is that?
Bro, I just think if you're talking about what translates better to the NBA, I think Cooper's game, like the way his game is, I don't know if he can be a number one option. I don't know. I don't think Cooper can be a number one option. I don't think his game. I think at the NBA level, when things start to even out and his height and athleticism aren't as superior.
Yep.
Bro, I don't think anybody's really. I mean, he's not putting the fear of God in nobody at the NBA level.
Yeah,
and I don't think he has the speed or quickness to score this position consistently. I mean, really think about this.
He does look a little slow. I will say that.
At his size, his position, he's gonna be guarding Giannis, the Tatums. Man, get the hell out of here, man, bro. They about to go to work on him.
So you think like he's like Brandon Ingram, except a better defender, something like that?
What?
I don't know, bro. I don't think he's a. I don't think he can shoot well enough to be Brandon Ingram right now. At same and defensively, I don't know if he's good enough to defend.
So you think that USA scrimmage game was just a flash in the motherfucking pan?
It was just a scrimmage game.
Oh, okay.
It was exactly the way it's worded, a scrimmage.
Right. They wasn't out there trying to lock him up, defense loaded up on him.
He's a good player. And if he goes to the right team, he's gonna be unbelievable. But when you drafting a guy number one, you're not drafting a guy that I think can be a great number 2 or 3 option.
Yeah, he need to go to Utah.
And so this draft is I got to look at it a little bit more because I don't know. I'm not going to act like I know everybody involved, but I think the best players are either going to be overseas or between 8 to 20.
Shit, Mikey Williams need to go for the draft.
Mikey Williams need to go overseas right now, man.
Yeah, he is not that. He not like that.
Bro, college
He's
game.
he's not getting an NBA roster, bro.
The college game is not for Mikey Williams. If Mikey Williams coming out of high school had an NBA game, but now he's stuck in college trying to play a college game, and he's not even at a school that's putting him on the court.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
Bro, why are you at UCF, man, bro? Why did you go there? That's too heavy of a school. You coming off a gun case. You take your ass to a small school.
They did Imani.
Like Imani Bates. Yeah, he need to go to a small school and hoop that. Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, at least that school let Monty get on the court and just get off.
Yeah.
Right now, but
I was so high on Mikey, bro. I was so high on that kid. He just threw it all away with all that off-court crap.
I mean, but you got to think. I mean, even in high school, outside of the highlights, I mean, his game was what?
That's not
slashing predominant. He's a predominantly slashing. Predominantly slashing.
He's a great slasher. I don't even think he was a great slasher.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Kyrie Walker. He did decide to skip college.
But I found out up close and personal Kyrie Walker was a bum because my team right now, I just coached the Grand Canyon University club team. That motherfucker walked in with Hillcrest, man. We beat the life out of them. My best player at the time, he ended up transferring to Colorado Christian D2.
Yeah.
Gave Kyrie Walker 45. Kyrie Walker has. So check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna tell you, and check this out, y'all. I'm gonna tell you how shady the prep school game is, right? Because we played them at the end of our season. It was a meaningless game for us. We beat the life out of them. My best player dropped 40 on his head, held him to 6 points. Damn. You know what? The Hillcrest coach came to me after the game and was like, "Can we flip the score?"
What?
No. Hold on. Check this out. And when you pull up those highlights, you can go to the highlights of that game. It's still on YouTube right now. They show all 6 of his points. He had like 2 dunks and a layup. And them 6 points make it look like they barbecued us. We beat the life out of them. Bad. And my best player, his name is Jaden Michael.
Yeah.
Barbecued him bad.
Jesus, Lamont. What kind of plays were you running for him, bro? Like, what kind of
bro. And mind you, y'all, this was one of my first years coaching at GCU when, if in all honesty, I wasn't even as nice with the coaching bag yet. So it like when we got nice with the coaching bag, that's when Duke, I don't know if some of y'all know Duke Brennan, the big boy, the 5-star center, and some of them guys walked in, we beat them by 20. Like these prep schools be gassing up these players.
Yeah, he extra overtime
sauce. Kyrie, I'm telling you right now, Kyrie Walker was a bum.
Yeah. I had so much hype in him, bro. Like he cooked Julian Newman like that, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Bro, Julian Newman, bro. All these, bro. Do y'all know how bad Julian Newman is?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
he fucking get him off the floor.
That creative league, bro. That nigga is trash, bro.
Get him off the floor.
Because look at Julian Newman. He's trying to play D2 basketball right now at Bethesda.
It's terrible. It's
bro,
terrible.
he can't even get his shot off. Like when it's time to play real basketball, organized, and you got guys out there.
That nigga, man.
You got guys out there knowing if I don't defend, I'm coming off the court. Bro, they putting the clamps on. Like Kyrie Walker would not have made it in college. He didn't take his fitness or conditioning seriously. He wasn't really that good. He didn't have a jumper. All they did at Hillcrest, they had him playing a whole bunch of mediocre prep schools that was trash as hell, and they was able to load up his numbers and make him look better.
Yeah,
what he was.
It's
the same prep school that Aiden went to. Aiden went to Hillcrest as well, and now Aiden was a bona fide prospect. But when they think they got a prospect, they just gonna treat him like gold. They're gonna put him on every highlight. They're gonna try to sell him like he's the next Jordan.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, it felt different watching them Kyrie Walker highlights in 2019, though.
I'm telling you,
bro. But when that coach came to me and was like, "Can we flip the score?" I said, "Yeah, prep is nasty."
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. We smoked them though.
Damn.
I actually did a interview like early on when my channel first started. I did an interview with Jaden on my channel. It's one of my first videos. I had him on the channel, the player that dropped Kyrie Walker off. Yeah, he knows it. All of this is cap, man. A lot of the stuff y'all see be cap with these players. That's why right now with AJ DeBansa, I'm holding back my opinion on him.
Yeah,
because some of the full games I watch, when I look at the competition they got him going up against, I don't know.
They got
I watched one game, Lamont. He was playing some Hawaii niggas. That was crazy.
Bro, this dude be playing some very soft comp.
The tallest person was like 5'11". I'm like, this is crazy, bro. Like, I did not like that, Lamont. I ain't know what they had him out there playing. I ain't gonna lie.
I watched one that like it was like a top recruit. He was going up against this Mexican dude. He's like one of the top. I forget his name, but this buddy was going right into AJ chest, just giving him buckets. But I don't know. Like, but AJ, from what I've seen so far, just outside looking in, I would have to just assume he's nice. I don't think all these college coaches are going to be recruiting him that heavy if he was just a bum. So I'll reserve it. The one person I do know is not like that is Bryce. I've seen him in person.
Yeah, he not like that.
No, we ain't high on
and that. Chris Paul's sons. Chris Paul's sons are probably got to be two of the sorriest basketball players
I gotta watch them. I gotta watch them. I heard a lot of.
Bro, you don't have to watch them, bro. I seen them in person, bro.
You think Elijah Arena's gonna ball out of USC?
Hell,
yeah.
He gonna put numbers up. He gonna put numbers up. I just don't. I hope they win though with it too. I hope they can win with it too. But
they still got the dude that played with Bronny, right? The first overall option. I forget his name, but he played with Bronny.
Who, Collier? Collier gone, eh?
Yeah, he in Utah.
Oh.
Play for Utah Jazz. Just had 10 of them.
Elijah Arena's the best player if you even put him in this year's draft.
Yeah. He better than Cooper Flag?
Yeah, he better than Cooper Flag.
Yeah, he already know. I think he better than Cooper Flag.
Yeah. No, he could.
I think AJ better than him too, though.
I can
see that. AJ better than Cooper?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. He got smooth. He's smooth. He got like a smooth game. Like he can dribble. He can get anywhere he want on the court. I can't lie about that. Like he can get anywhere he want on the court, and he play good D. He like a two-way player. I can't lie. Like if I was to compare him to somebody, I would say like he could be like a Paul George. Like,
AJ?
George.
Yeah, like you gotta watch him, bro. Like I watched a lot of games of him. Like
I like his mid-range game though. I watched a few of his full high school. I like his mid-range.
He could shoot too.
I like how
do that Las Arenas, man. He need to play against comp on the sorry team.
Yeah, I like him. You think Cooper?
Oh, well, hold on. Utah Prep ain't this loaded squad either. So AJ kind of out there by himself too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he is.
Watching them games, he is.
Yeah, no, AJ DeBansa ain't on no start. Like that ain't no IMG Academy or nothing.
That look like a regular high school team.
He in Utah though. He ain't facing no real comp out there.
No, they play like competition
in Utah.
Schools out of state, schools out of state.
Bro, Utah, the hardest schools to play against be the schools with all the white dudes.
Yeah, he on a travel team, so they might go to like New York. They might go one day they in Miami.
Bro, they be doing
California.
They won't release the footage, but there was a scrimmage where he scrimmaged the D1 Air Force men's team, but they won't release the footage. So I'm trying to catch that footage. That'll tell me something right there.
He probably cooked the fuck out of them.
But my club team, we cooked some of the D1 players on the Air Force team, so I don't know how much that's saying. We cooked them. We cooked the Gatorade Player of the Year. They had a white dude who's the Gatorade Player of the Year in Nevada, and that played us in the championship game. We clamped his ass up. He had some buckets on us, but we clamped him up for the most part.
Don't y'all play against Air Force?
We already played him this year.
Yeah, I thought I saw him on y'all schedule.
Did you guys beat him?
Yeah, we should have really beat the life out of them. We got up 17. Because so what they did was they have something called, so Air Force is slick. They have something called Air Force Prep Team, but it ain't really a prep team. it's just all the freshmen.
So it's like a JV
sophomores.
college team.
Well, it's all the freshmen and sophomores from the D1 team. So when I went to scout out some of their team, their point guard was this dude who was a 4-star recruit, right? But the thing is, how they get their players ready is they just put them on the prep team for the first year of college, and then bring them up to the D1 team the next year after they, get college life under their belt. But they had some hoopers though. But we was up, we was smoke, we was beating their ass. Them motherfuckers came back because we started goofing around. I show you the game. I got the game, but we started goofing around at the end of the game doing some dumb shit, bro. I was getting pissed off. We almost choked the game away, but nah, we won it. We won it.
Warriors trying
Lamont, would you say you're more of a defensive or offensive minded coach?
Defense.
Yeah, defense, bro. I could just show you all our game scores, bro. We don't play with teams, man.
Have any of y'all seen Derek Queen?
Derek Queen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played for Maryland Terrapins right now. He played for the Terps. He played with Cooper Flagg last year. They played on the same high school team.
Y'all watching that boy on the Rutgers, the point guard? They got him 3rd overall for this year's draft.
You talking about Hopper?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ron Hopper's son.
Yeah, he had another son for Rutgers.
Because the other son played for him last year. For the Rutgers last year. Other son.
Yeah,
Ron Hopper Jr.
But Ace Bailey liked that too. Ace Bailey on his team. He liked that.
Yeah, I heard about Bailey. Yeah.
Oh, they just fucked Illinois up. Didn't they win that game? I'm assuming, right?
Mm-hmm. You gotta watch Derek Queen, Lamont. He played like Zebo. He remind me of Zebo.
I think I seen him because they beat Purdue.
Yeah,
I'm almost for sure he was the one fucking Purdue up. Yeah.
Yep. He number 25. He number 25. He from Baltimore.
I remember that they upset Purdue. Yep.
Yeah, he liked that. He remind me of Zebo. He could pass. He could shoot. He could do everything. Play with his back to the basket.
I'm telling you right now, the big man that surprised me, that big man from Michigan, the white dude,
Wolf,
bro.
I told you.
I saw him, bro. I just watched this dude hit somebody with a hezzy spin step back and then knock down the 3. I said, "Oh,
bro, he hit a penny from the wing 3. He hit a Penny Hardaway from.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. When he did that the other day, did you see that step back that he hit? The same move Penny did.
Oregon,
he did it from the 3. Bro, oh my God. I said, and he did it clean too. I said, yeah. I said, that move right there gets you in the league. I saw, some scouts probably just see that one move and saying, we're going to draft him.
How come y'all don't think Kendall Floffer Jr. Worked out in the league? Because he in Shanghai right now dropping numbers. He just dropped 32 and 16.
You know what?
I think he was
because he a tweener and he out of damn shape.
Yeah.
Dude,
you can't be undersized and fat.
He only like 6'5".
And you can't be fat and undersized in the league.
Right.
You seen what happened to what's the dude that was in on the Warriors? Eric Pascal. You seen what happened to him?
That motherfucker ballooned up, didn't he?
Yeah. He don't even want to play basketball. He already said that.
Is he even still in the league?
Yeah,
basketball.
He's playing Italy, I think.
Basketball is a cutthroat sport, though, man. Because I didn't see basketball. It will, the way these coaches be doing, if it will burn you out. I didn't see so many players. I didn't see so many players. When they done, they don't touch a ball again. You can't get them. It's a kid right now. I'm trying to recruit. He played at Northern Arizona, D1 kid. Nice, but I'm just starting to get the sense that once you get burnt out, it ain't no coming back. It don't matter how much I sweeten it up and make it seem like this is a better opportunity. It's just once you get burnt out, you get burnt out. And that's these coaches be fucking these kids' whole mental up, man.
Yeah, it be a lot of favoritism going on, like with this high school ball and all that. Like that should be cat. Like with some of these players, bro, they be cat, bro. Like them niggas don't be that good, yeah.
By the way, Danny Wolf.
I think it's crazy that
Go ahead.
I think it's crazy. Thanks. I think it's crazy that the American talent right now is getting overshadowed by the European talent by a pretty big margin.
It's not.
Not a youth. Not youth. American.
You just looking at it's the overseas got the top heavy right now because they got Giannis, Luka, and Jokic. But outside of that, you're just talking about the rest of the United States.
Yeah.
And it ain't really no new international talent.
It's not.
Like,
it's not.
outside of
I mean,
Wemby,
we have a guy in the game right now that's being set up to be the best player in the game.
Yeah, but are you still talking about 4 players out of a league of 450 players?
Right.
And you got to realize all of our talent's coming out of one country. It take a combination of the entire world's best players just to get 4 guys that you can say can compete with the US's best. And we're just one country.
Right.
You can't get 4 players out of France. You can't get 4 players out of Slovenia. You got to get the collection of the entire world just to get 5 guys that you say can compete with our best. It ain't caught up. It ain't close to getting caught up.
Hey, y'all
Don't you think that like the top end talent though is like beating out our top end talent? Like I'm not.
No.
Like, I don't like over the last like couple years. I don't see any American prospect that was a better prospect than like Wemby.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
it helps that when you grow to 7'4", of course you're gonna be naturally a better prospect.
Or Luka even, or Luka. Luka. I mean,
you look at Giannis, Jokic, and Wemby. I mean, they got some intangibles on them that you really just can't teach anyway, so that helps. But at the end of the day, the U.S. prospects are still gold standard.
Yeah, Paolo cooking, Cade cooking. Like we still got American people that's cooking, bro.
Like Anthony Edwards.
I'm not saying our talent's bad. I'm just saying like that top end international talent is easy.
Bro, it's gonna balance itself out. Because like look who we're talking about now. We got AJ DeBancer on the way. We got Elijah Arenas on the way.
We got Oliver Rowe.
We got Cooper Flag on the way.
America.
I mean, even Ace Bailey and his teammate Harper.
America.
We got them on the way. I mean,
Have
all
y'all
of
heard
the top
Oliver Rowe?
prospects.
He's 7'9".
Jeremiah Fears. Yeah, you talking about dude at Florida?
Yeah, dude going to Florida. He's 7'9".
Bro, he on the way too. He's redshirting right now, so we got to
Yeah.
see how he looks. But we got a ton of prospects right now, so it's gonna balance itself out.
Yeah, we always gonna be better.
I think so. I think
And it
as
ain't
well,
really
I
no
think-
international prospects right now. You look into this next draft or even the next 2 drafts. It ain't no elite international prospects like a Wemby.
No.
Maybe Wembanyama brother. That's it.
I think it's crazy how we get Wemby one year and then the next year we get like 3 7'3" bigs off the draft.
They say his brother is nice though. Wembanyama
Like
brother.
they talk all this French and all these overseas niggas. Alex Saw, you seen him? Y'all seen him?
Hey man,
he's hurt.
Who was that player? Who was that player that got cut by the Pistons? He was international. He got picked like top 5. Yes, Killian Hayes is also like draft bust as well.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's because they keep hyping these Europeans and all these other people up.
Well, to be fair, it was well justified. It was well justified because we were getting some crazy good European players, and then just
it's only
Yeah, but
4.
Killian Hayes is not European.
It's only
Killian Hayes is
4.
Australian.
It's only 4 people.
International. Let's say international then.
International. It's only 4 good ones, bro.
Y'all think it's over for Ben Simmons?
Yeah, like Ben. I was just about to bring him up. Like Ben Simmons. Like,
for him. I think he still could do something, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, but
I think that athleticism is done for.
Ben Simmons is like, there's no way
His
you
mind
can tell
not
me
in the
Ben
game,
Simmons still loves the game, bro.
He doesn't.
It's like that war out thing you was talking about, Lamar. He got his money. He done.
And
I think he's the worst.
I get it, but like at the end of the day, I get it too because
it's
I want y'all to
ability.
think about it. Let's just look at us on the panel. I mean, if you got 200 million in the bank,
Yeah, exactly.
it's just like, you know how motivated you got to be to hoop to really get up. Like me, because I love the game, I know I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
but
you really gotta love.
But wait, Lamar. That's kind of disrespect. It's kind of disrespectful on his end too, because like, you know how many players, like college players right now, would kill to have that kind of talent?
It's easy to think the integrity side. It's easy to think all that integrity stuff. Once you get 200 million in the bank, all that integrity stuff is going in the garbage can, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna take it from
money.
him.
Gonna show you your true colors.
Yeah,
He always been like that.
he earned that contract. It's just
he didn't give a damn about Montverde when he was in college. He didn't even go to class. He didn't care about LSU, right? And then when he gets to the NBA, we act surprised that he don't give a damn.
So the money just enhanced already what was already there.
Money
just made it worse.
expose who you are. Money just expose who you are, bro.
It's sad, bro. I thought, like, I never got to see Magic in my lifetime, and these guys were like hyping him up to be the next Magic Johnson. I was like, all right, bro, I'm gonna get to see the next Magic. I'm gonna get to see what Magic looks like.
And him in Philadelphia.
Ooh, man, I was watching him. I was like, this is my next Magic Johnson right here. Except crazy good defense.
Yeah.
And then he ended up doing what he was doing.
Yeah, but it's hard. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to maintain that like level of greatness, man. And
when you really don't love the game.
Sometimes people check out, man. I think it's cool to say Ben Simmons just checked out the game, man.
Yeah, Philly.
That makes sense. I mean, Lamar, you're like a Trailblazers fan. I mean, out of anyone, the Trailblazers know what it's like to have talent that just doesn't love basketball like that.
Nah, that ain't it. They just the Trailblazers just don't know how to draft. These motherfuckers are dumb as hell. I think we've drafted the most bust in NBA history.
Yeah, y'all medical team suck, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right. So you know what it's like when dudes don't love basketball. They just don't love the game like that.
No, we just know it's not that they don't love basketball. They just trash.
Yeah, it's what Lamar saying. They drafting the wrong people. They took Greg Oden over Kevin Durant.
Nah, they were supposed to, bro.
You guys did Damian Lillard. Y'all did Dame dirty, bro.
Kevin Durant over Greg Oden.
Yes, they did. They didn't do jack for that.
Different.
They didn't do jack for that man, bro. Jack.
What you gonna bring? But to be honest about the Greg Oden pick, everybody in the league would have picked Greg Oden over KD.
Greg Oden at that time was consensually the best. Like he was literally the best player coming out.
He was Shaq.
They got that pick right. They got that pick right.
KD wasn't KD at that time, bro.
He just got injured, bro. He got injured. What are you gonna do about it? He got injured.
Brandon Roy said if Greg Oden don't get hurt, he said they champions. He said that's how nice Greg Oden was.
It sound good.
And B-Roy too. He had B-Roy on the team and LA. So they
had a squad. If Greg Oden stay healthy, they a problem.
Wes Matthews, Batum.
No.
They have Rudy Fernandez.
Yeah.
Fabulous Outlaw. I'm not gonna lie. Lamont, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think what Dame needed was a two-way big man. That's what he needed.
You can get that in Portland, bro. You can't get that with no Trailblazers, bro.
Bro, they skipped.
I was hoping every single year. I was hoping, like, guys, just call up the telephone and call up the Pelicans, and that's what you can get for AD. Like, this man don't want to be out there.
Assets. They had no assets to get no level player like that, bro.
How you don't got no assets?
They had Evan Turner.
With high draft capital.
They had Evan Turner. They had CJ McCollum, bro. Them players ain't going for that type of level of talent, bro. They not. Come on.
They had draft capital. They
lucked out. They lucked out even getting used to nurturers, bro. Like, Portland is not getting that type of motion, bro. No, at all.
Well, we just
and you paying Dame and CJ. You paying Dame and CJ too? Dame and Max? No, you're not doing that.
That's what screwed us right there.
That's a small market, bro. Like they not doing that, bro.
We didn't trade. We didn't break up the Dame CJ combo early enough.
Yes,
it was like once you saw it wasn't working, you can't hold on to it. Like CJ, and it was never going to work. It just looked 19, nice.
Yeah, y'all should have got rid of CJ after 19.
Yeah, they held on to it too long.
Yep. His value was.
Well, hold on a minute here. How can OKC get Paul George? But y'all can't get Anthony Davis? I'm not buying this small market stuff.
They had assets to get him. They
so did the Portland Trailblazers. They had the high draft cap. They had the top 5 picks, man.
They didn't have some bonus. They didn't have Oladipo. They didn't have none of them assets.
Yeah, but the Lakers had hella fine draft. Like they had players and draft capital to get AD.
Mm-hmm.
Because they had Lonzo. Hold on.
They got some bonus. They got some bonus and Oladipo. And they both were all stars, bro. And
the Lakers had like top 10 picks on their team.
Yeah.
Like they had some good press. But look, y'all, I got to shut this one down, man. 4 hours, man. I know we've been cooking, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. A couple new faces up here. Spiffy pulled up, one of the OGs. Olo been up here cooking, man. Kenneth Mack, appreciate you always coming up here to cook.
Yes, sir.
You know, if we have, how do you say your first name, my guy?
You can just call me John. You just call me John.
No, how do you say it? How do you say it though? I want to know the actual.
Juon.
You said Juon.
Juon.
Say that one more time.
Juon. There you go.
Okay, I got you. I want to know how to say it right, man. I don't want to be coming up here mispronouncing your name, man. So I got you, man. I appreciate
it's cool, man. If it's too hard, you can just call me John. That's what everyone calls me.
No. It ain't too hard, man. Come on, man. Look, man. I know y'all don't think Americans can speak multiple languages, man. Come on, man. Bro, that's my one of my international players. He gets on us all the time, man. So, but no. I appreciate you.
Hey, the Warriors coming back. The Warriors coming back right now.
I see. Yeah, I'm about to check out the rest of this game. But look, y'all. Yeah, it's 81-75. Warriors are on the comeback. Can the Lakers hold them off, man? We'll see. But look, y'all, I'm about to shut this. I'm going to drop.
Y'all have a good one.
Drop y'all down. Salute to Kenneth Mack, man. Appreciate you. Salute to Olo, man. Appreciate you as well, man. Yes, sir. And then and everybody is gone now. But look, y'all, and salute to George the Truth Hurst, man. George the Truth Hurst came through in the Cash App, man, as usual. George is always being one of the top donors, and we got some more top donors. I got to add Bezo the Prophet to our banner that's scrolling across the bottom of the stream. So I got a couple good guys I got to add to the stream. Hitman X is always coming through to support. We had a one cool P sighting who always pulls up, man. One of the OGs of the channel. Appreciate one cool P. Bezo, he's still watching. Right there you go. Bezo came through heavy in the Cash App to support, man. So again, appreciate you guys, man. Always coming through to support the channel, man. And then, you know, man, look, y'all. And I know I didn't talk to you guys about it earlier in the stream. At least I can hit you up later. Y'all need to try lay up, man. Y'all got to try it, man. Do you want to get dibble and dabble into these parlays without coming out your pocket? You got to try layup, man. If you want to save money and you still want to parlay it up, try. Look, it's a way to save money. Like I keep telling y'all. I got you, Khalil. I'm gonna make sure I get you at it, man. I meant to add you a while ago. I thought you was already on it for some reason, Khalil. That's on me. I'm gonna definitely get it updated because I gotta add Bezo the Prophet too. And salute to Khalil too. Khalil and Bezo, man, the two top donors of the day. I appreciate y'all, man. And then some of y'all, I don't think y'all understand how much the donations definitely help with the channel, man. They go a long way, man. Everything gets reinvested into software and things that we use to just help keep pushing elite content out. But if you're tired of losing all your money with the sports books, I think you want to try layup. Instead of spending your money with FanDuel Sportsbook, you can actually save money with layup and you can still get in on the action. I mean, whoever would have thought it would have been an app out there that lets you participate actively in the parlays, but yet you saving money. You can pull your money out at any time. The only thing your money can do is grow. Your money will only grow. You will not lose money. If you put $100 in your layup account, you will always have $100 in your layup account. You got that money tucked away for a rainy day. As long as the parlays are hitting, that money's going to grow. And as long as that money growing, your share of the winnings is going to grow. So if you go into your layup account, if you're putting in $100 every week, that means you're saving $100 every week. That money will go nowhere. And you will have a bigger share of the action whenever they hit them parlays. He says, Lamont, where would you rank the four major sports? Well, you got to rank NFL. I got NFL at 1. I'm going to put the NBA at 2. I'm going to put MLB at 3. I'm going to put NASCAR at 4 in the U.S. And that's where I would rank them. Put probably golf at 5. I mean, probably there's some wiggle room now where you could put the WNBA in there somewhere because of their rise in popularity. But, I mean, if you're just talking about major men's sports, definitely in the NFL, NBA, and then MLB. In MLB has the ability to catch up and pass everybody because that's like America's pastime right there. Like MLB is supposed to be number one. If they do their marketing and play their cards right, Major League Baseball is supposed to be number one. They just screwed up, and they didn't learn how to market to the younger crowd. They just been marketing the old people, trying to do it the old way, and now nobody care. No, NHL is up there, but like when you compare NASCAR to the NHL, I don't know. I think NASCAR outdo the NHL slightly. I think NASCAR got the NHL. I think you can probably flip those, but if you want to give credit where credit is due, NASCAR been kind of doing their thing. They got a huge, huge fan base. It just, maybe it don't cater to everybody. It's a Southern thing, more of a demographic thing. But no, NASCAR's huge, man. NASCAR's huge. So, But no, we can get to talking about all these topics, man, on other streams, man. Like I said, I'm not gonna keep y'all too much, man. It was a hell of a stream. Tomorrow we got GOAT James Kingdom as usual on a Friday night. He's gonna be dropping an expose video that's gonna be huge, and then he's gonna be back Sunday with some more heat for y'all. So he said, if that's the case about MLB, then why are their players the highest paid? They still make a ton of money, right? I mean, their money is paid out a little different, D-Lo Cowboys, because, you know, they make a ton of money, but their money is stretched out over more years, right? So somebody may get a $300 million contract, but it's going to be a 9 or 10 year $300 million contract. I mean, Luka was about to get a 4 year plus 1 5-year type of deal for $300 million. So the baseball money is up there, but it's just stretched out way, way, way more. And the money is not spread as much throughout all players. It's generally it's a very top-heavy sport. It's a very top-heavy sport where the heavy hitters are making that money, but you ain't seeing a whole bunch of $100 million guys. I mean, but it's definitely making good money. Baseball is still America's pastime. They still gonna make a lot of money, but unfortunately, the fact that they're not number one, they just not doing their thing. But look, y'all, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode, y'all. We're gonna be back with more sports and news. Salute to Mr. Winters today. He tried to help us out with the Rich Paul information. He couldn't expose Rich Paul, so we'll give him another chance on another stream later on. Maybe he can redeem himself. But look, FYF Sports, another great podcast episode. We're gonna be back. More sports and news, y'all. Until then, it's FYF Sports. Here we are.